Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 32 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of the Social Suplex podcast network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imp's AEW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Stings, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in wrestling media. And you can find it on socialsuplex.com right now. Just we got a fresh one out 2 days ago. So please go over there and check it out, everyone. I'm sure Eric is going to tell you about it later too. So, if you have any questions for our podcast, you can join the Social Suplex Discord and find Eric and me in the Discord channel. Today is May 26th, and we will have, first we're going to talk about the weekly news in Shupro, of course, and our wrestler blogs, before we get into STARDOM, the big Queen's Destiny pay-per-view, and the Korakuen fresh from today. After that, we're going to talk about Marigold, their Big Shine Forever 3rd anniversary pay-per-view. Then we have one TJPW show before we enter the Indie Zone.
Indie Zone.
Where we will discuss the Hana Kimura Memorial show, the Oz Academy show, SEAdLINNNG from Shinkiba, Diana Wave, Actress Girls, PPP Tokyo, and maybe also the Aja Kong 40th anniversary. Then we're gonna have our quick previews and our match of the week discussion. Hi, Eric. Hello. How are you doing? Is it hot?
Yeah, it's like I'm in a hot box. You know, like the ones in those movies? Like, you know, in the American prisons? Where you have to do, like, isolation because you fucked up? Yeah, that's me right now. It is fucking... I mean, it's like 90 degrees? Wait, 90? What do you call it in America? Is it degrees Fahrenheit? I think
I have no idea. Right? I don't think
90 degrees Fahrenheit. 33... Did you say you don't think we should?
Just use Celsius, just like everyone in the world does.
We got some American listeners.
Yeah, but I mean...
Yeah, true, fuck the Americans. And then, yeah, so it's like 33 degrees Celsius. Well, it's actually 34. It was 34 today. So, and I'm in a small room and I have to close my windows because I don't want kids yelling randomly during my podcast. And I've got my door open a bit. Normally I close it, but yeah, maybe Alex will make a cameo at some point, so I apologize in advance for any weird noises you hear, because it is not my usual setup, because I'm trying to not die, which is something I'm sure you guys don't want to see happen.
I mean, at that point, when it's this hot, it's better to keep the window closed anyway, right?
Yes. Yes. Definitely in my old place that was the case. In this one, I think it's a bit better because, like, the wind comes from that side. In the last place, oh my god, yeah, if I opened the window, the room would get like 2 or 3 degrees hotter even.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I fucking hated it. Yeah.
Same for me,
yeah. Just dealing with that.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
Aside from that, I'm feeling good. I think I'm looking at today's agenda. There's a lot of fun stuff to talk about. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that
there's a lot of things.
There's a lot of things happening. Yeah. Also, I just realized we got 3rd anniversary for Shine Forever. It's the second one. I think I put 3rd because Russie said it by accident or something.
Did so I say 3rd too?
Yeah, but that's because I wrote down 3rd on the agenda.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the second. Apologies.
I don't think I only read.
Yes, exactly. So sorry, Marigold listeners. It's the second. But yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff. So can't wait. How about you? How are you doing?
Hell yeah. I'm fine. I'm doing good. Had a long weekend. We both had a long weekend, right?
We did have a long weekend in the sense that we got an extra day off because bank holiday. Wait, what do you guys call it? I guess you guys don't call it bank holiday.
It's Pfingstmontag.
I regret asking. Sorry.
No, it's not a bank holiday. It's like a religious thing, I guess.
It's a what?
Us. It's like all our holidays have like religious backgrounds. It's stupid.
I thought you guys are atheists. Aren't you guys like 70% atheist?
I guess. I mean, it's all like old shit, and people just don't change it. Like, I mean, we obviously also have like, are we supposed to have segregation of like church and state, like everywhere, right? But like our holidays are still like named after religious shit, you know. But like essentially, it's bank holidays as well, yeah. Right. Yeah, but I'm glad we finally got this newsletter out. Well, that was a big undertaking this month. So
yes, it was a massive undertaking. There is, I guess the only thing I'd ask for that I appreciate is if you like hear people, hey, I haven't heard about this promotion or what's going on here. If you can just like refer them to the newsletter, because I think it is a really good resource to know what's going on all over. Well, definitely Japan, because that's the part I do, but also all around the world. We've got some European reviews with Progress, RevPro, all of that good stuff. Eve, what's the other region? Americas. Yeah, sorry, forgot America exists. Yeah, we got Trish wrote some exclusive about the WWE pay cut ultimatum. Trish doesn't like naming her articles. I don't know why, but so I picked that name, so I hope you guys like it. And yeah, obviously David Hayter with the CMLL and WWE reviews, as always. The one not crazy WWE fan, I like to think, so we're very lucky that we have him on board and listener of the podcast. But yeah, if you want to know what's going on, like I literally write about Glee, so I write about so many random Japanese promotions. So if you hear about people like, what's going on here, just refer them to it, and yeah, I'd greatly appreciate that. A lot of effort goes into that from everyone. I
mean, maybe you yourself as well. I don't think most of our listeners are watching every promotion we talk about, right? If you're like only here for the Stardom review, but you stick around and hear like the SEAdLINNG review and think that sounds very fun, check out the newsletter. Like Eric does like little write-ups for every promotion, like how to get into them, and it's very, very helpful. It's a really awesome guide to all these smaller promotions, so you should really check it out if anything interests you that we are talking about on this podcast on a weekly basis. So
Tim does plug in better than me. The one thing I guess I'll say is that's why when we hear sometimes, again, this does happen in some places about like wrestling not being as good as it was before and stuff like that. I feel like I have a good like vantage point or like a viewpoint on a lot of different like styles of wrestling. So that's kind of why I try to push back on that, because I think if you ask me, say, hey, I like this type of wrestling, what promotion should I watch? I feel like I'll be able to recommend a promotion, just because there's so many different styles out there. So yeah, if you feel like, hey, wrestling's kind of not for me right now, feel free to just ask, hey, I'm into this stuff. Is there anything like that going on storyline wise or wrestling wise? Who should I look into? Stuff like that. I'm happy to answer questions like that as well.
Hell yeah. Right. So much for the newsletter, I guess.
Yes.
Very good issue. Please, everyone go to suplex.com and check it out.
Is there anything else like it? I still haven't found something like that.
No. I mean, we kind of discussed it last week, right? The thing with the Observer nowadays is just like you don't get any information like about anything outside of the US wrestling, and maybe CMLR, but. Yeah,
I just don't. Why do they not like get more staff members that know that stuff and can contribute, like what we do, right? we just get people that know about the promotions and write about it. But I think he just really, I guess he just doesn't want to change the way he does the newsletter, right? It's his thing.
Yeah. I mean, anyway. I don't think he wants anyone else. I mean, he does the MMA reviews. He gives to like Frederick.
Oh yeah, Ryan Frederick does them. Yeah.
Ryan Frederick, right.
So he could do that for promotions, right? Like he could have gotten someone to do a Marvelous write-up, right? He could do that.
I mean, I don't know if he wants to do that. I think the thing with Ryan Frederick took years and years as well of like convincing that he should maybe pass something off. And I don't know, all the people they hire are like just like SEO AI slop gurus or whatever that
they don't use AI, Tim.
That try to conjure up even more useless WWE content because yeah, whatever. But
yeah,
like,
I guess that's the problem with legacy media, right? They just don't want to change. So yeah, support new media. I guess
true.
is the lesson we're saying here.
Yeah.
Which is not just us. Like there's other networks as well, right? That
Yes.
do new type of. As much as we talk about them, Voices Wrestling, like they do cover a lot of other promotions, right? Joe Lanza, I know we joke about him sometimes, but he does cover 0-1, and that is a positive compared to some legacy media, I would say. Like, I'd rather have Joe Lanza talk about 0-1 than Fightful talk about WWE, right?
So, I was gonna say it's not like Fightful or something who like covers nothing, but
exactly.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And then maybe Post is out there. They're good too, I think. They have like some Asian coverage behind the paywall and stuff. So.
Well, also their coverage of WWE and AEW is unique, so like that's like a value given to people, right? It's not just aggregating storylines or whatever. Yeah,
yeah. So yeah, there's some stuff out there, but I don't think anyone goes like even like a millimeter as deep as we do in the newsletter.
Like 14 live reviews of random promotions and independents from Japan.
Yeah, that's not happening anywhere. That's crazy.
All right, that's enough for horn tooting for now. Yes, I'm British. Let's move on.
Let's move on. Right, we got a lot to talk about, so we try to keep the chit-chat to a minimum, I guess, this week.
Do you want to talk about Double or Nothing?
I don't know if I want to. I'm way too good in too good of a mood right now. Like I liked Double or Nothing, obviously. The things I saw, I didn't see the whole show. I think Okada, we're gonna get to Okada Takeshita later.
Match of the week, for sure.
Yeah, I just had like a different opinion on the whole MJF winning topic as like 99% of other people I discussed it with, but I feel like I'm kind of in like opposite land with a lot of people.
Do you want to do a short abridged version?
Maybe, yeah, it's just, I think maybe my sensibilities as a wrestling fan have changed as well. Like we discussed this earlier, right? It's not like I'm becoming like a fucking PWO grumpy asshole, but maybe like the creative in wrestling is more important to me than it was, and like I feel like people tend to not really think about the creative hard if the match fucking rocks, which is fine, which is fair. And like MJF Darby was a good match because Darby just fucking is insane.
Darby's Darby.
Yeah, he's an incredible wrestler. He had an incredible title run. I totally, like, I didn't watch it, but I totally believe that he did. I just think like, I feel like the fact that MJF had to dethrone him and get his win back is taken as like a given, that it's just a law of nature or whatever, that this had to happen because it was locked into place. And like, I just like to repute that it doesn't have to be like that way, right? That like, this idiot has to dethrone him, like just because he was promised or whatever. Like you can just say no, it doesn't fit. Like I think the title reign ending with, like, for example, Kenny Omega would have been a way better way to end this, because like the story of Darby's title reign was essentially that he like took on every challenge and wrecked his body week after week until he was just done, you know?
Yeah.
And then MJF told his own little story on the side about his like vain, fuck my hair, blah blah blah. Like he's being this truly idiot heel, this cowardice heel, and I don't think that's the type of wrestler that Darby should have lost his reign to. And then he like assaults Mick Foley at the pay-per-view and is like, they tell that story in the pay-per-view itself. Like Mick Foley gives this huge pep talk to Darby, and then Darby just fucking loses. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Mick Foley is like Mick Foley after getting kicked in the balls at like 86 years old. Is like crying on the mic that Darby has to win for the weirdos now, and then he just fucking loses. Like, I don't understand how it's controversial from me to say that Darby winning would have been the better story arc. End of the story arc, you know.
I think people often conflate commercial success with creative success. So like,
yes,
something
that too.
Like something can be a commercial flop but creatively fulfilling. So I feel that way about almost all the independent promotions that I watch. The biggest example was like in Ice Ribbon, it was Misakagura and Minami Katsu. That is one of my favorite storylines, and no one watched it, and it drew 300 people at Korakuen Hall, right? I would say like I was creatively fulfilled with that storyline. So like Darby losing to me is not creatively fulfilling, especially what happened with the Mick Foley stuff. I just don't understand when MJF is like ever gonna get, you know, his comeuppance. I actually looked at it. He's not
gonna get for this storyline. Darby is 100% out now. I think he's getting married soon. He's gonna take like 2 months off. This is gonna get forgotten. Like it's just the bad guy won, and that's the end. Like
and I think that's what annoys me about MJF. It's like.
Yes,
absolutely. I looked at his like singles matches, and he takes like maybe a clean loss, maybe like twice a year. So like the Mystico one, like you could probably call that clean, right? There was what was the other one? There was another one in there, but I forgot already.
Hangman.
It was like the day before. Yeah, Hangman was 6 months before that. Yeah, in September. Sorry, in March. Yeah. So yeah, he does take clean losses, but it's like twice a year, and it's like so then you're like sitting there for the next 5 months just kind of waiting for it, and it feels like when he does take those clean losses, they're not like as cathartic for me. Like, you know, I love that.
He's always taking. Yeah, I mean, the Hangman and the Mystico ones were pretty clean, but like the Darby and I think the Kevin Knight too were pretty much fake jobs. So that's just whatever.
And the Brody King 1 minute one as well, right? When he got distracted at Dynamite.
That's always like, that's some distraction, or there's like whatever, there's some shit going wrong, and he basically gets squashed, like, but when he has like the epic 30-minute matches, then he always wins pretty much. Except for like Hangman and Mystico, he did well, I guess. And the Briscoe one, did he lose against Briscoe?
That was the other one. That's what I was trying to remember. Yes, it was the Mark Briscoe like tax match, tables and tax. Yeah, that was a clean one as well.
And I don't have anything against those losses. Those were good losses. I mean, I didn't enjoy the Mystico program nearly as much as like everyone else in the wrestling community, but that's another topic. I just think like, just creatively, the story ending with MJF winning is not classically well told story. And they got, like, if Darby wasn't that incredible of a wrestler and had so much goodwill with AEW, this could really like kill a babyface too if you like if you tell this entire story about the Wayne villain who like is only about his hair and like which is I don't know, and then he doesn't lose his hair in the end, and it's just like what like.
So I've spoken to some friends about this, about like what hooks me, I guess, in wrestling, right? And like the more I watch, the more I need storylines to be interesting. And I just did not care about Darby and MJF at all.
No.
I just kind of like, okay, MJF is going to get his win back. Like it's hard to think about his creative and storylines as something entertaining to me, because you kind of know what's going to happen because he does the same thing again and again. It's like a cycle, and it is always the same thing. So how can I get invested in it? That's the problem I have with MJF, to be honest. And that's constructive, I think.
Yeah, and he's like
I'm not just saying he sucks.
Yeah, I just think he's never really good at building like interpersonal conflict. That's a sweet spot. He always goes for the cheap heat option, and
but that's why the Hangman match was good, no? Like the March one?
Yeah,
that one. Yeah,
that's maybe one example, but I didn't even like that one. That was over the top for me too, like his antics in the build up. But for MJF levels, it was good, I guess. But like it wasn't close to anyone who is actually a good wrestling storyteller, in my opinion. But
and just one other thing I want to talk about MJF before moving on, his promos. So, you know, it's no surprise that we've spoken about it before, actually, like in one of your podcasts very early on, that I used to enjoy MJF quite a bit, but it was kind of when I didn't watch a lot of other wrestling. So the way he did promos was kind of convincing to me, because you've said it before, right? Like he didn't stumble, he didn't flub his lines. So surely that must mean he's a good promo, because, you know, he can practice his promo really well. Exactly. And then I started watching more and more wrestling, seeing more and more promos. And then, like, the penny dropped. And I know it was the exact promo as well. It was when Makoto challenged Venny after Venny had defended the SEAdLINNNG title against Norihana, like, in May last year. The next show was only 2 weeks away. So they had 2 weeks to build a title story between Makoto and Venny, who are best friends. And they did it in one fucking promo. Makoto is in tears, and she's telling Venny how much she struggled only being Venny's best friend. Because she wants to be more than that, right? She wants to be known as a great wrestler. But she's just always been the second one, you know, in the shadow of Venny. And it was so beautiful. It was delivered perfectly. And that's kind of when I decided to change my mind on what a good promo is. It's not just about delivery. It's also like content. You know, like you said, the interpersonal one, right? Like, how would these characters realistically interact with each other? That's why, like, Tam and Saya, like, all those promos, right? They were really gripping because the way they portrayed their characters was realistic and how they felt about each other, right? Like, Saya being kind of insecure and Tam being, like, the loving mother, right? and then Saya, like, lashing out like you do. Like, it's just realistic story. And MJFs are just too cartoony for me. The content of the promos. So that's my main issue with him, I guess, nowadays.
No, I agree.
Sorry, I wanted to finish up with one other thing. I think it's not even just an MJF only thing. I actually think a lot of it is just in American wrestling.
Yes.
I don't know why that is, but, and people are going to groan when I say this, but Hangman, because we speak very highly of Hangman on this podcast. And the reason is, like, you don't have to watch AEW or whatever, but I promise you guys, if you don't watch AEW, Hangman is legitimately, genuinely, very Joshi coded. Okay? He just is. Yes. I don't know who his favorite wrestlers are, but you could, like, drop him in the middle of Stardom and he'd fit in perfectly in terms of character presentation. Yeah. So that is why we bring him up as, like, a outlier, I guess, in American wrestling. So
yeah, he just gets in. I think it's just, I don't know. It just stems from like these old timey wrestling tropes that obviously MJF has studied like in and out and is just copying essentially. And that's just how it used to sound like, but that doesn't mean it was good, you know? Like the cartoonish wrestling shit, like the over the top cheap heat bullshit promos. I don't know. That just used to be the standard with like territories and WWF and shit, you know?
Did you like his Punk program?
I didn't like. I'm probably overall not as like. Okay, let me phrase it like this: for the amount that I hate both of these wrestlers,
yeah,
I'm probably higher on it than
exactly
than I should be.
So I like his work in that program, and it's probably because he was less cartoony in it, right? Like, he actually wanted to upstage Punk in those promos. You could see it in him, you know, the shit that he was saying, he was cutting through Punk's bullshit. Like, that was a good MJF delivery, I think, because it was less cartoony. So.
I did still think that one promo where he was, like, crying and Punk ended up hugging him or whatever, and was, like, the most obvious trap
okay, yeah, maybe that
I ever saw.
I guess I'm thinking
that was way over the top for me as well. Like, that was so goofy and like so obvious and like, yeah.
But there was one promo where they were like opposite corners, right? That's the one I'm thinking of. And they were like just like talking to each other for like 15 minutes. That's the one I liked.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's true.
That's enough from Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, you got more revved up.
I just remembered like someone else who is like that, who is in a good talker in that way is Eddie Kingston for me. Like,
absolutely.
In like a Hangman way.
Absolutely. Because, I mean, everything he says is fucking real, right?
I just realized that when I thought about Punk and MJF, I thought back to Punk and Eddie Kingston. And that one promo is so fucking genius from
That is all I want in wrestling. I want to believe these characters. The character themselves can be kind of cartoony, but then the promo has to match. I feel like MJF tries to flirt too much between serious and cartoony, so then it just becomes like I just lose my immersion, right? You know what I mean?
I just, you know what MJF does for me? Do you know the term Oscar bait?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
In movies, I think he's just doing whatever he thinks wrestling critics would like, who grew up on like fucking old wrestling and who think that's like the epitome of great promo style is like this shouty cheap heat shit. And like he does the same, like in matches itself, he does like these epic spots and whatever, and these over the top selling stuff and whatever else you have and like has like this perfect execution for everything and this like
what's gonna pop numbers on Reddit.
What is gonna pop a good rating from wrestling and what's gonna make people shout that MJF should win Wrestler of the Year on Twitter and whatever. That's like, and that just doesn't work for me. It's too transparent. I don't know.
Amen. All right,
let's move on.
Shupro time?
Yeah, sure.
Shupro 2412 front cover. You know who it is, right? Did you see it?
I saw it. It's Starlight Kid. And I didn't read anything from it. I had to do with the Stardom show. So
Yes,
Eric is on his own here.
Kid.
It is Starlight Kid.
So aside from the Stardom pay-per-view and the Marigold Ota Award show, I guess, there wasn't much going on in men's wrestling off the top of my head. And I'd hope I'd know if there was. So, like, they could have done, like, a Best of the Super Juniors cover, but you'd probably save that for the final. So I kind of see why they went with, okay, let's just do a feature on makeup, and feature Starlight Kid. Yeah, if it was, like, the week before, obviously they had, like, the Champions Carnival and stuff like that. So I think this was just kind of a light week for men's wrestling, so kind of made sense. And obviously they had Sayaka recently, so maybe they just didn't want to put Queen's Destiny on there again. So, anyway. How much
of their readership do you think is female?
Yeah, I got no idea in terms of the readership demographic. So this was really interesting, actually. I'll just jump to that one because I'll jump to the makeup one because it's kind of interesting. So this whole feature is marketed directly at young women, which is fucking awesome because that's the demographic that I think is single-handedly carrying men's wrestling in Japan. And I think there's a lot of people that are in denial about that. I was in a DDT crowd and it was like 80% women, and I'm not exaggerating. Like, you think that's an exaggeration? It is not. It's really harder. It's much harder for women's wrestling to tap into that demographic, right? Because a large part of it is sex appeal. Okay, let's not beat around the bush, right?
Yes.
They want to watch hot men, and a lot of the time, like the old men, in TJPW Marigold, they want to watch cute girls. That is just a large part of it. But there's no harm in trying to break into that demo, which is what Sai Kamitani's been trying to do, right? Mm-hmm. And so doing features like this is really cool to try and get that demographic more into women's wrestling. I love that Shupro.
That's actually a great idea by Shupro. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
And it used to be different too, right? In the 80s, like, it was all about teenage girls who were into women's wrestling, but like just society changed. It's like it's just different nowadays.
Yeah, that is interesting, right? Like all of the Crush Girls fans are like they were like teenage girls, right? Why is that? Yeah, I mean probably what you just said, just societies, right?
Yeah. I think back then it was way more about like the audience, being able to see themselves in the wrestler or whatever. So women's wrestling was more appealing to young women, role models and stuff. I don't know why that isn't the case today anymore, but obviously it isn't, and I think it's useless to hunt that, so maybe you just gotta try different. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. And DDT know what they're doing. They are directly targeting that demo with the guys they got coming up, the people that they recruit. They know what to do. So yeah. Right. So I didn't translate all of it because it was too annoying to do quickly, and we're always on a time crunch because there's only a few hours between the Shupro release and when we record. But basically, it's a bunch of wrestlers, and they showed a step-by-step process of how they apply makeup, like blusher, eyeliner, all of that good stuff. And then they show a picture of the wrestler applying like that type of makeup in each step. So you see Starlight Kid applying lipstick or whatever in step 5. Yeah.
How did they do that? She has a mask on, right?
So she has a mask on.
Okay.
Sorry, as in like, the masks you see on the subway? Like the usual masks.
Oh, okay.
So when she's doing makeup on the top half of her face, she's got the bottom mask on. And then when she's doing her lipstick, she's got her full mask on.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's the same mask she wears on all her social media posts, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they have a picture of all of the makeup and what each is called with the brands, what makeup pouch they use, and perfume. Like, it is, like, directly targeted for women to, like, go out and buy these makeup sets so that you can put your makeup on exactly like these wrestlers. That's what it's designed for. So, I did translate everything for one wrestler, but there's, like, 8, so I didn't do it for everyone. But for Starlight Kid, I did it, just to see what on earth they were talking about. So, for Starlight Kid, they have a list of makeup. So there's contact lenses. She's got prism gray, blue, pink, red, a Rhapsody palette. Don't know what that is. Bunch of palettes, actually. A bunch of palettes. I don't know what the fuck that is. Cosmo Glow Chameleon Eyeliner. Liquid Glitter Shadow Number 6 Little Meteor. Like, you get the idea, okay? They just list everything. Eyelash Support Gel, Curl Up Mascara, Love Liner, Liquid... I don't know why she's got so much eyeliners. There's like 4 eyeliners in here. Color Crush Liquid Eyeliner, Call Your Mum. That can't be right translation. Jewelry stickers for the face, Glitter Wizard, Invisible Jelly Shadow, Lunar Glow Highlighter, a correcting stick, a curl iron, lock oil, fairy hair primer. Yeah, anyway. Damn. She got a list of like 23 things, okay? Yeah, go on.
There was this episode of the Senegirls doc once where they put on makeup and made themselves like ready to go out, essentially. I think it was the Valentine's Day episode or whatever. Yeah. They showed like Yuna's whole thing she does, and she has like a couple of different eyeliners too. I think she had one that she basically applied into her eye. It looked so fucking crazy.
Oh fuck!
Like in the lower eyelid. Like,
yeah, that gives me.
It looked really crazy. Yeah, it was kind of tough to watch, but I think like for women that's just like what they do. Yeah. So I think there's like for like the lower eyelid, the upper eyelid, and maybe the inner eyelid, and a couple of different eyeliners probably. That's just my guess, but.
An eyelash fixer. I don't know what that is compared to a curler. I don't know what a glow highlighter is. I don't know what a correcting stick is. I don't know what a finger iron is. That's got to be a mistranslation, right?
That's probably the iron to straighten your hair, right?
A finger iron for your hair?
Yeah, maybe it's a mistranslation. Maybe a finger and curls or what. I don't know.
All right. Okay, then she's got a step-by-step process. So first of all, she puts in her coloured contact lenses. Blah, blah, blah. She loves using cosplay coloured contact lenses with excellent colour payoff. She uses different ones to match the colour of her ring gear. There you go. So she uses prism grey for this gear, but it's a colour I would never wear in my private life. All right. Eye makeup. So, yeah, she applies the pink shade from the eyeshadow palette, then layer the pink shade from eyeshadow palette on top. Outline the area around the eyes in blue using eyeliner. Apply the second shade from the left on top row of palette. Across the entire tear bag, place the leftmost shade on top row onto the inner corner of the tear bag, and then... Oh, it must be tear bag. Not tear bag. It's the inner corner of the tear bag, and then apply glitter to the tear bag. What? Draw the tear bag line using eyeliner. Apply mascara base and mascara to the upper lashes, and apply mascara to the lower lashes. That was just the eye makeup. Then they talk about eyeliner and rhinestones. Are those like the jewelry?
Yeah, the little stones they plaster in their face.
Attach rhinestone to the center of the tear bag?
Yeah, I guess at the nose. Have you never seen that?
Oh my god. Use false eyelash glue, then apply the second shade from the left on the oh my god, yeah, okay. I sometimes change the colour of the glitter depending on the day, but recently I've been doing this makeup style a lot. Then it's hairstyling. Comb the hair with a comb, thank you. Use a large straightening iron to straighten... Maybe that's what finger was. Mistranslation of straighten. Straightening iron to straighten all the hair, then curl it with a curling iron. Hair oil is applied beforehand to help hold the curls before using the curling iron. And after curling, blend in hair primer and then spray body spray over the body. Right. Mask. So she steps into the ring with a brand new mask for every single match. That's got to be a mistranslation, right? There's no fucking way.
She has a lot of different ones, but I doubt it's really for
every match.
That makes no sense. She has like 3 matches a week.
Yes, that would be fucking crazy. She also wearing a photo shoot exclusive mask on this day, so maybe she does. I mean, that's what the translation was. I don't know if that's
every big match I could see, every pay-per-view maybe.
But yeah, maybe.
Do you have the cover in front of you? No, right?
Oh, what, you want like the cover itself of Shupro?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
You can see the little rhinestones there.
Oh!
Underneath her eyes.
Yeah, so it's like in the center.
Yeah, it's not at the tear bag in this case.
Yeah, it's not the tear bag. Yeah, okay.
But I think I have seen it like at the like end of the eye as well, like in the inner side. I don't know.
That makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here, okay? I got no idea what the fuck's going on. So, alright, then they do a Q&A with every single wrestler. So, she prioritizes makeup that looks good while being masked, which is why the colored lenses are the most important thing to her. She bought a whole new makeup set after turning babyface. She spends a fuck ton on skincare because the mask rubs against her face and causes acne. She said, she said her hair itself is 60k yen every time, which is like £300 or $500 or something like that. So yeah, she spends definitely the most out of everyone mentioned here on skincare. Like, she didn't even say the number. So there you go. That is Starlight Kid.
Yeah, I think that's, I think she's said a couple of times, or like alluded to a couple of times, that she wouldn't be too mad about losing her mask.
Yes.
I think she's also said that it's incredibly hot during the summer. That's why she sometimes has like the mask without the top.
Yep.
When the hair is free and stuff in summer, yeah.
I just don't even get any of this. Why are there like first, second, and third shades? What does that even mean?
Well,
of eyeliner.
I don't know, to create effects, I guess.
God, these gals are crazy. Yeah.
Shine and whatever.
Depth, shine, and things. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. Rianne. So apparently it takes her 15 to 30 minutes for her makeup, and she spends the most time on the eyelid glue. What the fuck is eyelid glue? She said, eyelid glue makes my eyes look bigger, so it's essential. Someone tell me what eyelid glue is. Rianne, yes. Stardom's Rianne.
How do her eyes look without it then?
I don't know.
Because she has tiny eyes.
Wait, let me go to the page. Okay, here we go. What does Rianne look like? Okay, yeah, I can see her putting it in. How does it make it big? I don't get how it works. Anyway, so if someone knows what eyelid glue is and how it makes eyes bigger,
maybe it glues them to the top of her like eyebrows or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, she never used to do makeup for her matches, and then one time Micah chewed her out for not drawing on her eyebrows, so now she draws her eyebrows every time. She doesn't spend as much.
Micah being the one is funny to me.
Yes, that is funny. Yeah. She mainly just spends on her hair like once every other month, which is only like £100 per visit, so she's not a big spender on makeup.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell from her makeup set, it looks very well, I don't want to be rude, it just doesn't look like Starlight Kids. That's all. Okay, Yuria Hime. So they also have before and after portraits of each wrestler, so like without any makeup, just natural, and then obviously, after they've applied it all. Yuria, I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it. Yeah, she's obviously very attractive with no makeup. She's basically like, I don't care if the makeup smudges because it looks quite cute anyway. So she fucking gets it, okay? And she said her future goal is to establish a Reiwa era Gravure idol wrestler. So she just wants to be, combined Gravure idol and wrestler, which we know before from her feud with Hina.
Yeah.
And she's currently injured, which I think we knew.
Mm-hmm.
Koki Amare.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It is, because she looks very different without makeup.
Oh, really?
Which I would not have guessed. So, obviously she's got contact lenses, and which I now confirm blue is not her natural eye color. It looks like it's black or dark brown or something. So, she said that she likes cosplayers, and so she copied their makeup. And yeah, there was a rare mention of actress girls in Shupro, which just doesn't happen ever. I mean, they don't even cover it at all. They ask her if her makeup is different from her actress girls era, and she said, yeah, because in Marigold there's bigger stages, so she has to stand out more, even though actress girls outdrew Marigold's most recent Korakuen Hall show. Then we had Misa Matsui, who spends 40 minutes on makeup and 20 minutes on hairstyling before every show. She is a huge makeup nerd. That is what I gathered from this.
She has a lot in her face usually, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, she's got like the Jinx from Arcane type makeup.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Red contact lenses, all of that stuff. So, she said the heel turn reinvigorated her love of pro wrestling and makeup, and she still does research every single day. So yeah, she's like a big makeup nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Yuki Kemifuku looks very different about makeup as well. She mentions that fans give her gifts, makeup as gift.
Okay.
And I just didn't realize how big the gift culture is in Japan, I guess. Like, I knew they give stuff. Like, I've seen it. People hand stuff over. But I didn't know it was also, like, makeup. That's kind of crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like giving a guy deodorant for their birthday. No?
Kinda, yeah.
It's
Here's an X body spray, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She loves glitter, is what she said. Himawari, which I thought was interesting, because they also show a picture of her, before, and so they show her natural hair, and it is fucking long, which you kind of knew, but it's kind of interesting to see her hold up her insanely long hair. She watches a lot of cosplay makeup videos. She says she barely understands natural makeup anymore because she keeps applying more and more makeup before her matches over time. She has very, very long hair and says it takes an hour every single day to wash it twice with shampoo and then let it dry. That's crazy.
Are you supposed to do that? Isn't that bad for your hair to wash it every day, like this elaborately?
Maybe
I think that's not good.
Maybe when she's got hair that long, I don't know.
Maybe she means every time she does it, not every day.
Or maybe she means like every match. She might mean that.
Maybe. I don't know.
Who knows? Haruka Umasaki from Diana. So she said she cannot live without eyeliner. When she draws a good line, her energy is super high. And when she doesn't, when it doesn't go well, she's in a bad mood. So I just heard all of our women listeners go, I know, that's right. All at the same time. Because I have heard that before.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
So she finally repeated that her goal is to draw 1,000 people to Korakuen Hall on the 25th of October.
That's probably like if you shave badly, If you make a mistake shaving and you just have like...
Yeah, but you get cut
a bad etch in it or whatever. No, I don't mean cutting. I mean like the contours, when you...
Oh, yeah, sure.
When you fuck that up, that's bad energy.
Yeah. Natsu Sumire, she said she uses drag queens as a reference for her makeup, which you obviously can tell. She said her makeup went viral 8 years ago, so she keeps it up. She has over Natsu Sumire.
Oh, okay.
100 different lipsticks at home. That is
Sure.
Yeah. There's also this concept they mention a lot. Like, I think every wrestler mentioned it. They spray mist on their face. They said, because the question was, how do you make sure your makeup doesn't get smudged when you sweat or whatever, right? And they all mentioned about spraying a mist. I don't know what the fuck that is. So, someone tell me what that is. And then, finally, we have Megaton.
Oh, really?
All right, let's move on. So, next in Shupro, we have Arisu Endo's Human Story. So, Human Story is it's basically like a biography on a wrestler. And it just goes into their whole life story. So it is really, really long. So I'm just going to try give the cliff notes for Arisu Endo. She has a basketball background. I think we all knew that. She used to play as a center, which is the big tall person in the lineup. Yeah. But then she stopped growing, so she had to change roles. So everyone else grew and she stopped, which is kind of funny. She was a terrible student, apparently. She failed classes, shit like that. She said she couldn't sit still. She was constantly staring at the clock. She used to bring her phone to school, even when it wasn't allowed. One time, an earthquake warning went off, and her phone started beeping, and she got caught out, which was funny. She loved reading novels in school, but she sucked at reading kanji, but she could still follow the stories well enough. I just thought that was kind of an interesting detail to pick out, because you maybe don't realize that a lot of Japanese people don't know every kanji. So some books are legitimately difficult to read, especially depending on when they were written. I have no idea if this is true, but something I've maybe noticed, because I'm trying to learn and they will teach me a kanji, and I will know that Japanese people use katakana for that, the English loan word. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, there's a kanji for, photo or whatever, right? But they won't use that kanji. They'll just say photo. And more and more, I guess maybe the internet or whatever, they're starting to use more and more loan words. And that means less and less people are learning these kanji. So that's kind of an interesting thing, I think, in this age of the internet and stuff like that.
It's just a lazy youth.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it's kind of... some of those kanji just might never get used again. That's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, that is crazy.
So she had a dream to work at Shibuya 109, which is a department store, which I've probably walked past, but I had no idea what it was. So that's cool.
That's a modest dream. No, I don't.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. The reason she wanted to work there is because apparently some famous person worked there called Risa Naka, and I've got no idea if that kanji translation is correct.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not. But anyway, some famous person was there. She wanted to work there literally just to see that person. and to be colleagues with them. That is crazy to me. Wow. So she does an impulse move to Tokyo and then actually started working there. And then she finally met her at like an event. It wasn't even at the department store. She just met her at a different event. So now she's in Tokyo, and then she got scouted by an agency and then went into stage acting, but realized she didn't like it. So then she was just stuck in Tokyo and wondering, what the fuck do I do now? Yeah. And she was doing part-time jobs, and then her mum was like, why did you even move to Tokyo? And then the mum visits in Tokyo, and then they have a heart-to-heart in a restaurant, and her mum was like, okay, Arisu, you can do whatever you want, but is it really right to give up on your dream? I'll figure out the money, just hang in there. And so she supported Arisu, and then what happened is the dad is a big Wrestle 1 fan, so like a promotion that used to exist that no longer exists. And they had a group called Cheer 1, which was like a dancing group. I think they would like perform before the shows and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Maybe, I assume Hana Kimura, did she do that at some point? Because I know she was in Wrestle 1, right? But anyway, they're like a group that does all, yeah. And this was around the same time, I think, that Hana Kimura was in Wrestle 1. And she applied multiple times. Even her dad applied on her behalf without even letting her know. And she eventually got in, even though she had never danced once before in her life. And then the group went on hiatus, and then she got asked about wrestling. And she decided to go to TJPW because she liked Reika Saiki, who was a TJPW and Wrestle 1 wrestler. Like, she used to appear on both ones from what I saw. And then she became a trainee, and the rest is history. So, there you go. She said that she wants to earn money and take care of her parents. Because obviously they supported her during her difficult Tokyo days.
Well, I guess she's on a good path.
She is on a good path.
Because she's awesome.
I just feel like none of the women wrestlers, except maybe Saika and Tanya, get paid, like, enough to take care of your family sort of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I guess not. So maybe she's not on a good path, but
yeah, I feel like every non-Sai wrestler is just getting paid enough to like live their lives and be comfortable. That's kind of the impression I got, at least.
I just mean if we talk about like wrestlers who could become bigger stars in like maybe other promotions where they could earn more money, like Arisu Endo would be one of the picks for me.
She for sure would be. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Cool. Finally, now Kakuta, who's a former Actress Girls TJPW wrestler who I've got no idea about. So maybe some of you will find this interesting. So the writer of this article apparently heard Nao Kakuta in the Shupro office one day because they were doing an unboxing of the BBM Joshi cards, you know, the ones that I unpacked last week. And Nao Kakuta and Yuna Manase were recording from there for Nao Kakuta's YouTube, because that's what she's doing nowadays. And this is how this article came about, basically, because he saw her and just started talking to her. So she's currently working as a staff member for 01, and she said she sometimes stands at the reception of each venue, but she noticed the differences in the fan bases because she goes unnoticed for far longer than before. And I thought that was funny because I've been to a 01 show and I've probably seen her and had no idea it was her. So I'm probably part of the problem. She said her YouTube is struggling. She says when she does videos by herself, the view counts are brutal. Like when she went to Okinawa, they perform terribly. But when she gets guests, they do much better. So she's gotten Himeka, Hikaru Shimizu, Tai Honma, Kakeru Sakaguchi, Yoshika Hasegawa, and Natsupoi on there. So these are like former Actress Girls people as well. Oh, yeah. Yes. And she said that now she's retired, she feels like she's at a dead end right now. And the last part of the article is basically her and Yuna Manase just like, what's the word? Brainstorming. Just brainstorming ideas for YouTube videos. I don't know. This kind of depressed me.
That's brutal, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking algorithm.
Yes, exactly.
Deciding over your life or whatever.
Yeah, she said if I was wrestling, it would be easier because she would have more of a connection with fans and she'd be able to grow that way, but she's not. And she says that that's making it really difficult for her. Mm-hmm. There you go. Depressing note to end on. Go. Blogs. Yes,
blogs.
So I've moved 2 of them into the Hana Kimura review for obvious reasons. That's Rina and Yuna. And so we're just going to have Itsuki in this part for now. So Itsuki apologizes for getting her meal wrong from the previous blog. She said that she ate warm egg and meat bukake udon, but yeah, and she had said in the blog that it was soba, not udon. And she said that would be stupid because they were in Kagawa. So she apologized a lot in the blog. She spoke about being in Okinawa for Ajikong's anniversary. That's basically the whole blog. So she talks us through walking through the gates at Haneda Airport and like what restaurant she likes. She said that there were so many wrestlers on her plane, so she made eye contact with them, said hi, and then she put on her noise-cancelling headphones and started staring at her phone. So she is really one of us. She's like the most shy, quietest person outside of the ring. And then there's just another bunch of stories that I don't think we're going to get into, because, yeah. Just a travel block.
Yeah.
Stardom.
Cool. Stardom. Should we get right into it?
Let's get into it.
Right. We watched Stardom, Queen's Dynasty on May 23rd in Toyota Gosei Memorial Gymnasium Entrio in Inazawa, Aichi, Japan, in front of 1,854 people in attendance. I heard that was a sellout. Is that true? I don't know.
Shupro did say it was a sellout. And whenever you get a number bigger than a Korakuen, that's a sellout outside of Tokyo, you should always celebrate.
Yeah.
And you should also celebrate when you're selling out for the first time in that venue. That's even better. So this is pretty great.
Yeah, good one. Nice. Seems like they're a hot promotion. Should we give like overall thoughts? Because like,
yeah,
I think that's a good idea. Because like I don't have too much to say about a lot of the undercard matches, to be honest. Where we get to that. Which kind of lends to our show today because we have a lot to get through. So maybe you understand. So overall, I kind of thought this was like a show that is like nowhere near like show of the year contender or whatever. It was one of Stardom's weakest shows maybe, but I did think everything had like a pretty high base level. Like I think everything was pretty good, and some things were like very good to excellent too. But like overall there was nothing bad on there, but it didn't reach the really high highs that Stardom has reached on other pay-per-views before. So that's kind of my overall impression on it, you know?
Yeah, I think I would concur with such statements, yes. It was one of like the usual Stardom B pay-per-views to me, right? It's an enjoyable watch. It's good shit. It mostly went how you expected. No bad matches. And I would say this is kind of above average in the sense that there were two matches I really loved, which we'll talk about. Actually, I don't need to build anticipation. I really loved the white belt match, and I loved the four-way as well.
Same,
like they were more than just good matches to me. I thought those were both excellent. Sure. I was like fucking standing and pacing in those 5 minutes for the four-way, and so yeah, I would say it's like if I had to grade it, it's probably like a B+. Two excellent matches, a lot of good ones, no bad ones. I feel like the Stardom pay-per-views were like A grades, probably have like that low-level match of the year contender match or something like that. And this one didn't, but yeah.
Yeah. And
pretty good pay-per-view.
Yeah. And also like one feeling I had was that it was like really a breezy watch. Like it felt very short to me. Like often Stardom pay-per-views feel like a whole undertaking. Like you're sitting there for 5 hours and your day is essentially
they sometimes have that EW problem.
Yeah. Yes, they do have very long shows. They do feel they usually feel shorter than they are. Like even if they have like 5-6 hour shows, they don't feel too long to me. But this one felt like very short. I think this was overall only like 3 or 3.5 hours, but like it felt like by the time we were at the four-way, I thought like, what the hell, this undercard went past so fast. I don't know, went by so fast. Well, anyway, shall we get into it?
Let's get into it.
First, we had Waka, Rian, and Matoi in a
rematch. Whoa. Hold your horses. What about the pre-show? The final skirmish between Maki Ito and Sayaka Kurara for selling portraits.
Oh, was that on the show, actually?
No, I don't think it was on the show. But apparently, Maki Ito sold out her 200 portraits before Sayaka Kurara. But Sayaka Kurara did end up selling her 200 as well. There you go.
I think Sayaka Kurara just cares more and talks to her.
True.
Meet and greeters longer.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, that was a draw essentially. Waka Tsukiyama, Matoi and Rian had their rematch. Waka won. I thought this was better than the Korakuen Hall one, but it's whatever.
Oh yeah, it was fine.
It was fine. After that, we had Shuri and Kyoka Kotatsu, like kind of a master versus disciple match. What did you think of this one?
I thought this was pretty good. I liked it a lot, actually. I thought it was one of the better matches almost on the whole show. Aside from those two obvious ones. Like, I think I liked this as much as the main event. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I like this a lot. So it was like UWF style, I guess, to start things off, right? And then Kyoka has her takedown stuffed. And I was like, did you not like learn from doing the same to Smoker and then she destroyed you? So now she did it against Sayuri. I'm like, what are you thinking? And I was kind of like, I was rooting for, in the same way when you're watching Yuna versus Hashimoto and you're like wanting her to take Hashimoto down. Yeah. I was kind of watching it through that lens. I was like, come on, you can take Sayuri down. Come on, let's do it. I was like rooting for Kyoka. That was super fun for me. And then she hit Dragon Screw. I was like, fuck yeah, rip her leg off. I was just like really rooting for her. Really fun match. It didn't feel like the usual pre-show match to me. Like the usual pre-show match to me is Motoi, Rihanna, and Wakatsu Tsukiyama. No offense to Motoi, because I love Motoi, but Rihanna and Tsukiyama. But this one didn't feel like that. I feel like this is a match that could have been on the main show, basically. So
absolutely,
I thought it was that good. She definitely is pulling back on those open-handed strikes. I noticed this time. She had maybe like one strike out of those 20 that looked pretty good. I thought this was really good.
She did clock Shuri in the face at one point. That was pretty awesome.
I think that was one of the ones that did land.
Shuri was like no-selling her strikes entirely, and one of them caught her exactly right in the face.
The one, yeah.
Then that's when Shuri broke too and had to sell something. That was pretty good. I liked it a lot. Shuri did her. I still don't know what it's called when she does it, like her double arm, whatever, leg choke.
Oh, I don't know what the submission's called either.
But yeah, pretty good. People who don't watch the pre-shows missing out once again.
The in the post-match, Kyoka was like, thanks for fighting me today. The fact that it was a pre-show match is my fault. And she said she felt bad about it.
Wow.
And I was like, damn, like she feels bad that she put Shuri on the pre-show because she's like not popular enough. And I thought that was like super cute, I guess, and like endearing in a way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shuri said she's going to. Oh, right, we already know this now from today's show. Yeah, she gave the tease about wanting to face a Japanese wrestler who's made a name for themselves abroad.
Cool. Right, then we got into the main show. The first match, for YouTube reasons, mainly was Ruaka and Saya Kamitani taking on Fuwa-chan and Saori Anu in 9 minutes. This was cool. I mistakenly assumed last week when we previewed the show that Ruaka was obviously taking the pin. But Fuwa actually got pinned by Saya Kamitani. I think this kind of felt more like an exhibition match, kinda. Just to, I don't know, maybe to start the Saya Fuwa-chan thing. I think obviously there's something brewing between them. We saw it today on Korakuen once again. So yeah, this was kinda, I felt it kinda underdelivered for me, but it was still a fun match.
Yeah, I think most of my notes here are about the chemistry between the wrestlers, like Fuwa-chan and Saori being a fun team, that
was awesome. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, the entrance was very funny for us. So
yes, I also just love Fuwa-chan's entrance music. That's I think it's awesome. Like it completely captures her vibe.
It's true. I don't have it in my head right now, but I don't know what you mean.
Well, it just screams a bunch of wrestling words. Like Fuwa-chan. It just repeats them again and again. It's just like really hyper, I guess, and upbeat like her. Oh yeah, and then I noticed that Saya was like hyping up the crowd like a fucking babyface with her hey, when they.
She's done that since Ostagon Queendom. I've noticed.
Yeah,
it a couple times.
Yeah, oh my god, I forgot to do the Saya Sama one in Shupro because it was meant to be my first one, and then I skipped to makeup. Sorry, I have to go back.
I mean, we're on the topic right now, so.
Okay, alright. So Saya has this weekly column in Shupro, okay? So Saya Sama. So the servant she talks to every week brought up the red belt match. And she was like, Saya responded like, you bastard, why the fuck would you bring that up, right? Then she said, Sayaka is only renting the red belt. The red belt belongs to Saya-sama, and the rental fee is tens of thousands of yen per day. The exact price is secret, but it's very expensive. Also, a lost item fee will be added, and if she returns it back to me late, then there'll be an overdue charge as well. And she can't afford that on her salary, so then she'll go into a debt spiral. So she should smile now while she has the chance. So that was her response to asking about the red belt. And then, Timothy, you smart man, listen to this. You're going to be so happy. The servant is like, hey, Saya, I've noticed you've been smiling a lot more during your recent matches. And Saya goes, yes, I feel more relaxed and free. Until now, even when the title match ended, and a preview match would be scheduled right after and there was no time to switch off. And also now I can face people I haven't faced before, which is fresh and enjoyable. So... that's the kayfabe reason, I guess, she's given for being happier. But basically, like, the pressure's off and she's enjoying herself more. But I just thought it was super interesting that they actually addressed that Saya has been... because obviously Saya writes both... she doesn't actually have a servant asking her these questions. So Saya is writing this column and she's choosing to include the fact that she's been happier.
Okay.
And she's acting happier on the house shows. That seems deliberate to me, is all I'm saying.
She's listening.
Yes, maybe she's an avid Tim Hunter fan.
She's answering our questions, in fact.
Yeah.
We are the servants.
Exactly. We're the servants. Yes, you're right. She talks about crying after losing the red belt. She said the main reason is loneliness, because it felt like going through a heartbreak with the red belt.
Okay. I see
and she said... yes, she said she doesn't want to jump back into singles action just yet and wants to win the 5-star or the tag league or the artist or the IWGP title. She said she's going overseas in June, and the last time she went overseas, Rhea Ripley inspired her aesthetic and demeanor, so she hopes that she can be inspired again. So
in MLW.
Well, I don't think
she's gonna come back with green hair and shots of black hat gear or whatever.
Maybe Scarlet Bordeaux is going to inspire her. I don't know. And then reading that, I kind of realized, the Saya-sama thing. It's kind of like a wink to dominatrix stuff, right? Like slightly. Yeah. Well, especially that she calls everyone her servants and shit.
Yeah.
That's the link with Rhea Ripley, right? You know how everyone calls her mummy?
Oh, yeah,
that,
for sure.
That's like an obvious dominatrix thing as well. So I think she did directly rip that from Rhea, is I guess what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. For sure.
All right, sorry, let's continue.
For sure.
Yeah, because we were talking about Saya acting like a babyface, and I think it's deliberate.
Yeah. Yeah, so, with the...
Hello?
Hello?
Did you just melt down?
No, I forgot the right word. With the...
Okay.
With the...
Do you want to say it in German?
No.
You'll get there.
I always want to say symmetry, but that's not the word.
Well, describe the concept, and then we'll find the word.
The play between two wrestlers, how they fit together.
Oh, dynamic? That could be a word.
Dynamic? I'm looking for another one. I'm stupid. Whatever. I thought the dynamic between like Saya and Fuwa still has to like grow a little.
Yeah. I
noted this down in the Korakuen as well. They don't gel quite well together. Chemistry. Yeah, that's the one. Chemistry. I have this hypothesis. I thought especially today in the Korakuen, it was very visible to me, is that they have very similar wrestlers in a way. The way they execute like stuff and sell and take bumps and stuff. And sometimes it's like a better chemistry between like opposite wrestlers, and very similar wrestlers have a harder time maybe to gel well with each other. But
absolutely,
that's my explanation for why it didn't quite click well enough in this match for me, and maybe in the Korakuen neither. So, but did you see the tweet of Fuwa about their entrance? This is our entrance pose or whatever. When Saori didn't want to lift her arm, it was so funny when they did the pose, right? And
yeah, and then Fuchan just kept trying to like hold Saori's arm up. Yeah.
She did a very funny tweet about that.
Okay.
Whatever. Do you have
She's
any
a
more?
comedian. She is funny as fuck.
Yes. Do you have any more thoughts on this one?
No, not really.
No, not really.
I did kind of thought it was strange there was no post-match, but now I kind of know why, I guess. So like, what I was going to say, that I don't need to say, but I'm going to say it anyway, because why not, is I'm kind of proud of myself for describing Sayaka, like connecting Sayaka and to Ozawa in the sense of their character arcs. They're very, very... No one read part of my lead article on it. It was for the Wrestle Kingdom preview. I spoke about how similar they are in so many different ways, even just background and how they got into wrestling. Just all of that is very similar. And one of the things I've been saying about Ozawa is it feels stupid for him not to be in a big storyline if he's not the champion. So that's why when they gave him Naito, I was like, that makes sense. Like, if he's not going to be a champion, you need to give him a main event level storyline. That's what you do with your top stars. And so when this happened here on the first match, which is fine because of YouTube, but there was like no angle, I was like, Sai really needs something here. Like, I don't mean like she needs to betray someone or there needs to be some like American style thing. No, I just mean she needs to like have some backstage comments. She needs to be building to something. She needs to be a part of something bigger. All of that is now redundant because of the Korakuen Hall show. But yeah, that was my feeling when I watched this. That's all.
Right. Next we had another freeway match. It was Sayaida, Hanako, and Sina in about 10
You don't want to talk about
minutes.
the 5-star Grand Prix? That's like your favorite topic. They announced the
it
format. Yeah. 4-block format again.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
Well, it's the same as last year, I guess. There's nothing for you to say, I guess, if you've said it before.
Yeah, no, I've written a column. You can check it out in like
All right.
Social Suplex newsletter number 3 or whatever from last year.
All right. Three-way.
Yeah, I made my thoughts clear on that. I don't like the four block format. I think I talked about it last week.
Yeah, with
in
the
fact.
mailbag. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, this was whatever to me. I think Ida and Hanako have a fun dynamic, like tall girl was strong girl, but and Xena worked hard too. So this was a fun little match, but nothing.
Yeah, this one didn't do anything for me.
Yeah.
You know, we spoke about 3-ways on the house shows where your eyes glaze over.
Yeah.
This was one of those for me, I guess.
Same.
I'm not saying it was bad or good. I just couldn't focus on this one just because it's one of those 3-ways.
Yeah, Xena kind of stood out to me. Like she was trying really hard to do stuff, and I thought this was maybe her last, but she was on the Korakuen again. So who knows what's going on there?
We're just gonna keep saying every show is her last show.
After that, we had a number 1 contendership match for the Artists of Stardom title, which are the trios title in Stardom. It was Godsai, Ami Sourei, Hina, and ADC against Cosmic Angels, Aya Sakura, Natsupoi, Yuna, and Mitsumori. And Mi Vida Loca, Akira Kurogane, Itsuki Aoki, and Rina Yamashita.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. We predicted this one.
Yep.
Very well.
We've been saying very, very well, yes. We not only said Godsai makes sense to win this, but we also said it makes sense for Godsai to win the titles, to give the faction that hasn't done anything for the past year and a half something to do. So it made sense that they won here.
Absolutely. And I did support their win, except for pinning Aya Sakura. That was a win.
So I was thinking about this, the Aya Sakura thing. I feel like they don't need to rocket push Aya Sakura. I think they're pushing her at the correct pace. I don't think she needs to be challenging for the white belt right now. I know we all love her, but I don't think she needs to do that.
No, she doesn't.
There's like other people waiting in line, like May Sarah, for example. That's someone that needs to be challenging for the white belt.
Yeah.
She's been there for a while. She's an amazing wrestler. She needs to be given a shot. You can take your time with Aya Sakura. Right now, she's getting the creative push, right? In the sense that she's basically being positioned as either the leader or co-leader of Cosmic Angels.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's a really notable position to be in. So I don't think she needs... So I didn't really care that she got pinned here, basically, is what I'm saying.
I'm not saying she needs to be like a fucking white belt champion right now, but the fact that she does somewhat position herself as like the co-leader of Cosmic Angels does mean to me that maybe you don't need to pin her here. When Akira Kurogane is also in a match or whatever, like... You're not. I would put at this point. I would honestly pin Natsupoi over. Yes.
Oh no! Oh, Natsupoi is down bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she is.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Why not just pin Akira? Sure.
Anyway, this was fun. but also like kind of. This was the main thing for me about the match was that they pinned Aya, which was a surprise to me. But what are your thoughts?
I liked some stuff here. So I don't know if you saw Natsupoi just murder Lady C with the basement dropkick. That was one of the stiffest basement dropkicks Poi's done in a while. And then she just German suplexes Yamashita with a fucking snap.
Oh, that was sick. Yeah.
Yeah. The Matrix thing that Rina does, I love how everyone just stares at it and does nothing. Just waits for Rina to come back. To me, that's the type of dumb shit that I need in wrestling sometimes. So that's what always makes me happy. Aya Sakura's German to Akira actually got me. I thought that was the finish. I thought Cosmic Angels were winning with that German suplex. So I thought that was a great near fall. But then Ami won with the Fire Thunder Driver, I think. I mean, that's what I was called it. Yeah, I thought it was decent.
Yeah.
Pretty good, actually. Sorry.
Actually, right. Natsupoi kind of worked her ass off in this one. She cross-bodied like 8 people in a row at 1.2. And
yeah, no, this wasn't Natsupoi on holiday. She was working.
Yeah, Natsupoi shouldn't have taken the pin either. I take that back. I retract that bit about Natsupoi taking the pin. Next up, we had...
Post-match. So... Yeah, backstage comments. So Yamashita hints at going after a title, which, spoilers, we know what that is now. She said that she has things she wants to do and she intends to start moving on those things. Ami Sourei said backstage that she wants people to stop thinking about God's Eye like it's just about Syuri, and she wants to win the artist titles without her. So that was like her storyline going into the artist match. Aya Sakura said, "My tag partner, who has been fighting right by my side, just got her hands on the red belt, and I couldn't just do nothing standing next to her. I was so happy that both of them wanted to challenge for the artist titles." So now she's talking about Natsupoi and Yuna Mizuroi. And that they shared the same goal. But in the end, they entrusted it to me, and I couldn't deliver. Right now, I'm just filled with regret. And then Natsupoi said, "I've been thinking there might be something that Cosmic Angels is missing. Maybe it's time we properly decided on a leader. Let's take it to the next level, Cosmic Angels. Don't give up here. Let's keep pushing higher. That's what Cosmic Angels is all about, isn't it?"
I never even heard about that she said that.
I know. That's why you have a podcast with me, Tom. I got your back.
That's crazy. Did she say anything about how they want to decide that?
No, they just hinted at wanting to decide on a leader.
Okay.
So I'm guessing that's going to be something at some point, either on social media, like one of those Aya Sakura videos or something dumb like that, or it could be something more serious. I don't know which route they'll go, but I'm sure they'll decide that in the next couple months.
Last time something like that happened, I remember a Queen's Quest match once where they did like a 5-way between all members and like just the winner.
I feel like this is going to be more of like a backstage comments thing.
Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay. After that, we had the tag team match, which was supposed to be the tag team title match. FWC, Hazuki and Koguma were supposed to face Azumi and Miyu Amasaki, but Miyu Amasaki was very ill. She was in the hospital, actually. I think she has been let go from the hospital since then, so things are looking up. But yeah, all the best to her. That sounded scary for a day or two, having to be hospitalized. So don't know exactly what was going on there, but I hope she makes a quick recovery. And I think they're gonna have the match at the next pay-per-view just instead. Her substitution was Emma Maishima, the rookie, and I thought this was awesome. Actually, this was one of my more favorite matches on the show, actually. I thought it was really
same brain.
Nice. I thought it was really cool how they Emma wasn't even supposed to be in this match, and she ended up getting basically a showcase match for herself, which worked out really great for her, I thought. I remember when we discussed All-Star Grand Queendom, I said that Azumi kind of took a step back in the tag title match to showcase Miyu Amasaki more, and I put it as a negative in that match. Now I'm putting it as a positive that Emma is getting this more, that Azumi is taking a step back and Emma is getting the spotlight. But well, I'm a hypocrite. What can you do?
We already know how good Azumi is. It's
true. And for Emma, she this is really cool just to shine a light on a rookie like that, and then that she gets to work like a 14-minute pay-per-view match. almost on her own the entire time against like two veterans in Hazuki and Koguma. It's just really good. And she looked good too. I liked this a lot.
I mean, she was one of the Stardom 6 that was struggling the most, probably. Like even Yuria, right? She had found a faction. She was getting kind of over, right? She's kind of popular. Emma was the one that was kind of struggling. And now she's going out, she's balling out in matches, and most importantly, she's getting crowd support. Like, how many matches in a row have I heard the crowd like do Emma chants, right? Which, so the past month or so has been really, really important for Emma. Like ever since winning the Rookie of the Tournament, actually.
Exactly, yeah.
Rookie of the Year. Yeah.
That's very important for her too, yeah.
Yeah, I thought this was a great showing for Emma, to be honest.
Absolutely.
And I do think she's a Neo-Genner. I think she fits into that faction. Even just her wrestling style as well. So, yeah.
Well, she didn't accept the invitation. After the match,
let's do that. I mean, do you have more comments on the match? Because I got to complain about
that. Well, yeah, no, I won't go through it like spot by spot, but I thought like Emma looked really, really good. Whenever Azumi was in there, it was amazing. Of course, she did like some 1v2 spots with FWC, which were insane. She's just crazy, good. And Emma still does her springboard crossbody, but
yes,
it went well this time too. So
did go well this time, yeah. And then Azumi did the Koguma bear spot, and the only reason she did it is to make Miyu Amasaki happy. That is the canon reason they provided for that, which is kind of cute.
That's good.
I just thought there was some really great near falls in this match as well. You know I love a good near fall in my Joshi wrestling. My favorite near falls are the ones where immediately after, the whole crowd erupts into chanting for the person that kicked out. That means you have perfected your near fall. You've done it as good as you possibly can. And that happened here. There were like huge Emma chants after she had like a near fall. Actually, this one was her almost pinning Hazuki, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, which is even crazier. So when you get cheered after almost winning, that means the crowd really, really, really want you to pick up that upset win. So she's got a lot of good momentum behind her. Yeah, this match was really fucking good.
Yeah, Koguma made like a last second save that was really, really close.
That might be it, yes.
That was a seat belt, yeah.
Yes, exactly, yeah. So up to this point in the show, this was my favorite match.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. For sure.
All right, can I complain now?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so this is about Azumi inviting Emma. So I popped really hard, and I got goosebumps when Azumi invited Emma to join Neo Genesis. It was really, really cool. And then Emma says she has to think about it. And I just got really upset, because, like, almost shoot upset, okay? Because I just don't get why Stardom keep delaying the unit stuff. I don't get it. I went from having goosebumps to getting kind of mad. Everyone just keeps rejecting invites to units. Like, rookies are rejecting invites from fucking Azumi. I have no
idea what's...
It makes no sense. Just join some units. That's what Stardom is. They're dragging out for so long. Emma debuted a year ago. Come on. Like, pick up the pace. I love Stardom, but they need to pick up the pace on this. That's not even it. Azumi asked again, backstage, okay? And Emma was like, I've spent a year as an unaffiliated wrestler, and it's really important who I grow with going forward. I can't make an important decision so quickly. It's been a year! And then, anyway. So
it was kind of like...
That just really annoyed me.
It was kind of like witnessing like a proposal, right? A wedding proposal or whatever.
And the problem is
the girlfriend says, like, I have to think about it. It's like, oh.
It's happened it happened with Rianne as well, right? With New Gen?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You know, I was thinking maybe Emma sees what Anne's doing and thought to herself...
Ah, yes. Cosmic Angels.
Maybe I have a better place in Cosmic Angels than...
That should just be a bit now. Every time Neogen asks someone, they just never grow in numbers. It's always those 4 people.
God.
Wait,
that would be kind of...
Right? Did I... Izumi,
yes, they are.
Miyu Masaki. I'll start with it. Yes. Yeah. Did you know Mesa is injured? I did not know that until now.
I was asking myself earlier when you brought her up as a white belt contender,
she's injured.
Like where she was these...
Izumi mentioned it backstage on this show.
Badly or like...
Oh, she didn't say. She just said both May and me are out. That's all she said.
Oh, damn. Yeah, let's hope for a speedy recovery for her too.
Yeah. Join units, guys. Stop pissing about. All right, let's move on.
Hell yeah. Future of Stardom title match. Rana Yagami against Kikyo Furusawa. The other half of the Ito Respect Gundam in her title match on the show. I thought this was like a solid match. I liked the submission stretch towards the end. Kikyo looked good, I thought. But Rana, like we talked about it last week, she kind of still missing this next gear, you know.
Rana is a good wrestler. But so I don't think she's bad. I know I've been hard on her, but I don't think she's bad. She can wrestle. Quick, short story time. I was reading a scouting report on Rana Yagami from someone who doesn't watch a lot of Stardom. And while like 99% of their Stardom stuff was like really off, like they said Ai Sakura was bland and stuff like that, one thing they got completely correct was that Rana's problem, like it worded it, like I couldn't think of what Rana's problem was because I've been criticizing her a lot, but I just don't know what it is. And what they said was, she wrestles at the same intensity the entire match. And that's when the penny dropped for me. I was like, yes, that's it. It's just one flat line from start to finish. There's no extra gear. There's no moment to signify to the viewer to like, okay, here's where you start getting excited. Here's where you get out of your seat. That is like one of the reasons why I feel like her matches are so heatless. Because that's like the number one thing she has to change. What does your finishing stretch look like? How are you going to end this match in a really exciting way? I can deal with the first boring 5, 10 or 15 minutes if it progresses naturally and ends on a high. And I feel like runners just stay at the same level. She has an explosive offense, right? Like the kicks is she should use that to pop people in the closing stretch. I don't know why she uses it as like transitional moves at the start of the match. Like, you know that like running scorpion kick? She like runs and then does like a yeah. She uses that as like a transitional move at like 3 minutes into the match. That should be a signature spot to like counter a running lariat or something, right? Or like someone's running the ropes like 12 minutes into a match and just out of nowhere she fucking boots them in the face. That's how she should be using that. So I feel like she has all of the jigsaw puzzles, but they're like not in the right place. So I'm hoping she figures out how to put it together during this reign. This match specifically, I thought was like a tiny step in the right direction, but it still had like all of those issues I mentioned above. Most of the heat in this match was because Kikyo is like nuclear over for a rookie. That is where all of the heat in this match was. And I can describe it because like, it was so funny. It was the 10-minute mark in the match, right? And I was thinking, I was watching her put the submission hold on, right? 10 minutes into the match. And in my head, I was like, why isn't this at the end of the match? Why are you putting the submission hold in the middle of the match? And then Kikyo submitted. And I was like, wait, that's the end of the match? Like, I have no idea when the finish is coming with Rana's matches. It's all flat. Sometimes that works out great. You know, in the Hanako match, where it's flat, and then she fucking knocked Hanako out.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it works great for knockout finishes. But if it's not a knockout finish, you're kind of leaving the match being let down, I guess. I
did think it worked great in the Aya match as well, but that's because Aya has so much personality. So she could
exactly. It's not a Rana thing. That's
Yes,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah,
I might come back to this topic on the Korakuen show maybe, but
okay, cool.
I don't have that much to say about it on this.
Yeah, that's my Rana rant.
No, that's absolutely fair. That's a problem. Maybe she will get there. Maybe Shuri has that. Shuri has that like moment where she needs to teach that to Rana somehow. She needs to.
Yeah, I think she can still get there. Like, I'm not saying she's like a, you know, she's done.
Yeah.
I guess one thing I liked about this match, there were some really cool submission transitions early on in the match. Like there was one that was almost a bit too exotic because Rana basically took like a flip bump just to get into an armbar. I was like, okay, that's maybe a bit too much, but it was cool. So
yeah. No,
and also the right winner. Just wanted to say that Rana should be. She needs this future title more than anyone else in the company.
Kikyo really doesn't need that title. She's so overseas.
She's gonna jump over that title.
Hopefully, yeah. Anyway, and this was basically when the show really picked up. We got into the business end here with the World of Stardom title. Number 1 contendership 4-way match. It was Suzuki against Maika, Natsuko Tora, and Starlight Kid. And this was fucking awesome. This was so good. I loved like every second of this. Just great action. All 13 minutes. This was like when my confidence or my hope in Maika rekindled somewhat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She was awesome in this match. When she picked up Starlight Kid like a little baby, deadlifted her out of a pin, and backdrop suplexed her, that was like such... I popped out of my seat for that.
I have caps lock.
She's so strong.
In this match.
Yeah.
I went caps lock mode. I mean,
please.
That and also just the fucking Maika and Suzu just shoots headbutting each other.
Oh my
3
God.
times in a row.
That was sick.
Like, you guys, they don't need to do that, and everyone knows they don't need to do that. It's not promotion that lives and dies by shoot headbutts, right? Like, they've grown past that. So, if a wrestler is doing it in their match, it's because they just fucking want to, okay? So, yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was funny that Maika sold her arm like she was, like, it was legit injured for like 2 months now or whatever. And in this match, she just did the most impressive feats of strength that I've, like, ever seen. Like, at one point, she also deadlifted Suzu into a vertical suplex, and I thought, like, what?
Nah, she was just picking up people like Del Babies in this match.
So good.
Speaking of which, you see Starlight Kid trying again to do that to Natsuko Tora. She did it on the Korakuen before, and she almost dropped Natsuko on her head, and she did it again here, and Natsuko almost got dropped on her head.
Oh my God.
I did pop very hard for that.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy. Speaking of Natsuko, does she have new piercings?
Oh, why would you ask me that question?
She had like huge snake bites, and like I just noticed that. I don't know. I just thought it was.
I mean, she looks sick.
Bring up.
That's my comment on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this match was just. It was one of those awesome matches where you just fucking pop hard because of all the cool spots that are happening. That's what this was. They're just awesome wrestlers. You know, Suzu did a fucking German suplex, back to back with Maika, and then she held on, going for a third one, and I was just screaming, "This is the fucking Suzu I want to see." Okay, this is the Suzu that I love. And then she did the third German suplex and then won, and I've just got in my notes Suzu with like 500 U's at the end, and just caps lock, hell yeah. I absolutely love this match. Like, after the 10-minute mark, the finishing stretch, just fucking incredible.
Yeah, magic.
All gas, no breaks.
Just magical, yeah. Really, really
What does Jacob Fatu say? I'm chill with it. I forgot what he says. Whatever he says.
Yeah. I'm not sure, maybe this is my match of the night, actually.
Okay, hold on. The next match.
I know you like the next one more than me.
No, it's okay. That's a reasonable viewpoint to have. This match did rule.
Yes. And then Suzu won in the end with the 3 Germans, as you mentioned, on Maika. I thought it was so cute how Miyavi Loka was celebrating on the outside. Did you see that?
That's my fucking unit right there.
Rina and everyone. They were so funny celebrating Suzu. It was very cool. And I thought about this. It is the right winner. I know we said Natsuko Tora, who would also have been a right winner. I won't go back on that, but Suzu makes a lot of sense too. So,
Yep. So shout out to Spirit of Jazz, who predicted Suzu Suzuki in our Discord channel.
yeah, absolutely.
When Spirit just mentioned that, I was like, yeah, I like it because I like Suzu. So I wouldn't be mad if Suzu won. I just didn't think they were going to do that just because the Natsuko one made so much sense to me. And as we'll get onto later, the choice of opponent for Sayaka also factored into why I thought they would go with Natsuko. But they just went with Suzu, which that's fine. We'll talk about that later.
All right.
I love Suzu, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no. She's awesome.
Post-match, Maika comments, which I thought was interesting.
Oh.
She said, "This is it. This is it. This is the life of a pro wrestler named Maika. I remember everything about all those times I challenged for the red belt over and over. All those times I couldn't get results in the 5-star or anywhere else. But everyone knows, don't they? I'm a woman who doesn't know when to fucking quit." That fucking's made me
Hell yeah.
Going through this red belt challenge, it just reminded me that if you're going to be a pro wrestler, you have to be selfish. And it's not just the red belt. I've started wanting the other singles belts too. My fans will understand. All the times I challenged and I couldn't get there. Maybe this time is different. Right now I'm at a point where I could take a completely different singles title in one shot. Keep supporting me without losing faith. I haven't broken. Look forward to what's coming.
All right. I think we hypothesized that last week, right? That she might do like an IWGP.
It sounds like an IWGP title at some point.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
I'm more than fine with that.
Hell yeah.
I think Suri's kind of had her run. I mean, I love Syuri, but I kind of want to see what Michael will do with that title.
Did
right?
she?
I mean,
she had she won it from Saya and no.
Okay, listen. I'm thinking about the Suri matches as well, right?
The Suri match.
Yeah, I'm
right.
thinking about
right,
last
right.
year.
For some reason, I just thought she won it in January. That's not true. She had it for a way longer time. Maybe you're right, but she didn't defend it that many times.
Well, last year, actually, I don't know. What is it? Just the Suri ones? Wait, just Suri once?
What did she do at Dream Queendom?
No, that's when she won it from Mayu Iwatani.
No. I mean in December.
Oh, Dream Queendom. Fuck.
We were there. What was she? Wasn't she just in a multi-man?
Yeah, she was. Was she in the opening tag with like Izumi and stuff?
I think so. Yeah.
I think she was. Yeah.
So then she had Megan Bain on our.
Oh, because she was defending against Saya like days after, so they just didn't have an IWGP title match at Dream Queendom.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then she did beat Saya. Like that.
She
that
did
is
beat
like
Saya. That's a big one.
Megan. She obviously got the Megan Bain defense. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying she should drop it. I'm just saying I kind of seen a lot of good matches with Syuri now with the IWGP belt.
I assume she's gonna defeat Rina, and after that she can lose it to Maika. Yeah, that's
what I would do.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Alrighty.
And then Starlight Kid is still talking about winning the Grand Slam, so it's just to keep herself hot.
Yeah,
because she's doing nothing right now.
You can do that. That's fine with me. I like having my predictions come true.
Yeah.
Anyway, as we mentioned before, we had another excellent match after this. The Wonder of Stardom title match, Hanan against B. Priestley, pretty much exactly 20 minutes. And I think I'm just gonna give you the stage here. I think you loved this match.
Yes. I was wrong about B. Priestley, okay? I don't care anymore. Heel B. Priestley rules, okay? I can't keep it in any longer. It's fucking great. This match fucking rocked, okay? This legitimately, I'm not shitting you guys. This would have made my match of the year contender list if it wasn't for that ref spot, which we'll talk about. Mm-hmm. That ref spot it completely ruined my immersion. People might think, oh, it's just one spot. No, when one spot ruins your immersion, that can be really damaging to the overall perception of a match. You know, like, imagine you're like watching some adult films, right? And they say the dumbest line or something happens and you're like, all right, I'm done with this. And you close your laptop. Right? Yeah. It's hard to get that mojo back. Mm-hmm. That's what this was. I guess
we're on the same page then, exactly. Okay.
Yeah, I think we are. But I think we are, but I was so much higher on the rest of the match. Like, you still loved it, but I loved the rest of the match. Okay. So overall, I average higher. Just to talk about the bad things, because, yeah, that spot. So basically it was an Eddie Guerrero spot. So, you know, where the heel has a weapon and they throw it to the babyface. There's a ref bump, obviously, first. Mm-hmm. And then they throw it to the babyface. And then the babyface is just fucking standing there like a moron, holding a weapon for like 20 seconds, waiting for the referee to turn around. I hate that spot every single time. Hanan should have just thrown the belt away immediately. It's so dumb. I hate it. One of my infamous rants from earlier in this podcast series was in Ice Ribbon when the faction Bad Butts did stuff like this. Mm-hmm. And I spoke about how stupid they made, I think it was Misa Kagura, because it was the exact same spot, but let me tell you, that shit was like 2 minutes long. like the baby face was just fucking standing there for an eternity, and it was so bad. So this was a less worse version of that, but it was still pretty fucking bad. Like, it just makes Hanan look like a dumb fuck. A dumb fuck of the highest order. I hate it.
And it gets even dumber. It gets even dumber because what was the end game of the spot was the ref took the belt from Hanan and turned around to put it away. No, he put the belt away and B used that time frame when the ref turned around to hit Hanan with a chair. Why didn't you just hit her when the ref was down with the title belt in the first place? You could have just fucking hit Hanan if that was the end goal of the ref bump spot. Like, the Eddie spot did absolutely nothing. It was just...
Yes. It was one spot too many.
Dumb.
Yeah, it was so bad. Like,
and we are not ref bump. We are not interference spot haters. No. If you've listened to us, we like hate interference a lot of time. Yes. I think it aids the match a lot of the time. They have perfect timing so often.
Absolutely.
That it, like, makes the match really better than it would have been without the interference. But this one was just fucking super dumb. I'm sorry.
Yes. So I understand why that one spot would maybe make you not like this match. I mean, everyone reacts to stuff differently, right? So if it completely took you out, I get it. For me, I'm able to compartmentalize. Actually, like, I'm just good at, like, zoning certain things out. So as soon as that spot was over, I was already back into the match. Like, my immersion was broken, but it was, like, way more temporary and quick than maybe other people's was, just 'cause that's just how I watch stuff. Like, I just like, alright, that happened. Just forget about it. So without that spot, yeah, this match was just so fucking good.
I mean, honestly, sorry to interrupt you, but honestly, they got me with the near fall after that right away. Like, I actually
maybe that's what
that
sucked me
near
back
fall.
in. Yeah.
Like, it was a chair shot straight to the head, and then an ocean cyclone suplex, which is like a super finisher or whatever.
Yes.
Like, I believed for a second that they are actually gonna do this fucking title switch. So that was like the end goal of the interference spot was good, because it looked like for a second that Hana might actually lose, because like the chair shot to the head was brutal. And then
I actually got that as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So if they just didn't do the Eddie thing, it would have been super fine, but yeah. That's just...
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I just wanted to say I immediately got into it as well again, because I legit got hooked by that near fall.
You're right. Like, the interference that spot was so bad, but the spot they chose to do after it was so good that it kind of did just it made me forget about the bad interference for sure. The Queen's Landing spot. I also thought B won the match on that spot, by the way. I've got it here like, I thought B won the match. Like, I held my breath on that count, because I really don't want B to win, right? Yes. So when that count happened, I was like, oh my god. And then she kicked out. So yeah, I was hooked back in immediately after. Yeah, there was so many good stuff in this match. It was great fucking stuff that when she was working over her arm. Hanan was fucking incredible. Yes. She was almost in tears selling minutes in. And the reason why this is so fucking amazing is because it continues the storyline from the artist match. It's just fucking beautiful. When All of Hate, or Konami, Fukundef, and Rina, they were just like... meticulously, it was almost like Machiavellian, right? With the way they were like targeting Hanan's arm during that match. Yeah. They even fucking beat Hanan in that match, and you're thinking, why would you beat your white belt champion? For the fucking story. And it played into this match. That is like one of the best ways to beat your champion, when you use it to give them a big win on the pay-per-view straight after. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful storyline in this match. I also thought it was B's best performance since she's come back. Way better than the Saya match, which I remember, like, that's probably like her second best or whatever, maybe something in a 5-star.
Pretty sure.
Eric from 4 weeks ago can shut the fuck up. B is completely fine as a heel. Like, having B, you know when she like draped Hanan, she did it again today, draped over the second rope, and then she's been counting. Awesome. And then she's been counting down, and then she just lets go because, you know, the referee's gonna DQ or whatever. And then Hanan just fucking flops to the floor. It's just so good. Fucking amazing. There's huge Hanan chants because of how fucking good Hanan's selling is. Like, Hanan haters, your time is fucking running out. Jump on board. Chew fucking chew. Like, her selling, absolutely top notch. The backslide into an arm breaker from B. So the way she was working over Hanan's arm was so smooth. Okay? Like, if a technical wrestler did that, right, like someone known for doing stuff like that, you'd be like, oh, that's why she's one of the best in the world. The way B was working over Hanan's arm, I thought was fucking excellent. Just really smooth transition spots. You think Hanan is like getting her comeback because she does like a backslide flash pin. She's going for a backslide flash pin, and then B transitions it into an arm breaker. I'm like, that's fucking amazing. Like, you're delaying the comeback, the thing that everyone wants to see, in such a good way. Hanan just knocks B down with a forearm using her good arm, not the one they're working with, her good arm, and it fucking connects and it hits so hard, and you're like, fuck yeah. Then the interference spot, the Queen's Landing spot, which we just spoke about, which was an amazing way to bring people back into the match after that dog shit interference. And there were huge Hanan chants for that kick out as well, right? Yeah. So that's how you know when the fans are into it. They didn't fucking stop there. They had another huge kick out with the Plan B, right? And I was like, what? I was losing my fucking mind. I just wrote down, goddamn Lamau.
She calls it the Plan B? Okay.
Yeah, I think I heard the commentator say Plan B.
What a weird name. I put it down as like a made in Japan type move, but I didn't exactly know.
I mean, her name's B. Why not? Plan B makes sense.
Oh, right.
No. Before that move, before the Made in Japan thing.
I called that one a backdrop driver. I don't know
Yeah. So that's the plan B.
Oh, okay.
And then they did like the Riptide thing right after. And I've just got in my notes, stop. Like, this is scary. Like, Hanan is like, B is like putting out all the fucking stops to beat Hanan here. These near falls are working massively for me. There's another electric chair, so, you know, she's teasing doing a Queen's Landing again. But Hanan reverses it into a fucking poison Rana.
Oh.
And she spikes herself as well. But it doesn't matter. There's huge Hanan chance. And at this point, I'm like, I'm too deep in. I'm too invested in this match. I was so entertained. During this match, I was like, during the pay-per-view, I was doing like newsletter stuff, right? I was putting it into the back end, real good. And I could not do it during this match. Yeah, deep into the back end. During this match, I had to fucking stop putting it to the back end. I couldn't shove anything in there anymore. And then Hanan finally fucking wins. Was it with the wrist clutch? I don't actually have that written down because I was so pacing. Yeah,
that was the next awesome spot, the final awesome spot, I think. When like Hanan, I think it was after the Poison Rana, she got the wrist clutch on B, and you know how Okada does it sometimes. He has like the wrist control for the Rainmaker when they are on the floor, and like B realized that Hanan got her in the wrist clutch, and she tried to run away because B knew if she gets that backdrop suplex with the wrist clutch, she's finished. And like Hanan wrenched her back with the wrist clutch and got the backdrop suplex on her. That was so cool, the way she wrenched B back. Like she finally got her like Superman Hulk moment where she...
No, I'm bumping this up. This is a low level match. This match is so fucking good. Just pretend the Eddie Guerrero spot didn't happen. This match is fucking incredible.
I do have to disagree with you, big time. I don't know why you said she almost had tears in her eyes or whatever. And
she did?
Hanan was legit like crying from her arm. God. She was like screaming. Oh, she sold this arm like it was completely gone, like it was amputated, or I don't know. It was.
I'm gonna delete every single mention I've had of Hanan in the past where I have doubted her. It is
she was excellent in this match.
Okay, she's definitely the best seller out of the... If we want to compare her to her sisters, because that normally happens, she's definitely the best seller. I am utterly convinced about that now.
I mean, yeah.
But overall, I still haven't decided on that yet, but her selling is out of this world.
Her sisters aren't known for selling being great, you know?
Yes, not yet, at least, yeah.
Not yet, yeah. Rina is more like the type to be cool and shake it off or whatever. And Hina is more stoic type as well.
Yes,
so
exactly, yeah.
They're both not like the emotional screaming seller that Hanan is, so. Because it doesn't fit their wrestling personas right now either, so it's not a problem or anything. But Hanan has this like baby face fire and yeah.
Literally,
it's very good.
Drop the leg drops.
Yes.
And you're on your fucking way. You're on your way to being one of the best.
I do also have it written in my notes that I have to disagree with you again. I still think her flying uppercut looks good.
Oh, really?
I like it. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right. That's okay. All right, we got anything else? I'm fucking sweating from thinking about this match.
And from the 35 degrees, probably. But,
yeah.
No, loved it. I think it's funny, like, Cage Match has it at 6.03. That's so fucking sick.
Could not give they have no idea what they're watching. Absolute fucking babies. There was
funny.
One interference for this match. Please. The work in this match, aside from that, was excellent.
Absolutely. Anyway. Do we have anything, Saya Ida. Hanan, I think, challenged Saya Ida, not the other way around, right?
Oh, yeah. That's cool. I've got nothing else to say. That's cool.
That should be good, yeah. Absolutely. Right. And in the main event, or do you have any other post-match comments or whatever?
Let's do the main event.
All right. We have Sayaka Kurara against Maki Ito. First of all, when they showed the video package, right? When I saw that All-Star Grand Queendom finish again, man, I got such goosebumps and like tears in my eyes, and I was like, oh my god. I gotta bump this match up in my match of the year list. Like, just seeing a replay of the finish made me so sentimental.
Wait, it wasn't first?
I don't know if it was first.
Damn.
I mean,
I had it second.
You had it first because you were there, obviously.
Yeah, but I've also swapped it back to second.
Okay, yeah. I need to judge this at the end of the year. I think in the moment, like I still had Miyu Watanabe, honestly.
Okay, sure.
That was like an unforgettable experience, I think. The
Yep.
Korakuen match. But yeah,
So,
it's hard to say it's not first, though. It was, I don't know. It's so hard this year. Anyway, yeah, we got the big entrances. I got goosebumps for Sayaka's entrance, actually. I think she's got that shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Maki Ito came out, and I guess we have to address the big thing first. Was obviously that Maki Ito is incredibly popular, even in Sayaka's home prefecture. It wasn't her hometown, by the way. It's still quite a ways away from Sayaka's hometown, but
yeah, it's like an hour plus. She's the most over person in the company. We can just say that.
I don't know how she did it, but it's true. I do have to push back on saying that like the crowd was 100% or whatever. There were very loud Ito chants, but like after a while it kind of evened out with Sayaka chants.
They don't dislike Sayaka. They just like her opponents a bit more.
Absolutely, yeah. And I was watching this with like our buddy Chris Gannon. Like he wasn't at my place or anything, but like we were in Discord together. Mm-hmm. And he made like a really good point. It's like, if you told anyone, like, let's say November last year, or even December, that Maki Ito vs Sayaka Kurara would be a pay-per-view main event red belt match. Like just 6 months ago. Like, that's so sick. Before Maki came in,
no one would believe that.
Yeah, and everyone would think that's like the company has completely gone to shit, but instead it makes perfect sense from a booking perspective. It makes the way we got there was totally like organic, and nobody thinks about this match like that, like they would just 6 months ago. Like everyone would think like, what the fuck happened here? Did like an atomic bomb hit the company? And
so there's a good point the great point in there is that you need to wait to see how things play out, and the way they tell stories might make sense, even if you think you're not going to like it. Just wait until it happens.
Absolutely. And yeah, this match was, I thought it had its small little problems. I mean, it had a major problem for me, obviously, which is that Maki Ito sold a little bit too little for me. Like, she didn't really let things breathe sometimes. There were like spots when Kurara speared her and she was like right on her feet like 2 seconds after that. I didn't quite, I wasn't with that as much, and obviously she kicked out of a violet screwdriver, which we both, have as the biggest drawback of the match.
That is so, I'll go in on this if you don't want to do it, Tim.
Please go
ahead. Don't hold me back. Like, that shit is so ludicrous. You cannot be doing that. The reason why it's so stupid is it goes against a narrative they've told, and for no good reason. Like, it feels like it was literally just to give an extra pop for Maki. Mm-hmm. Like, this genuinely felt like an American indie style way of thinking. Like, let's give the crowd a pop in the moment, even if it doesn't make sense with the story we've told about the violet screwdriver, where it fucking murdered Saya Kamitani.
Yes.
Like, hello? She beat the top champion clean with that move. And obviously in the All-Star Grand Queendom, Saya kicked out the second time, because, that's kind of what happens. You get a lot of fighting spirit and adrenaline in those big matches. Like, Maki Ito is not the person to give that spot to, especially not a fucking one. Wasn't it a one kick out?
That was later. That was
okay, that's something else.
At a spear.
Okay. That was a spear. Okay, sorry, take that back. But the kick out was still absurd. It made me think of Maki less. So I've been a Maki proponent since she's been here. But as the vet, I imagine this was kind of her idea, just because that's just kind of how it works in these things. I don't think Sayaka's sitting there thinking, yeah, let me have Tam's move be kicked out of. Maybe I could be wrong, but this is an obvious common occurrence on the American Indies where you do these kickouts of these finishers, like super finishers, I mean.
Yeah.
And I like Maki, but I don't think she did her job in this match at all.
No.
I didn't like the kick out, and I didn't like the post-match stuff. I thought everything else was good.
Awful as well, yeah.
Yes, I thought everything else was good. I think the match was pretty good. There's a lot of good work in that match.
Yes.
But that kick out and the post-match really turned me off.
Yeah. I really liked some of the early stuff they did. Like, I really liked the submission struggles they put on each other. And,
the initial grappling was good.
Obviously, I knew that Kurara was gonna sell her ass off for the clover leaf and stuff, and for the Boston Crabs, and that was all very, very well
And they
done.
kept the crowd on those like long submission holds, which is really difficult to do. But Sayaka selling, people's investment in Maki, they kept the crowd through all of those. I thought Maki's running foot stomp was kind of crazy. She killed Sayaka in one of those. She kicked out. Oh, it was a Tokimeki spear. You're right. Where she kicked out the Falcon Arrow, wasn't it?
No, so it was.
No, spear. It's the spear. Sorry.
It was a spear. She kicked out at 1, and then Kurara put her into the Violet Screwdriver, where she kicked out at like 2.99, and then she did another spear for the win. So,
yeah. I like the way she kind of dodged the spear by, I thought at one point she went for like a double arm.
She jumped over it and like jumped on Sayaka's back essentially with a double foot stomp. I thought that spot was well executed and good. What I didn't like about it was that it came directly after Sayaka already hit a spear and a violet shooting.
Oh, I see.
And Maki basically was up 2 seconds after to do her own like double running foot stomp or whatever, and it was like just she should have let some of that stuff breathe and sell more, I think.
But I can't call this match bad though. Like, I thought it was pretty good.
No, I think I'm still a high man on it. I'm just listing off all my gripes right now. But I said, like I thought that submission struggle at the start where Maki she had her like in a Boston Crab and Sayaka was about to get the ropes, but Maki like pulled her back into like the very deep end of the ring, and then she put on the clover leaf, and then I was like, oh shit, like how the fuck is she supposed to get out of there? And then Maki herself somehow like Sayaka held strong so long that Maki herself kind of lost the grip on it. That's the only way she got out of there. So Sayaka was essentially fucked. If Maki didn't lose the grip on that, it was over for her. And I thought that was a very like dramatic spot, and it was very well done. Like you could see Maki slowly starting to struggle with keeping the cloverleaf grip up, and like I loved that spot a lot. Like that will stay in my mind probably too as like the spot of the match for me. But there was also like a big tiger suplex from Maki, which I don't know if I've even seen her do that before. And Kurara had a really good kick out for that, like a really, really close 2.999. And overall, I thought the work was good, but it was lacking from Maki's side at several spots. And the layout was kind of... It was... Now that I'm thinking about it, you're completely right. It was kind of like American Indies coded. With the finishing stretch, also like
the finishing stretch in particular,
yeah, like the cascading pinfalls. First, you get this huge kick out at 1 for the crowd to pop, and then you do like increasingly more finishes that you kick out of until you like one of them sticks.
I don't think that's a Sayaka thing.
No.
I'm gonna blame it on the one who got very popular in GCW.
That's very true. Yeah. Yeah.
Post-match.
As you said after the match,
So
Sayaka offered her a handshake, and Ito first took it and stunned her, got the heat back. I hated this too.
Good stuff, Maki. Really good job. Great work. Sayaka, I don't even know. It was so unnecessary. Maki is already the most over person in the company. Why do you need to get your character over one last time on the way out? And, for regular listeners, we're not Maki haters. We have been really big on her the entire time. This was just really egregious. I think that the way Sayaka's selling those moments is really good. You know, when she's like getting kind of embarrassed by Suzu, which we'll talk about, or Maki. Mm-hmm. I think the way she's coming back from those moments is good. I just don't know why they have to happen in the first place. Like, why can't we just give Sayaka the spotlight to close the show? We see this in Japan all the time. The challenger just walks away without saying much, even heels. B. Priestley just did it in the match before. Rina, the person on the roster who loves getting herself over more than anyone, she walked away from the Cinderella final to give Hanan the spotlight. Mm-hmm. Maki just brought way too many Americanisms in this main event and the post-match.
And I don't...
So unnecessary.
And I don't think the handshake in itself was bad, because that fits Sayaka's character, right?
That's fine.
Sayaka said like she wants to bring like the light back into Stardom and to shine, and she wants every other wrestler in Stardom to shine. So I can totally see why she would offer everyone a handshake that she beats or a hug or whatever. But
it's the stunner. That's the problem.
Getting the heat back is fucking stupid. Absolutely.
Like, I don't even mind Maki smacking away Sayaka's hand. And
that would have been way better. That would be cool.
It's the stunner which you know the crowd is going to pop for. And they did. And they all chanted Maki Ito.
Yeah.
You know. Or Ito. Yeah. And then Suzu comes out. And so she's the next challenger because she won the contendership. Yeah, but she's basically saying, you know, oh, Sayaka's going to start crying. And then she's like telling the crowd to like look at Sayaka's crying face. And that she only won the red belt because of a curse and an obsession, right?
Okay.
I don't know. Not what I would say, but that's okay.
It's kind of weird.
Backstage, Sayaka is like, I won this belt from Saya Kamitani, so I will be absolutely fine.
I did think I don't know what exactly she said, but the promo Sayaka cut back to Suzu in the ring still, I thought that was very good. Like, she had some fire.
I think she was basically like, I didn't just win it because of Curse Obsession, I beat Saya Kamitani, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it was good. Her response was good.
Yes, true. Anyway, that was really, that was a fun show. Quick watch. Breezy show to get through.
All right, Korakuen, let's go.
Korakuen, let's go. This was today. This was earlier today. I breezed through this one, but it was. Can I just say overall, this show was fucking great. I loved this show. I don't know. I don't know about you. This show felt to me like it. If a promotion needed a shot in the arm, this is the type of show you need to do. But this promotion is already firing on all cylinders and it's like ultra hot right now. So what is this even like? They don't need to do a show like as hot as this, but like from front to back, like everything they did on this show was so, like the crowd was losing their mind, and it was like they did so much great stuff in the show, I thought. And so many fun matches, so just all action. There was nothing like even remotely bad, or I don't know. I loved almost every match on the show, honestly. I may have liked this better than the pay-per-view, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think that's yeah, I can see that. As an overall show, maybe.
Yeah. I thought this was just really hot. I don't know. Did we find out about the attendance yet?
Oh, shit, I didn't actually look at that. I can do it right now.
I think it looked like a lighter.
Oh, 1083.
Oh, that was about what I guessed. I guessed like about 1150 maybe. It looked like a little bit of a lighter show, like low 1000s.
Yeah, so one of the lowest Korakuen numbers. So they did obviously 1014 on the 31st of March. Mm-hmm. And then the last one before that was 1024 on the 6th of August, which was a 5-star, I believe. Mm-hmm. So it's one of the lowest. Oh, I guess the 906 number as well on 8th of April.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Yeah, it's like a, whatever. It's a weekday.
I mean, they literally ran Korakuen last week.
Yes, and they had a big pay-per-view. There was like, other than the trios match, there wasn't really anything announced, I guess, before the pay-per-view.
This is just what happens when you run this often.
Yes. And whoever was there lost their minds for this show. So that was very positive, very hot crowd. We started off with the preview match for what we just talked about, the Suzu Sayaka preview match. Suzu Suzuki and Akira Kurogane. It was Natsupoi and Sayaka Kurara. Yeah, this was awesome. Like Suzu, I'm immediately super confident in like Suzu and Sayaka having a good match. Probably a better match than Maki and Sayaka.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean for sure.
They were sick in this match.
Absolutely.
That's like when Suzu fucking launched Sayaka with a German suplex. Sayaka's bumping like a fucking maniac.
I've never seen her take a suplex before like that. I don't think. Like she neck bumped the shit off.
She neck bumped. And then tried to stand up for Fighting Spirit.
Yeah.
And then Suzu just fucking dropped a forearm and a buzzsaw kick. It was so good.
Oh my god, that buzzsaw kick too.
It was so good. Yeah,
but also when Sayaka spammed her forearms and Suzu just fucking clocked her in the face with a forearm.
Suzu's a really good bully wrestler.
Yes, she was amazing in this match. And she pinned her in the end too.
Bridging German suplex. Also awesome.
Yeah, like Vida Loca properly double teamed Sayaka before that, so it wasn't just like some German suplex. It wasn't like they buried Sayaka or whatever, is what I'm trying to say. It was a deserving finish for this match. They dismantled Sayaka essentially, while Natsupoi was having a break. I don't know.
I like the dynamic between the super hard hitting Suzu and like the agile, fast Sayaka. So
yeah,
I'm excited to see the singles match. I know Suzu's going to bring it for that match as well. I don't know. Maybe we even get like a Phoenix Splash tease or something like that. So yeah. Nothing but good things to say about the matchmaking, I guess. I do have some stuff to say about the promos.
Sayaka was just standing there with this like deranged smile. She was out of it basically. When they walked to the back, did you see that? Like Natsupoi had to help Sayaka walk in a straight line. She was like she sold it like she was totally KO. I think that was cool.
Sayaka's a really good seller. Yeah.
Yes. Sorry. What about the promo? I didn't read any translations yet from the show. So
all right. So credit to Callum from the Voices of Wrestling Discord, because the translations weren't on Shupro when I was doing this, and today is a work day and stuff like that. So I didn't want to wait for it, so used Callum's translations. So
nice.
Basically, Suzu's like, is that all the strength a red belt champion can muster? And she basically talks about only needing 10 minutes to beat Sayaka. And even though she isn't the champion, the crowd are still behind her more than Sayaka. She said that she thinks the fans would be happier if she was champion instead of Sayaka.
Damn.
So, okay. I guess it's kind of interesting that they went from Maki, the most over person in the roster, to Suzu, another popular babyface, which is why I thought they'd go with Natsuko, to be honest. Suzu is obviously way more willing to be a dickhead, right? We've seen that before. But she still has a lot of support. But I think that they think, like is in the booking committee, they think it will make people root for Sayaka more when they say these things. And to me, I think they've misunderstood how well they booked Sayaka leading up to the All-Star Grand Queendom match and the match itself, where they could have just pushed Sayaka as like a normal red belt champion, and I honestly think people would have accepted it. And instead what they're doing is they're booking her like an underdog, which is what I said they should have done. You know, if you remember, like in the Cinderella final, I was like, just book Sayaka as an underdog. That's the safe storyline to do. They're now doing that after the Saya match, whereas she was booked so strongly for the build and the Saya match itself. You got to keep booking her like that. Like, why does she suddenly become an underdog when we've seen how strong she can be, right?
Yeah, and I agree.
I think if we saw someone like Rossi do this booking Marigold, I think we'd be questioning it. I'm not saying it's awful. I'm not saying some bad shit's going to go down, the products in the toilet. I'm not saying any of that. I just think it's not the best booking for what they did with Sayaka before. If they had booked Sayaka as an underdog for the Saya build, then I'd be like, okay, this makes total sense how the way they're booking her now, right? She is kind of weak. She got a fluke win or whatever. No, they did not tell that story. They told the story of Sayaka is a fucking avenging cosmic angel for Tam Nakano. She's fucking destroying Saya Kamitani with violet screwdrivers, clean pins. She should be stronger than this. That's my opinion, at least. Yeah,
no, I didn't know she said that. So that is a very tight rope to walk. That is a very risky
exactly
to cut.
I would have preferred Suzu to be like, okay, so you beat Sai Kamitani, the top champion in the company. She beat me, right, in February last year. But, I'm Suzu fucking Suzuku. I'm much stronger now. I'm the crazy girl. And I'm going to, I would have much preferred a much more traditional promo than that. Why are we talking about, like, fucking crowd reactions?
Yeah,
that's so dangerous
iffy.
to do that.
That's weird, especially after this pay-per-view where like Maki got
with Maki Ito. Yeah,
that's not great. I
so
don't
in
think
context of the booking and what just happened, I did not like this promo.
No, absolutely not. I don't think they're scripting any promos, right, or telling people what to say.
Probably not. No, it's probably not. Yeah.
That's probably coming. Yeah, maybe just someone needs to talk to these people and tell them to fucking try to get Sayaka over and not under, you know.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think Sayaka will be fine, but it's just a bit off booking, that's all.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, next up we had Maki Ito and Kikyo Furusawa against Waka and Rian. So yeah, this was obviously about Maki's mental breakdown. She has like big dark eyes. What do you call it?
Like bags under her eyes.
Bags under her eyes.
She basically shaded her eyes with black makeup to make it seem like she had bags under her eyes, as if she hadn't been sleeping or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And she did like her entrance without energy, and it was fun. I thought it was funny. I kind of like it too. She's like acting like she completely lost. She's at like rock bottom or whatever. She lost her mojo, losing to Sayaka.
Yeah, that's the storyline. She lost her mojo. So she's like doing the signature spot in the corner with like punches to the head. But before she does that, she always asks the crowd, who's the cutest? And they always reply with Ito-chan. Yeah. And this time they did that. And then she just looks off into the distance and is like, wait, am I really the cutest?
Yeah, exactly.
so it is kind of a fun storyline. I have to appreciate that Maki keeps storylines going. Like, she's very creative. I think that's definitely a positive, right? When someone's come up with their own creative and, you know, they're trying to be interesting despite not being in the title picture anymore. I like that. So
yeah, and I do like the I lost my mojo story. Like I'm at rock bottom.
Yeah, it's a simple one.
But getting pinned by Waka is maybe a bit too much. I don't know. That's crazy.
I mean, but that's why they had to do it. That's how you signify you've hit rock bottom. You get pinned by Waka Tsukiyama in a chicken wing bridging pin.
That's crazy. Waka pinned her. I liked what happened after the match too. Like, she was ripping off her, what's it called? Her ponytail hair clips, maybe hair clips or whatever.
Hairband, yeah.
Hairbands, and left them in the ring. And Rian picked them up and looked at them very interested and walked to the back. Yes, obviously. But she also said no to Ito Respect Army already invited her, no? And she was like, I gotta think about it. Like, why are they doing that? I don't know.
I think what happened was they were doing like a training session, Maki and Kikyo, and Rian was invited, but she like turned up late and no one was there anymore or something.
Oh, was that it? Maybe
Isn't that what happened?
Yeah,
it's something like that. I haven't been keeping that much attention.
Anyway, next up we had like a wild 4 tag team 8-man match, whatever. It was like Azumi and Koguma for some reason. Aya Sakura and Yuda Mitsumori, Shuri and Kyoka Kotatsu, and Rina and Itsuki Aoki fighting each other. And this rocked too. This was fun. Yuna and Aya make for a great tag team for some reason. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Aya was just Irish whipping people into Yuna's forearms and Yuna's lariats.
That's what Yuna's fucking good at, not this high-speed shit. Like, give me some lariats and
Exactly. She ruled in this match. Everyone kind of ruled in this match. Azumi too. That was a really fun spot when like Shuri and Rina Yamashita were going at it, obviously. And I think Shuri attempted to pin Rina and Azumi double stomped them from the top. And Shuri tried again, and then fucking Itsuki Aoki splashed her. And then Itsuki Aoki tried to pin Shuri, and Koguma splashed Itsuki. Like, that was a whole rigmarole or whatever. That was a very fun chain of events here. And yeah. Yuna murdered Koguma and Kyoka both with a lariat at once. That was also fucking awesome. And Aya won in the end. She got a win back from the day before, I guess. She did this really cool, like, technical leg lock roll up on Kyoka for the win. Loved that.
Is this Sakura Mochi or something? That's definitely got a name.
I thought that was a signature thing. It's really cool. Love it.
Wait,
what are your
I just want
thoughts?
to say, Yamashita is a fucking monster.
Yes.
The night before, she was in a gross death match in the main event at Korakuen Hall. Literally the night before in Big Japan.
Okay.
In Big Japan, they're doing this storyline where Abdullah Kobayashi is like a deathmatch legend and other deathmatch legends.
Yeah, I know.
They are really mad at having to wrestle a woman. And she's like, I guess censor here. She's like, it doesn't matter if you got a dick or pussy. All that matters is that you love deathmatch wrestling. And that's me. And it's so good. Yeah, she's so awesome to come back the day after. And when she was fighting with Syuri here, that's when I realized, oh, right. The woman that Syuri was teasing is Yamashita. It was during this match where I kind of realized that that's what was going to happen. And of course, they actually did that when Syuri called out Rina Yamashita.
I thought that was so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I implore everyone, go back to our coverage of the Tag League 2025, like 8 months ago. And listen to my reviews of like Rina Yamashita and Syuri matches. I said back then that something's building between them. They have been going back so long. Every time they are in tag matches together, Syuri and Rina have been going at each other specifically. I noticed that like 8 months ago. And they just kept this going the entire time. And now finally, Syuri called her out. Like, that is some fucking detailed and like long-term booking, which no one really notices. It's like completely in the background. Like, you really have to like pay attention to all these matches to really see this. But like, that's crazy.
And the other one, which I don't think we've said it before, but we've DM'd about it. So our review for the Syuri and Megan Bain, like during the tag league, they went to like a time limit draw, and we were like, yeah, we need to see that in the IWGP title match, and then they actually did it. So.
Absolutely,
it seems like Syuri's planning this shit out.
That's awesome. Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm pumped for this match. This match is going to roll.
Yes. They've always looked great against each other in these tag matches. That's why it stood out to me so much, because when they have great chemistry, they're awesome.
Well, I also think people may not be aware of Big Match Yamashita and how good she can actually be.
Oh, yeah.
I think she might surprise a lot of people. If you haven't already, go watch her match with Mei Suruga from Choco Pro, like 5th of September last year.
Hell yeah.
That's what Big Match Yamashita is about, and it's really good.
Amazing. Yes, next up we had Xena and Sayaida fighting Matoi and Hanan. Another fun preview match for the upcoming white belt match. Didn't quite understand why Matoi was teaming with Hanan when she's obviously going to the Cosmic Angels, but
yep,
that was fun. Matoi is. Can I just say Matoi is fucking good? Like, I mean, we've always been high on her, right? Ever since she came back from her injury. But when did this happen? How is she like? She's fighting Xena in there, and she just looks like she's completely on her level, like, or like on the general non-rookie level. You know what I mean? I don't know how to say it, but she doesn't look like a rookie at all in this match. Like, what?
I think when she gets a match where she's like, well, she's done it already with the New Blood match, right? The tag match against with Ai Sakura.
Yeah.
She was incredible in that. Whenever she gets like a singles match to shine in, I think she's going to also surprise people. I think she's I think she's the best wrestler out of Stardom 6. I'm looking at the list. I'm pretty sure she is.
Yeah. Wait, it's Akira. Yeah, it's her Akira.
Yeah, Akira's part of that, but Akira...
No.
Yeah, I guess I need to specify what type. I just mean like in terms of like athleticism and what moves they can pull off, I guess.
Yeah. Work rate.
Matoi's definitely like ahead on that scale.
Mm-hmm. Right. Akira maybe is more
well-rounded.
Appealing to me.
Yes. Yeah,
in her matches, like I get more into Akira matches, but like just the work rate itself, Matoi is like probably the best one. Yeah. Xena did some like Echika Miyavi style murder chops on Matoi. Like they murdered Matoi in this match with chops. Ida and Xena both. They were like, have they teamed before? They like fit perfectly together.
They must have teamed before
with their chops. Like Ida and Xena. Holy shit. The funny thing was like they kind of took turns destroying Matoi with chops, and Hanan had enough and ran in and just completely geeked it immediately, and then they just chopped Hanan and Matoi to death. It's really kind of funny. Hanan still has these moments where she's just like a geek, a little bit.
Yeah, but for comedic timing.
Yes,
maybe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, purposes.
And in the end, Xena actually pinned Matoi, so neither Ida nor Hanan was involved in the finish, which I found kind of unusual, but for a preview match, but still, very fun match, I thought. Like, these chops were crazy. Hanan was crying after the match about her chest being chopped to pieces. Any thoughts?
Nah.
At all? Okay. Emma Maishima and Starlight Kid teamed together. Another weird matchup, given that Emma Maishima is going to join the Cosmic Angels. They went up against Tomoka Inaba and Rana Yagami. Another fun match. This is where I wanted to mention, like, I'm not saying Rana looked considerably better here, like from her curve or from like another gear or whatever. But Rana did at one point this move on SRK that I don't think I've ever seen before. Like she kind of, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. She flipped SRK over into like a double arm trap submission. That move looked so sick. If she keeps, I don't know if that was an accident or plan. I don't think I've seen her do that before, but that looked amazing.
Wait, did she flip or did Starlight Kid flip?
Starlight Kid kind of flipped over. It looked like Rana flipped Starlight Kid over on her head into a double arm trap submission. Never seen that before. Looked amazing. And then SRK, like the only way Starlight Kid got out of that was by rolling into a pin attempt, like rolling Rana onto her shoulders.
Yeah.
And Rana kicked out, and Starlight Kid immediately transitioned that kick out into her numero dos submission. So that whole sequence of submission transitions was just incredible. I loved that.
She's got all the jigsaw puzzles.
Yes, she just needs to find that gear. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is when I noted that the show fucking rocks. Like, this was another. Like, Tomoka is so good as well. Her spin kick
to finish was fucking crazy.
Oh my god. I loved it so much.
The spin kick finish was so good.
Yes. The sound. I don't even know how she did that. Like, obviously, it was some kind of thigh slap, but still, like, I've never heard such a cracking. I've never heard such a cracking spin kick before.
No,
like,
that was great.
Insane. Tomoka won. She rocks. Tomoka is awesome. Love her. Did Emma always do a sling blade? She did a great looking sling blade in this one. Hope that Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, wasn't
watching,
attending.
Yeah, I got no, you've already said it.
You got nothing. Okay, Maika and Hanako next. They teamed with Hazuki and Fuwa-chan against Hate.
And Sariana.
What?
And Sariana, right?
Oh, sorry. Oh, right. Sorry, was in there too. Sorry. Yes. The cage match is not out, so I have to rely on my notes, and those are often faulty in the match announcements. Anyway, they were up against B, Azusa, Tora, and Saika Mitani. Someone's missing there too. I guess Ruaka was in there as well. Yeah. Yes, Hanako and Maika tagged together. It was crazy. I don't know. Are they building something?
They might just be a tag team.
Did you see Fuwa-chan's mark towel in the audience? She has the most unhinged looking towel I've ever seen.
Oh, I haven't seen it now.
That was funny. They kept the camera on it for quite a bit. My main takeaways from this one, this was another fun match. Azusa is very good. Did you know that?
Just fucking push her, you cowards. Who cares if she's JTO? Oh my, she was so good with Sariana. It was fucking awesome. Yeah.
And they kept the heat going after the match too. Maybe there's something brewing between Saori and Azusa. Are they facing in like Oz or something maybe? I don't know.
Actually, I haven't seen that, but that would make sense.
Would make sense, yeah. B was also good in this match. I liked B a lot. She did the draping DDT spot again. And then she fucking kicked Fuwa in the side like...
She did. She just fucking... That looked like a stiff kick.
Yes. Maybe they're all still kind of hazing Fuwa a bit as like the newbie celebrity. I don't know. Sometimes it feels like that. Yeah, and Fuwa and Saya tried again for a long time in this match to build their chemistry. Was alright. Thought it was alright. Yeah. And in the end, Saya took the ref worker, hit Fuwa at the box, and Saya star crushed her for the win. What were your thoughts? Nothing?
Let's just talk about the post-match then.
Shall we get to it? Yeah. What happened, Eric? I've talked for a long time. You.
Saya's doing like a promo, I guess. Usual post-match promo. Some music plays. I've got no idea what music is.
Oh, you've never heard Tatami's Stardom theme?
Well, no, because she left when I started watching.
Yeah, I know, but that makes sense.
So yeah, I know her Marigold one. I've got no idea what the Stardom one sounds like. And it looked like the crowd didn't have any idea as well, because no one reacted. And then they only started reacting when she came out. That's kind of like a common thing in Japan that I've noticed, actually.
Yes.
Like, I watch a lot of Monday Magic. And
exactly,
I'm like, okay,
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, I obviously know this person, but no one's reacting. And then they come through the curtains and everyone's like, whoa! Yeah. Like, I don't get it. But,
like, Seri Yamaoka has like the most recognizable music.
Yes.
And they just didn't realize it was her until she showed it. Like, very weird.
So I don't know what's going on there. Yes, it was Utami Hayashishita. So they're doing a stare down, and Saya is basically on the verge of tears. She's obviously conflicted about what to do. This is her oldest tag team partner before Utami left Stardom and went to go found Marigold with Roshigawa. And you could see it on her face. She doesn't know whether to like give in to the dark again or hit Utami or hug her. She picks up the mic. And,
give into the light again.
Huh?
Give into the light again?
She's
dark right now.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's kind of the thing with her character, right?
Well, she was a babyface when she was together with Utami, so...
Yeah, but the dark thing, we've kind of already established, it's somewhat a pretense, right? Like,
yeah.
She's not like a full heel character. Like, when she's lashed out against Tam, like the most wicked thing she's done is against maybe Tam and Sayaka, right? Like when she was trying to use Sayaka against Tam. It's like when she lashes out against people.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't say she's like dark, like fucking Konami. So
anyway, sorry.
So promo, again, props to Callum from Voice of Wrestling Discord. So Utami says that she's been watching Saya the whole time and that she's happy for her success, but she doesn't want to lose to her. So this is exactly what Utami's been saying for like 6 months in like every interview she's ever done. She is happy for Saya winning the Tokyo Sports MVP, but she wants to be the one doing that. Saya's like, if you want to wrestle in Stardom, what have you done up till now? I'm disappointed in you. Which is like, oh, okay.
Damn.
So then Saya leaves after saying that, and Utami announces that she wants to wrestle in Stardom once again.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically all that happened in the promo. I thought it was really interesting. So Saya, like I just said, is kind of like the insecure villain who's like been misled down her path of destruction, and it kind of feels like Utami's going to be the one to pull her out, right? So she's like, it's almost like she's like to Utami, why did you have to come here? Like, why? Like, she knows she won't be able to resist Utami, and is kind of just saying mean words to try and get her to go away again. And she doesn't actually mean any of them. That's kind of like how I read this. So like, first you needed Tam, right, to retire, to like crack that, a tiny little chink, I guess, in Saya's armor, right? Then Sayaka pried it open a bit more, you know, as Tam's avenging angel, as you or Chris or whoever put it, to take Saya's belt, the one thing that she loved the most, you know, to make her vulnerable. And we've seen her be a bit different on the house shows. She's deliberately referenced it on her Shupro column that she's been different. So it's like letting her guard down, letting loose, being a bit more relaxed. And now it feels like Utami's here to finish the job. And that feels like a really excellently well-told story for me, if they can land that plane. Obviously, we've both said that we wanted this. It helps keep Saya away from the red belt, and it gives the promotion an intriguing, like, built-in storyline that needs quite little extra work, not a lot at all. It feels perfect to me. Really basic, simple storyline to tell. Complete Saya's turn to the light. And it feels like Utami's being used as a story device, where Saya is the main character. Like, Utami's not coming in to be the main character. That's not what it feels like to me. this is a Saya Kamitani storyline, and she's basically there to like coax Saya towards who she actually is, and yeah, I think that's really good, to be honest. That Utami's the one to like crack Saya open like an egg and like stop that cycle, and I'm really intrigued by that.
Right. Did we plug Chris's review actually at the start of the show?
No,
for us, Kingdom?
I mean, we did plug the newsletter, but yes, Chris did write a amazing review on Stardom's All-Star Grand Queendom show.
Oh, wonderful review, yeah. He put like songs in there to play in the background, and a whole lot of work went into this. Great.
And part of his article was about what does Saya do next?
Mm-hmm.
And this is, I think, a logical step in what she can do next.
Yeah.
I think Utami is a really good storytelling device to do that. I don't see Utami as like the main character in this at all.
Absolutely. And we had live notes from you in the article as well. So if you're interested in that, check out the newsletter once again. Anyway, I thought this was fucking amazing. Like, I got like goosebumps watching this. That was so good. I thought Saya's acting or whatever, I don't know how much of it, yeah, I mean, probably is, most of it is acting. She obviously knew before that.
Yeah, no, her acting was incredible.
But like the way, like she was shook. Like her reaction to this was absolutely immaculate. I thought like she played this perfectly, and it's so intriguing. I don't know. I agree with you. This was like, obviously Saya is still like feelings for Utami in that sense, and I have no idea I agree with you. It's probably leading there to Utami pulling her out.
Or failing. Either one work.
Yes.
She's going to try.
No matter what it is, it's going to be fantastic, I think. I think there's like the chance that this is not going to work out and this is going to be like a bad thing or whatever are like so near zero to me. So much near, like after this segment alone, like I know this is going to be great, whatever, wherever it's leading. I love it already.
And it's what you just said, like the chances of this failing are so low, and that's because they've already executed way harder storylines. Like the Sayaka storyline is fucking crazy how they made that work. This storyline is so easy. There's like so many little things. There's little things to fuck up, basically. It would be a monumental fuck up if they messed up this story. So that's why I think they're going to knock it out of the park, because they've just done way harder stories like to execute.
Yep, and I'm excited. I'm just excited about this. That's awesome.
I am hyped. So obviously that's all about the storyline and how awesome that's going to be. But I feel like I do quickly want to talk about Utami herself.
Okay.
I still think Utami is one of the best wrestlers on the planet. I've spoken about it on my 30 under 30 list and my Sosu 50, and I personally will never stop rating her as one of the best in the world. I hope when people listen to this podcast, they know I'm not a contrarian, right? I love consensus opinion. That's my favorite shit. I don't want to be special or an outlier for the sake of it. I genuinely believe that Utami's one of the best wrestlers in the world. I think she's unique in the way she like wrestles the first parts of her matches. You know, when we talk about Hashimoto having that like cool amateur wrestling style shit where she just freestyles. I think Utami herself is quite smart in like when she does train wrestling. It's really interesting. It's intriguing to me. Sometimes I don't have the attention span for it, and that's fine, but I don't think that's her issue. I love the way she bumps. I love the way she sells. I wish she'd pick those selling spots a bit better. Like, I don't think she should be selling every match. Like, so backstage, Akira challenged Utami, and they're going to have a match in Kobe on the 30th of May, this weekend.
Okay.
Yes. So I don't think Utami should be selling in that match. I'm just going to be honest. I want her to bully and beat the fuck out of Akira, and she does that really well as well. But Utami just really likes to sell. So that's my only nitpick. But yeah, I love her look. I think for someone to be called a not great wrestler, like the bar needs to be a lot lower. To me, she has too many great matches. Way too many great matches. Like, I can go through my own sheet and rattle off 30 great matches in the past year and stand by them. Like, this is a great match that Utami's had, this is a great match. So, I stand by my view that Utami's one of the best, but it's a subjective art. That's just my view. And I accept that some people will not see it that way. But that's why I'm hyped from both a storyline perspective and just that I want to see more Utami wrestle other amazing people perspective. So, from both angles.
No, I agree. I've laid out my problems with Utami in some of her Marigold matches a lot of times before. Like I thought she just sold too much, as you already alluded to just now. And but that's not an indictment on her level or skills as a pro wrestler. That's more a match layout problem that I think was a directive in Marigold to like get the newer wrestlers up to speed and the lower talent. That's why Utami sold for them so much to like just give them as much as possible in the match. Whenever she did show dominance, she's fucking rocks. And yeah, I concur with you.
Her selling is really good though. She just does it too much.
That's true.
Cool. All right, let's move on. We got so much to talk about.
I mean, yeah, we got a trios match next. It was the title match that was set up on the pay-per-view. Rina, Fukigen Death, and Konami against Lady C, Ami Sourei, and Hina. The main event, obviously, and it's finally over. Hate lost their last belt. Was an earned victory for God's Eye. Thought a very good match. I thought it went a bit long. Like, I thought the peak was like maybe 5 minutes before the actual end came, which was essentially the same spot as the actual finish was. So, like, I noted down after the first chokeslam that this would have been the peak finish, and then I went another 5 minutes, and it ended with a chokeslam anyway. So that maybe missed the peak for me a little bit, but the crowd was so hot for this for the last like 10 minutes maybe of the match that it didn't really hurt the match in a way. It hurt it maybe for me, also because I became maybe a little impatient. This was right before we recorded, and like we wanted to start a bit earlier, so I wanted to get this match over with in a way, even though I enjoyed it immensely. I thought Lady C looked really good in this match. Like, if the work in this match was so good that I was really like living and dying with Lady C. Lady C is my absolute, like, buried in my I don't care tier usually in Stardom. Mm-hmm. But the work in this match was so good that I was living and dying with every near fall involving Lady C. So that means something, I think. I think this was excellent. And what were your thoughts?
Well, initially I thought it was going to be a solid main event, a perfectly acceptable defense, not as good as the SARS one. And then Rina and Hina tagged in.
Oh, yes. That too.
And that's when I was like, okay. They both of them, I thought they took the match to another level.
Yes.
The match got way heated between them, and the crowd were invested to begin with, but now the crowd got even more invested after those two wrestled each other. And then the Lady C thing happened. Like, she got the tag in, and she sort of benefited from like the groundwork that Rina and Hina laid down, but she killed it in her. Like, it's not like she did badly with it. She took that heat and she ran away with it. And she did really well in that finishing stretch. Just like the Neogen artist match, right? Earlier in 2025 when she was like the spotlight of that match.
Yes.
It was the same type of vibes here. She was the star of this match, and it was her first title as well, so it was a big win for her. The whole crowd wanted her to win as well.
Yes. I've never heard Lady C chants like that before. That was crazy.
No, she was so over. The whole crowd wanted her to win this. And
that was against Rina. She was in there with Rina. Usually Rina gets the loudest chants, but
yes,
they did it.
Yeah. I think you're right in that there were a lot of near falls in that last 5 minutes, but they all worked. So
they did. That's what I mean. The crowd kept being hot, so I can't really say anything against it.
Yeah, so I kind of agree with you. Like, I was even writing down, this is during the match, I wrote down, another near fall, Lamau, how many near falls are we getting? What the fuck? I wrote that in all caps, because, I mean, they were good near falls. Like, I wasn't hating it, but I was like, okay, this is a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So many, actually.
At one point, when Rina kicked out again of her, like, crazy big boot, like, Lady C does these murder big boots. And when Rina kicked out of another one of that, I was actually scared that Hate is gonna win this again. And that would have fucking put a real, like, blemish,
Lady C got so many near
falls
or whatever. Yeah, I was like, okay, they're just trying to give her some shine and then she's gonna lose. That's kind of what I thought as well, but no, then they all combined together. Hina hit the mad splash and then Lady C hit another big boot and they won. Yeah. It was good. And Lady C was in fucking tears. I thought this was awesome, to be honest. Not just good.
Yes, same. This was really great. These trios matches in Stardom don't fail. They're the best in the world at doing those. I mean, I don't watch. For a non-Dragon Gate watcher, these are the best in the world, I guess.
Oh, as a Dragon Gate watcher, these are the best in the world.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Right. Anything else for this show?
No.
Right. Awesome show. Check it out. It's on YouTube. Should stay free. I don't know if they make it private after a while, but if you have the chance, check this one out. It's a really good, really hot show. I can only recommend it. You want to do previews?
Yeah, but I do just want to say Konami's Diving Enziguri. Fucking.
Oh, yeah.
I just jumped out of my seat on that spot.
Amazing.
Oh, boy. There's so many good. Sorry, going back to this one, just quickly, real quick. I think what they did really well was there were a lot of good sequence, like back-to-back-to-back moves where you're like convinced that that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
So like Fuku Def did like a senton and a dropkick combo, which popped the crowd. And then Konami did the diving Enziguri, and then Rina did a diving double knee drop, and you're like, oh, okay. It's Lady C. She's obviously done here. And even though it's just a knee drop, which, Rina never finishes matches with, because it was so many moves in a row, you're like, oh, they're just going to pin her. And then she kicks out. And that happened a few times.
Yeah, but
so like later there was like a crucifix driver on Lady C from Rina, the pink devil.
I thought that's when it was over, the crucifix driver. Yeah.
So anyway, they did that really well. So Kobe Sambo Hall on the 30th of May. Yes. So one interesting thing is they used to book the art center in Kobe, but I think that closed in February or whatever it was. So that was before the Cinderella. Do you remember that Ai Sakura main event? That was the art center. So now they've moved to Dragon Gate's regular venue, Kobe Summer Hall, which I think is kind of interesting. They used to book this when Rossi was running the promotion, and then they switched to the art center. And now they're back at Sambo Hall, which, there you go. I've been there before, and it's actually not bad to get to from the train station, and it's a bigger room than you think. So we'll see how much they get. It's Ai Sakura's hometown, and I think Anne's coming back on this. I did not have the cards by the time of this recording, but I believe Anne was returning on this show in Ai Sakura's hometown. So that interesting.
Should mean something.
Yes, maybe this is where she joins. Then on the 31st of May, they're in Kyoto, and again, I don't have the cards, but they haven't been in Kyoto for a while. Like, the last time they were here was in November in the Tag League. There's no Miya Masaki, because, she's out, but she would have been very over if she was here. That obviously is her hometown. So we'll see how over Hanako is.
Hell yeah. Maybe she can still be there, like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, she probably will be. Maybe. I have no idea.
Yes. KBS Hall. Beautiful. Right, shall we move on then? Marigold. They had a big show at Ota Gym. A reported attendance of exactly 1,230. Yeah. You believe that?
I mean, even if I did, it's still like 500 down from 3rd of January. But we've spoken about this.
Yes.
All the reasons we discussed before, bad booking, regardless of injuries, and then a bad card also because of injuries. So
yeah, I was planning to do this whole rant about the show. I don't know if I'm gonna, honestly.
Well, you said you found it weird, right?
Yeah, and I think rant is not the right word, maybe. I was surprised by this show, by how much I actually liked. From what I saw, it was. I don't really know how to say this, but like, you got glimpses into this promotion, into how much potential there is, and how good this could be if it was done properly, right? And you even had like the right finishes for the story, even in on the show for like half the show. But then the other half of the show is like this fucking, I don't know, this crevice where you like, where you get so upset at seeing like all this awesome talent that's just squandered in there and just done nothing with. And it's like, I feel really bad for the wrestlers too, because it's a really awesome roster, I think, of really cool wrestlers in there, and they're just nothing's happening with them for the most part. And there was some really cool stuff on the show that I actually really enjoyed, and I was really positively surprised by. But it's so hard to get like hyped for it, because if you look at the other side of it, it's just like there's so much that is wrong about it, like just the booking and the presentation sometimes, and it's kind of infuriating. You know what I mean? Is it coming across what I'm trying to say here?
The booking is bad, so some wrestlers who are very good end up doing nothing because of bad booking.
Yes.
Yeah, that is exactly what happened in Marigold.
Like you got Komomo Minami, Nagisa Tachibana, Shino, and Yuka Yamasaki in the same match, and all four of them are such amazing talents. And then they're just in there, second on the card, time limit draw, nothing happens. No one moves up, no one moves down, nothing happens with these wrestlers. It's just like another draw. No one cares. I don't know. It's just so frustrating.
Yeah, I spoke about this on the preview. Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, it doesn't matter if you have injuries. Like, injuries did hurt this card. That is obvious. Like, we're not going to make shit up. But it's bad booking to have those four wrestlers in match 1, I guess, because the Hummingbird and Lady AI match
that was pre-show, I guess. Yeah.
So in the opener, doing the same thing they do on all the house shows, because that's what that was. So yeah, that's just bad booking, because they could have created a storyline for these, like a month ago or 2 months ago, whatever, on the house shows, and just slowly build to it. They could have done a Komomo Minami and Shino singles match, or Yuki Yamazaki, who can take a pin against Minami. They could have done any combination of these in singles matches with a story behind it, and they just didn't. And there's no excuse for that except bad booking.
And even if you want to do the tag, you can pin someone here. Like, a pin can help someone too to create a story for them. Like, they're frustrated because they got pinned or whatever. That's at least moving them forward in one direction, you know? But like, this is just stale. Like nothing happens. Nothing goes on. And
I don't get the fascination with time limit draws.
And you know how injuries wouldn't hurt as much? If you had more stuff going on with other talents that can be in big spots then when injuries happen. Like, if any one of these wrestlers had a solid like story going for them, or like had a winning streak or anything like that, and you just did anything with them, you could kind of dampen the hit these injuries do to your booking and to your attendance and to your hype behind the promotion overall.
Obviously, they gave them a storyline after the show, but the problem is that they didn't have a storyline heading into Oat Award, which is a big show, like an anniversary show.
It's your anniversary. It's like
why are you waiting until the anniversary to kick off a storyline? That's, I think, the problem with it.
Yeah. And then you have like the semi-main event where the Twin Towers, like, their only ongoing storyline besides Chi-Chi, maybe. And finally there it works. Like, this was the perfect moment, I thought, for them to win these tag titles, and they finally did get the tag titles off of Darkness Revolution. I've been waiting for this for like 8 months or whatever, for Darkness Revolution to lose these fucking titles, and finally they did it, and it was a really feel good moment for me, I thought. And I don't know what's so hard about it. Why did it take so long? Wait,
when did they win them? I don't know. When the fuck did they win them? Who did they beat?
Oh wait, they beat Magenta, no? Oh, Nanai and Sari? Oh, that was...
Yeah, so they must have won it like a year ago, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was like in April or whatever, May.
Yeah, I actually don't get how that must have been fucking ages ago.
Yes. Wait, the Magenta match at like
I'm looking it up.
The Destiny match.
Oh!
Was Magenta?
Oh, yeah. That's why I laughed, because that's originally what I thought. And then I was like, that can't be right. But yeah, so they've only held it for 6 months, and you're like, I've been waiting for them to lose it for 6 months.
I thought they should have lost them to the Spunky Monster, right? That was, for me, the perfect moment for them to lose. But that was like, December is 5 months ago.
Or January, yeah.
January, I don't know when that was. Because, like, there was something to do with Sari and Chino, right? Like, why not give them the tag titles? I don't know, whatever. Like, that's the frustration in this company for me. Anyway, what are you?
Yeah, I mean,
do you have overall thoughts on this?
No, I've got individual match thoughts. Yeah, there were some really great. Okay. Well, there were some great matches, and some okay matches. I didn't think there was like a bad match on here. I mean, maybe the Megaton one was kind of weird, but nothing. I was like, okay, I hate what I'm looking at. So I thought it was overall a solid show overall.
I kind of liked the Megaton match. It was so absurd. Yeah. I got really into it.
In an absurdist way. I guess it was fine. Yeah.
And then obviously I was gonna keep this for the match reviews maybe, but then you have like half your rosters just getting pinned by outsiders up and down the card. Like fucking Nightshade and Nyla Rose just stacking your talent on top of each other and pinning them. It's like, what are you doing, bro?
Yes,
just you're humiliating your roster. Like, it's crazy. Anyway, Hummingbird vs Lady AI. What's your thought?
No, I got nothing on this.
Cool. Shino, Yuka Yamasaki, Komo Minami, and Nagisa Tachibana had a tag match. I basically already gave my thoughts.
We kind of spoke about this. Yeah, I don't even have any notes about the match, and that actually shouldn't happen with these four wrestlers. They're capable of a lot more, but there was like nothing in this match that I hadn't seen on a Marigold house show. That was the issue with it. It was like the exact same match they would do in fucking Ihime or Yamagata, literally wherever. And yeah, I don't know if Rossi thinks like wrestling's a shoot and winning means that the loser absolutely sucks and there's no coming back. Like, it is a work. Like, someone can lose and you give them a story with that loss.
Yes.
Really, really, really bored of these time limit draws in Marigold. They happen far too often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just like a lot of these wrestlers in this match. I thought they were good.
All four are great wrestlers.
I think Shino is great. I hope she, like, we don't need to talk about it, but I hope she doesn't, like, her career doesn't suffer from, like, pushback on this whole entire drama going on there, but
yeah, I'm not touching that.
She's a great young talent. Like, she's a really good wrestler. Yes, after that we had the Invader, Chi-Chi, coming in to fight Rhea Sato. Do you have thoughts on this? This was obviously extremely U-coded, so.
Yeah, it was. And I think I was left a bit disappointed. I think there was some really cool stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rhea was like trying her fucking hardest to get something out of the crowd. She was like, she starts slapping up Chi-Chi, and then Chi-Chi gets up. She stops, because basically, okay, so all of Rhea's matches are like limb targeting matches, right?
Yes.
So she's targeting Chi-Chi's leg. She slaps Chi-Chi, and then Chi-Chi gets up, no longer selling her leg, because, you know, that's for wimps. And then she just fucking slaps Rhea really hard, a lot of times around the face. I think there was some cool leg selling from Chi-Chi, like when she tried to run the ropes, but the leg meant that she can't sprint, and then Rhea took advantage of it. But the issue I had here was the match layout, to be honest. And I think Omikaze John and Valkyrie spoke about this on Wrestling Omikaze podcast. They mentioned how they hate invaders coming into face heels. And when I was in reference to this match, it was like a preview. And when I was listening to that, I was like, Rhea is barely a heel, which is part of the storyline. Part of the storyline is Chi-Chi keeps calling Rhea Sato a babyface, and she gets cheered all the time, and she gets huge chants whenever she cuts a promo. So really, in this specific case, the idea is to get people behind Rhea Sato even more. That's how I saw this storyline with Chi-Chi and Rhea Sato. So I didn't have a problem with Chi-Chi going against Rhea Sato at all. And with that storyline, though, the way they wrestled the match itself was as if Rhea was a heel. And that was just so weird to me, because Rhea is like a babyface, everything outside of the match. And then in this match, she's targeting the outsider's limb, like really heelish gimmick, right? Like when you target someone's limb, which is what she does. But yes. I feel like in this case, they should either not book the match or have Rhea played the babyface in the match. Like, I don't know why she didn't change up how she's wrestling. You can't. Chi-Chi's the fucking invader. Why are you doing a leg selling match for the invader? That was just really weird to me. Rhea should be the one in peril. Chi-Chi should be a fucking brick wall for Rhea. I do think they kind of got there in the end, when Chi-Chi kind of stopped selling the leg and was kind of a bit more of a bully. But the first part of the match was so weird in the context of the storyline.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it that hard, honestly, about the like alignments and stuff. I like this a lot. It's like I like Chi-Chi selling very much. It's just, yeah, but
I like Rhea too much. That's probably why I just.
I like both of these. I just enjoyed the action. I enjoyed the selling.
Yeah, the action was good. The storyline didn't make sense.
Yeah, I can agree on that. I just didn't.
Like, can you imagine? Okay, no, wait. This is the example. Imagine Suri going into that fucking Konami 5-star match, and then did that even happen? Konami, did she just beat up Suri for the whole match? Maybe she did. I don't.
No. There was a lot of like disrespect for Suri offense, and
yeah, that would be fucking crazy if Suri is just selling the entire fucking match and Konami's just like working her over.
Yeah,
and actually, that kind of works because Konami's a fucking heel.
Yeah, but for that moment, hate was.
Yeah, I know.
Baby faces against Suri. That was.
Yeah, that's the closest
thing.
example, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Yes. Nah, I don't know. I just didn't think about that at all.
Good action. Brain go good.
I like the isolated story of the match that Rhea Sato destroyed her leg, and Chi-Chi sold it very well, and I didn't think of the outside circumstances about the.
There was good action in this match. I will not take that away. And the sick backdrop suplex for the win.
Yes, wasn't it a Uranage? Just a Suri style Uranage? I thought she adopted.
No, I think it was the Suwama backdrop suplex. That's her finisher.
Okay. It looked like a Uranage to me. Anyway, next up we had big tag team match. Johnny Robbie, Nagisa Nozaki, Nightshade, and Nyla Rose against Angel Hayes, Naoi Ishikawa, Natsumi Shosuki, and Shoko Koshiro.
Oh, wait, didn't Chi-Chi get swarmed after this match? By the people from the first match, right?
What?
Swarmed? Yeah, that's, like, as in they came into the ring and faced off against Chi-Chi. Komomo Minami, Nagisa Tachibana, Shino, and Yuki Yamazaki.
I might have skipped everything around those matches.
Oh, okay. That's what I meant in that now they've given them a storyline, which is going against Chi-Chi. So that stuff is good. Okay. Yeah. But, I mean, everything you said before still applies because they didn't have a storyline going into the anniversary show, which is still pretty bad. But yeah, no, now they've given them a storyline. So Chi-Chi again calls Rhea a babyface. Rhea slaps Chi-Chi around the face. This is in the post-match. And then Chi-Chi again says, "You're a heel and you're over here crying your eyes out. That's why you're weak." She comes up with new nicknames for those people. So they call them like Scrawny Little Nat, the person who uses Twitter to do nothing but moan about the company and management. So I think she's talking about Nagisa Tachibana there. And then Feisty Little Komomo-chan is the name for Komomo. So Scrawny Little Nat, I believe, is Yuki Yamazaki. No, it's Shino. It's Shino. Yeah. Because Yuki Yamazaki is Who Are You Yamazaki? Yeah. So, yeah, some nice heat between Chi-Chi and the girls from the second match. Or first match.
Yeah, that's good. Looking forward to that. Where do you think it's going? Yuzuki?
I don't fucking...
When is Yuzuki back?
Yeah, I think she's just stalling until Yuzuki comes back. Okay. I don't know when that is. Maybe August. The August Ota World Show. I can see Yuzuki just rushing to come back for that.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Either way, yeah, I already set the names for the following tag team match.
I mean, there's nothing to talk about here except that they stacked and pinned the Marigold wrestlers. You can't make this shit up. I don't even know who comes up with this idea. I don't know if it's Rossi. He's like, hey, by the way, I think you should stack my wrestlers. Because why would Nightshade and Nyla Rose suggest that, right? Something is really weird here to have that finish.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yeah, congratulations, Rossi. Great job on this one. Anyway, next up we had obviously another great job by Rossi. He booked the Joshi legend Dump Matsumoto on his show. Didn't advertise it whatsoever. Had her as a secret surprise. What was she called? Evil Queen D?
Yeah, but everyone knew it was Dump, right? It's like the CM Punk thing.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. Did they? Why didn't they buy tickets then?
Because they were busy in Nagoya or something.
Yeah, she faced Megaton for 5 minutes. Well, obviously, like the main talking point is like at some point Megaton had a fork, produced a fork out of nowhere, and lost it immediately to Dump, and Dump had the fork, and she just fucking stabbed Megaton in the forehead until Megaton bled everywhere. Just fucking hard weight Megaton with this fuck.
That's a dump spot though.
Yeah, it is, right? But I didn't expect her to like Megaton. No. Megaton is. I didn't expect Megaton to take this. Like, you know what I mean?
I think it's the most disgusting way to hard way.
Yes.
I actually.
It must be
I hate that spot.
Uncomfortable, or it must hurt so. Must be such a bad feeling to get a fork rammed into your forehead, like.
Yeah, and for those I think we're exaggerating, no, she literally got a fork and stabbed Megaton's forehead until she bled from the forehead.
It's crazy.
That is actually what happened.
Yeah.
I've seen her do this spot before, so she did it to Kahaku actually last year in the Jumping Bomb Angels produce show.
I didn't see that one. Okay.
Yeah, I remember thinking, okay, that's fucking great. It was the first time I'd seen it. So
I remember you talking about it actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is the second time I'd seen it, and it didn't make it any better that I'd seen it before.
Yeah.
The weird thing about this though is she pins her right after.
She beat the shit out of her with a trash can too, and then pinned her.
Yeah, and then pinned her. I don't know. This was just so weird to me.
Yeah, this was sick though. I don't know. I've really felt for Megaton. Like they got me into this at least to like have.
Okay, fair enough.
Like I essentially I just wanted it to be over for her. So, this was like a horror movie or whatever. It was crazy. This old grandma just fucking up Megaton. Yep. It was really weird. It was so bizarre to watch for some reason. I don't know. It was really something. And then she cut this long promo on Megaton. She asked her if she was a heel or a face, and like Megaton said she was a heel, which isn't true. I don't understand what's going on there. Mm-hmm. But what are your thoughts on the promo?
Well, and then she was like, if you're meant to be a babyface, then lose some weight. Make up your mind which one you want to be. Think about which one suits you. Don't go through the motions and collect a paycheck and then eat yourself full of meat and pile on the weight. Feel the frustration and work for it. And then she said that her and Rossi go way back to Zenjo, All Japan Women's, when Dump was a rookie, and she sees him as a comrade in arms, so wants him to call her back again. And then Megaton stops Dump and is like, okay, I can become a queen of evil too. And then Dump gives her some advice, basically. And then she beats up the ring announcer for playing her music too early. That was a shoot. Which is funny.
Yeah, that was fun.
I don't know if Megaton's... I'm assuming she's not actually turning heel. It's probably just another gimmick on top of her babyface gimmick.
Yeah, sure. Anyway. Anything more on this?
No.
We had a rematch from Marvelous, December 28th. Is that correct?
Yep.
Sari Yamaoka against Senka Akatsuki. Eric's favorite feud. One of his favorite feuds. Second favorite feud. So yeah, do you want to take this one?
Yes. Everyone has heard me talk about this feud so much. If you haven't, you can go find whatever week their match was on since the start of this pod, and then check the pod episode after that match, and then I'll probably be talking about it. I've done it a lot of times. It's one of my favorite feuds. It's very organic, natural, feels real, competitive, all of that good stuff. I love it. Yes, I thought this match was really, really good. I was not expecting a fucking apron German suplex, to be honest. I just wasn't expecting that in this match between them. So
it was a high angle one too, like that looked scary.
It was a high angle. I mean, all of Sari's German suplexes are high angle. So they were taking things a bit slow in the opening few minutes, not in a bad way. They were just kind of like setting the tone, building tension, stuff like that. And then that German suplex fucking immediately upped the temperature massively. I thought it was interesting. We saw... Say that again?
That was the hook.
The hook, yes. We saw Senka's defense of her own pin once again into like a high bridge, which is exactly what we saw against Yuno and Sendai Girls, right? So she immediately went into a high bridge and then rolled over. Really good to defend her own pin like that. And I loved that kind of like the way that Sari had that pin in too. It was like really tight, like an amateur style, like the way she did it compared to Senka. This one was really tight, so real pro shit there. And then you see Sari defend that pin in the same way that Yuna did. That was really interesting. I feel like either Senka or Takumi or Mio or whoever's thinking about this, whoever's helping Senka, they're thinking, how do we progress this spot? Because that's the second big Senka match in a row where Senka and her opponent have defending like that. And I think that's really interesting. Later in the match, Senka hits an axe bomber before the pin, which is usually her finisher. So when this happens, Seri doesn't defend it in the same way because she's too fucked up by the axe bomber. So she defends it more traditionally, which is like the panic on 2, right?
Yes.
It's like the move has evolved, and that's really interesting to me, whether it's deliberate or not. That such a simple move can make me think so hard. So I love that shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. The fucking snap German suplex from Seri into Fighting Spirit, into an axe bomber from Senka. The Japanese commentators were just fucking screaming, axe bomber, axe bomber. So fucking good. That's wrestling to me. Seri was launching some slaps. Those are the fucking slaps I've seen Seri do. I don't know why she was so lighthearted on Chi-Chi the other time. This is how Seri slaps. Yeah, these two were like slapping the shit out of each other. And then finally, I love how I'm rewarded. Because as soon as Seri countered an axe bomber attempt from Senka into the Aoki clutch, I knew the match was over. I didn't need to wait for the free count. I knew it was over. I said out loud, that's it. And it was. So
yeah,
that's great wrestling to me when I can predict a finish based on what's happening and how strong these moves are. Yeah, I thought this was awesome. I love wrestling like this. So
I agree. I thought it was a great match. What's up with Seri's fingers? She hurt too? She had them.
Oh yeah, I only noticed that after the fucking match.
Me too.
When she took the mic.
Just when, exactly. When the ref raised her hand and she took the mic out all of a sudden.
I had no idea.
What the hell?
Sarah was like, we're 1-1 now, so let's meet up in the main event one day, and then said, if the chance comes, not right away, but one day, let's team together. And it kind of feels like they're forging a bond through their rivalry, and I like that character progression. Senka just looked at Seri so sheepish, she was like, so sheepishly. She was caught off guard at like what Seri had said. I thought Senka's facial emotion here was fucking incredible. She was uncertain what to think. A rookie, and just go back and watch her facial expressions. Really amazing.
Absolutely.
And then backstage though, when she's like composed herself a bit, she's like, I have no intention to team with Seri while we're 1-1. Seri's my biggest rival, and I'm still frustrated that I lost. So there you go.
Yes, makes sense. No, I liked it a lot. Shall we just move on to the next one? This is
if you got nothing to say.
I mean, there was some great action, like the big German suplexes, the spine buster is always amazing from Seri. So a lot of very impressive stuff. I think you mentioned the main thing was the fight over the Senjo pin. So
yes,
really good match. I would recommend this one for anyone to check.
This is the only match I'd recommend from the show, to be honest.
Pretty much, yeah.
Not that the rest were bad, but I have like a certain level before I recommend something. Like when I'm doing a newsletter review, this is the one I would recommend. The others, like the main event, came just below that level. Like it wasn't bad, but it just didn't hit recommendation level.
If you're into like some bizarro shit, watch Dump Matsumoto open up Megaton with a fork.
I guess, yeah.
I actually have to say, I probably wouldn't recommend this Marigold Twin Star title match as like a recommended match, but I do have to say that I'm pretty positive on this one.
That was good.
I liked it a lot. They managed something that's very rare for me in Marigold, is they made Chiaki into someone that I really wanted to see get beat the shit out of, you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. Since
the good heat, not the get the fuck out of my screen heat, but the please fucking get your comeuppance heat.
Yes, before she had fuck off heat, like when she did her stupid thing. Since she had her hair shaved, it has been transitioning to me to good heat. Like, okay, you're really fucking annoying, but I don't hate watching you wrestle. So, no, I completely get what you mean.
And she did get her comeuppance in the end. That's my major flaw of the match, maybe, is that she actually got it from her own tag team partner. And not like, they did the typical spot with the chair, right? Chiaki was holding, I think, Kuki, and Kuki ducked, and so Misa Matsui brained Chiaki with the chair instead. I would have preferred if like Kuki, because Kuki was obviously hardway bleeding as well. If she destroyed Chiaki herself in the end, but other than that, I really liked the work in this match because they made me care. They made me care about the Twin Towers winning. I was really behind them by the end, and they really made me have the good heat for Chiaki and not the go away one. So they must have done something right. As I mentioned already, they did chair bowling at the start. Somehow Cookie
trolling. Sorry.
What did I say? Chair bowling.
I think you said bear trolling.
chair bowling. Somehow Cookie Amare, she hit the back of her head on some corner of a chair or whatever. I don't know how it happened, but she opened up the back of her head. That wasn't planned. That wasn't like a blade chop or anything. And like her hair turned red. More and more. That was kind of the hook of the match. That was kind of fortunate. Color, or whatever you say. I think that's the term, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that worked a lot for me, in getting me into the match. Yeah, but what did you think?
No, I think you've covered it. I've honestly got nothing on this.
Okay.
Even that didn't hook me. So,
oh, really? Yeah.
It's just a me kooky thing probably. But no, I mean this was still a good match. So, but I think you covered all the good aspects.
I won't say the work was like world class. This wasn't like a fucking I don't know, but the psychology behind it or whatever, like
it was
the
good
storytelling of the match worked for me. I was really into their like the Korakuen the other day where Chika and Koki had like their big makeup whatever fight draw into whatever. That kind of worked for me, that angle, so I was really into them winning here. So good job. You did one thing good on this show. Maybe two things. Seria Maoka winning was good too.
And the Chi-Chi storyline.
Okay, 3 things. We had the main event. The main event was actually booked well too, I guess. It wasn't like, at least for the betterment of the company. The leaving member
by winning? Yeah, for sure.
The leaving member was pinned by a wrestler who is probably getting a push at some point, so that was also the right decision to make, I think. Mai Sakurai pinning Utami Hayashishita, whatever. Yeah, you didn't like this very much, I think.
Oh no, I did. I just said it was just below recommendation, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I think so.
So this was like a remember I spoke about the Surrealism main event? Just about how it was obviously a really good match, but lack of hook for me.
Yes.
Obviously that one was like a higher or like a high quality level than this one. So like same thing for me, but worse. So I could clearly see with my eyes that this was a good wrestling match, and it was really great even, but it just never at any point got me, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. Honestly, my eyes kind of glazed over. What was this, 27 minutes?
25 and
okay, 25 minutes.
Seconds.
Yeah, I don't know from memory if I could name a single spot to you. From memory.
Okay.
And yeah, so
I get you totally. I got the same feeling until the last minute or so, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
I went all caps too. Like the finishing stretch really worked for me. Up until then,
tell us about it.
Up until then, it kind of felt like an exhibition match. Like
yes,
everyone faced off against everyone and showed like what they can do against each other and did like their spots, worked their spots against each other, and tagged the next person in, and they worked their spots against each other. And that was kind of like the feeling of it. Like all of them are obviously excellent wrestlers, so all of these matchups were good and kind of exciting to see too, and it was all kind of working, but it was never, as you said, it was never like really, it never hooked me that deeply. But in the end, they just fucking destroyed Utami, which was kind of fun. And Mirai decapitated Utami with that lariat. That's when I went all caps. Like, Mirai had a stellar week, I think you could say.
Yep.
She had a couple of good matches. And yeah, she was really good in this match. And she was over too. The audience, I think the Marigold audience really likes her.
They missed her.
They missed her a lot. She got big chance. Yeah, there was like this crazy lariat from Mirai, then Miku picked her up and Styles clashed her instead. That's when Utami was just dead, but Mai Sakurai picked her up for like a power bomb, which was really fucked up. The angle that Utami landed on from the power bomb, that was scary. Like, she landed on the top of her neck. I don't know.
Utami loves bumping on her neck.
She loves that shit, yeah. And Mai pinned her, which was a good decision, I think. Miku just pinned her a couple of weeks ago. She didn't need to pin her again, so Mai was great option.
That was a good booking decision.
Yeah. And they murdered Utami for leaving, so. All right.
I want to see Takumi versus Miku. That's my one note from this. I need a singles match.
Oh yeah, they were great together.
I need to fucking see that.
Mm-hmm. So. Absolutely, yeah. Utami did a lot too in this match. She was like, it kind of reminded me of that. Do you remember that Monday Magic or Friday whatever match?
Yeah.
There was a 6-man where Utami randomly worked for like 95% of it and bumped her ass off for everyone. That's kind of what this match felt as well. Yes, she gave her all in her last match and she's gone. Any more thoughts on this show? I think we covered everything.
Well, backstage, Utami said her neck is battered.
Oh, yeah.
So that's always a good sign. Utami then, Rossi walked past and Utami hugged Rossi. And Rossi's kind of like, dude, you're heavy. I can't take this. Take care of yourself.
Oh, man. Okay.
Probably because she was just like hugging him really tightly. He's basically just saying, "Get off me! You're hugging me too hard." I guess. And there's just some mistranslation in there. I just thought that was funny. They're also doing some angle where Mirai is like, "I have something to say to Utami," but she's not saying what it is. So I know that Cine Martial Arts in our Discord mentioned Mirai proposing like Michinoku Pro to Utami at some point. Yeah. So it could be that again. Like maybe they're trying to build to like a big match on like the there's a Korakuen Hall show on the 12th of June.
Okay.
I don't actually know if Mirai's got a match for that yet. So it could be that. But yeah, so there's that happening. And then Rossi Ogawa did an interview and he's like, we've had some tough times at Korakuen and at big shows, but it's important to figure out how to turn things around. So, and then he mentioned some of the injured wrestlers will make their return at the Ota Ward August show. So I don't know if he meant Yuzuki, but that would be a crazy timeline, but maybe he did. Then he said he has a lot of fun building a promotion from scratch and not relying on experienced, reliable wrestlers. So that kind of makes sense why he hates booking freelancers. Yeah.
All right, then. That's
so. On the 20th of May, we got Shinjuku Face. They are live from Shinjuku Face because they're live. All their Tokyo shows are live. Well, most of them. I think they did that one new venue that wasn't. But Kamomo Minami and Nagisa Tachibana versus Lady AI and Yuki Yamazaki. Again, you got like 3 awesome wrestlers in the opener with the rookie. Hummingbird versus Megaton Shoko Koshino. Like, no one's going to watch that. I'm not.
That's awesome.
Angel Hayes, Mai Sakurai, Nao Ishikawa, and Natsumi Shizuki versus Darkness Revolution. Okay. So I'm hoping they do something with Nao Ishikawa. The whole storyline with Nao Ishikawa, we didn't talk about it because we were so annoyed about them getting piled up. The whole thing is that Nao and Natsumi are both founders of Marigold, right? They were there from the start. And they were thrown into an 8-person tag. And they're meant to be upset and frustrated that happened. And Natsumi definitely was fired up during the press conference. And she's like, now, aren't you going to be frustrated about this? And then backstage, Nao Ishikawa did say she was frustrated about it. So a good booker would now use that to give Nao Ishikawa and Natsumi, if you want. So, I mean, she's already a champion, though. She's a trios champion. So Natsumi doesn't need it as much as Nao Ishikawa. Give Nao Ishikawa a good spotlight. Have her pin fucking Chiaki here, right? Mm-hmm. Like, do something meaningful on the Shinjuku Face show with one of your founders. That's what I want to see in that match.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm going to see Angel Hayes pin Rhea Seto. So, semi-main event is Chika Goto and Miku Aono versus Jesse Jackson and Nightshade.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Nightshade gonna pin who?
Chika Goto.
Right. Is it for the titles now?
No. Because it's Miku Aono with Chika Goto.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. Cookie is injured, I believe.
Right. I read that she's out. Yes.
Main event for the BEW, the British Empire Wrestling title. It is Seri Yamaoka defending against Maddie Morgan.
Wait, she won it from Maddie, right? No, she won it from Angel Hayes. Okay.
So she could drop it to Maddie. I could see this being a way to get it off Seri.
Maybe.
Anyway.
But that would be weird to, I don't know. Do you know how long they are staying?
I've got no idea.
If they're about to leave, then maybe. But otherwise, I wouldn't do that, honestly.
Yeah.
If I was booking this promotion. But I am not. Cool. Tokyo Joshi Pro. I've
been thinking about this.
Yes.
I actually don't think I want to go through much of it.
Okay, can you go through it for like 30 seconds and I'll be right back?
Okay. I got a mini run here, guys.
I kind of want to hear that though.
Oh, don't you have wireless headphones?
Not when I speak.
Okay, why don't you go and I'll go through some matches to fill time. There you go.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So, Kira Summer versus Raku. I have nothing on this. I'm not into Raku. Mifu Ishida versus Pomo Harajuku. I like Mifu. Mifu fun. Mifu's kind of like the type of annoying, obnoxious TJPW gimmick that I like. So, her and Pom actually. I like both of these two. Not Raku. Third, hey guys, I learnt that Raku means comfort. Did you guys know that? The kanji comfort means Raku. I learned that recently. Anyway, Arisu Endo and Shion Kanzaki. But this is why I can't host my own podcast. I would just have the most ADHD riddled rants ever. Arisu Endo and Shion Kanzaki versus Haru Kazushiro and Yuki Aino. Shion looks good. That's all I got for that. Himawari and Renkanatsu versus Hyper Misao and Shoko Nakajima. Alright. I love Shoko. No, I don't think there was another point to that. I just love Shoko Nakajima. I think what I was gonna say is Hyper Misao. I've already spoken about it before. You guys know I'm not a big Misao person, but this was a good match. There was like a weird moment where Ren hit her Ares Comet, which is the springboard dropkick, and then she went for her submission, which is what she did to beat Shion Kanzaki on the last Korakuen. So okay, that kind of makes sense. But then Shoko reversed the submission and then got up like she didn't get hit by the Ares Comet, and I think the Ares Comet is a really cool finisher. It's even got a cool last name. So I think they need to protect that a bit more. Yeah. That's what I was thinking on that. I think she should have either sold more or not hit the move or something like that. I know she's a rookie, but
it's someone kicked out
a tiny bit. She hit it on Shoko Nakajima and then transitioned into a submission, which she's done before.
Oh, okay.
And then Shoko reversed the submission into a pin, but then Shoko got up immediately after as if nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, it's just a little nitpick. It was a good match. Chika and Asane Toga versus Miyu Yamashita and Sakura Hattori. Got nothing on this. The main event was a full preview. So it was Mihiro Kiryu, Mizuki Utsutakami, and Yuki Kamifuku versus Mi Watanabe, Rika Tatsumi, Suzume, and Yuki Arai. So it was previews for the Princess title, the International Princess title, and the Princess Tag Team titles. Yeah. The Yuki's going back and forth. This match is not doing it for me, guys. I get it's for the domestic audience. I'm not the target audience here. They had a big boot off, and I literally just typed "wow." I got no other words to say. That's what they do. The storyline as well. Yeah, part of the storyline is they both use big boots. That's it.
Yes,
just not for me. The International Princess title match is also not for me.
No.
I don't think Mihiro's a great worker. No. I know she's a fun undercard character. I'm not taking that away from her. Yeah, and then she pinned Suzume with a spine buster. And
what?
I don't know. Yeah, it's just not doing it for me. This is kind of part of my run. Like, we talk about the Marigold house shows a lot. Like, we kind of stopped reviewing them for me. But TJPW undercards, and this wasn't even an undercard, it was a main event, is not doing it for me.
I mean,
with
these
some
programs
Marigold,
are just rough, right?
Okay, yeah. So that's the thing. We have to make them separate. These are just bad programs in isolation because they've had some amazing programs recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's not like a core TJPW issue, the fact that they just coincided multiple bad programs at the same time. The tag title match is great, which is Mizuki and Utsutakami going after Miya Watanabe and Rika Tatsumi. All that stuff is great. The other two matches, just do not care about. But in general, TJPW undercards, which you'll hear when I went through that card and I got barely any notes at most of the matches, the matches aren't bad. Like, some Marigold house show undercards are sometimes bad matches. TJPW doesn't have that, but it feels weird to analyze TJPW. But if you do, I feel like you come to the same conclusions as what we say about Marigold in terms of the undercard. So on Stardom undercard shows, they build stories and they set up matches, right? We've seen so many times they do that. Like even during the fucking West Japan tour, right? They were building towards the Kikyo and Runner, future match and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I just don't think that happens a lot on TJPW undercards. So I think the only difference between Marigold and TJPW undercards is that TJPW undercards, it works for their audience. Their target audience, they are serving them. And I don't know if that's the case for the Marigold undercard. I don't think they're serving their audience with those.
Right.
But, like, the first 4 matches of this card, what can I possibly say about it? There is nothing to be said. There's no analysis to be done. They're basically really good second monitor content, which has its place, but it's not something to, like, talk about or analyze on a podcast, I guess is what I'm saying. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, I agree.
So I don't think it's bad, but I also I can't possibly have any notes about some of these undercard matches because they're just not doing anything.
Right. No, I have the same feeling too when I watch these Tokyo Joshi Pro shows. I mean, I skipped them most of the time, the undercards.
Yeah.
This one I skipped entirely because I just ran out of time, but like usually I only watch like top 3 Tokyo Joshi matches.
Yeah, and just to be clear, it is working for its audience. I'm not telling TJPW to change. Like, clearly what they're doing is fine. They're doing, like, record business, right? So nothing needs to change there, but it's just, like, a personal thing. I just don't have anything to say about them. What I normally have something to say about is a Miya Watanabe match or a main event, right? Because they normally go hard in those. But then this is, like, double Yukis going at it, Mahiro Kiryu, like, trying to do serious wrestling. I got nothing to say about that as well. So we'll wait for this Korakuen Hall to pass and see who the next challengers are.
Yes.
Cool. They are in Osaka on the 30th of May, and in the main event is the exact same match I just spoke about. So Mahiro Kiryu, Mizuki Utsutakami, and Yuki Kamifuku versus the champions, Miya Watanabe, Rika Tatsumi Suzume, and Yuki Arai.
Mm-hmm. Understood. Cool. When is the next big show? When are these title matches?
That's the 7th of June, that Korakuen
7th
show,
of
so
June.
We'll preview it next week, I believe. Yeah.
Hopefully those programs are over then. I mean, they are usually in Tokyo Joshi Pro.
Yeah, they'll have new challenges after. And the tag title match will be great, so
yes,
I'm looking forward to that.
True. Anyway, shall we enter the Indie Zone?
The Indie Zone.
Yeah.
There is a 5th dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
All right, let's kick it off with the biggest show in the Indie Zone this week. On the 23rd of May at Korakuen Hall, we had the Hana Kimura Memorial Review. Well, I'm reviewing it. There was a Hana Kimura Memorial show.
Hana.
Yes. Which is... Oh, shit. I actually had this, but I don't have it written down, so now I'm doing it off the top of my head. I believe it was like a Korean word for sky.
Oh, that makes
sense.
Yeah.
That's why they were, like, looking up to the sky in those, like, packages.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I said this on podcast before. I think, like, they called their dog this name.
Mm-hmm.
Or like it was a similar name. Maybe it was a different name, but it was like related. And then she was like talking to the dog one day, and then she was like, "Oh, I know, that's the name for my memorial show." It was just go. I've said it before. I've forgotten it though.
Okay.
Anyway, yes. So I'm gonna be a tiny bit vulnerable here. So I obviously started watching wrestling after Hana Kimura's death. But in 2024, which is when everyone knows I started watching, I had no idea about the history between Veni and Hana Kimura. Like, no clue. I've seen Veni on these shows. So, like, I watched last year's one, and I watched the year before. And that was when I was really new, by the way, the 2024 one. And I saw Veni for the first time against Utami. I was like, she's fucking cool. And then I didn't see her again, because I wasn't watching the indies. So I didn't see Veni again until the Surrealism tag in September. I was like, she's fucking cool. So then, anyway, when I got to the indies, that's when I started to get to know Veni more. But, so even though I've seen her on its memorial shows, I had no idea what relation she had to Hana. And I did some looking into it before this card. And I came across the 2021 event, which was the first one.
Yes.
And she was in the main event against Kagetsu. I haven't watched the match, but I read the reviews on Cage Match just because I was curious. And I legitimately got teary-eyed just reading the reviews.
Yeah.
So didn't even watch the match. And I was sad before this memorial show last weekend even started because I read those reviews.
I cried like a baby watching that show. I remember that.
I can imagine. Clearly. Like, I'm reading reviews and I'm crying 4 years later.
Yeah.
And Veni's obviously my favorite wrestler, so that's part of it, right? Like, I have favorites, but I don't know much about their backgrounds. I just kind of like their performances. So, like, if you ask me about Taylor Swift's personal life, I got no fucking idea, but I can tell you, like, all of her songs off by heart. That's just kind of how I am with my favorites. So, I had no idea where Veni came from, her tag partners. So, like, learning that she was Hana Kimura's tag partner really got to me. It just did. So, I started off this show extremely sad, is what I wanted to say. It made me sad to like learn that she experienced something so tragic in her life, like losing a close friend. So yeah, I got sad because of that. So that's what I wanted to start off with. And then I wanted to say about the attendance. So obviously they didn't do well. I mean, it's not a business, so we're not going to analyze it like a business. What I wanted to talk about a bit, not talk much about, I just wanted to ask you, I don't know if it's like a Japanese culture thing and like how they view death. Like, I don't know if there's like a connection between how they view it. Like, maybe memorials just aren't a thing there. Do you see what I mean?
Yes, but I can answer.
Because they're very spiritual. Yeah, they're very spiritual people. So maybe they're just not turning out for memorials because it's just not something they do. And it's more of a Western thing. So
maybe, yeah. Maybe it's, maybe it's more like, to remember their dead. Maybe it's more like going to shrines and pray.
Yes,
instead of like going to a happening like a wrestling show. It's like maybe I know what you mean. Yeah,
because none of these shows have done well on attendance. Because I mentioned that first one that did 700, and that's the first one, which you would expect. In Western brain, right, you would expect the biggest attendance for that, and it just didn't. So I think they just must have a different attitude to those things.
That was also still deep in COVID.
That's COVID. Yes.
So right, they had whatever rules back then. Maybe that was the most they could actually get in there.
No, you're right. You're completely right. I forgot about that. So maybe out of COVID, that would have been the most people. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I think they did like legit. They probably did like, it looked like there were like 200 people there, right? Maybe less.
Yeah.
They announced 487, so I think what we're thinking is there's probably like a lot of sponsors that bought tickets, and they just mentioned the paid ticket number, which makes sense. So, all right,
I don't know. I'm not sure did Kyoko ever say why she's insistent on using Korakuen Hall for these shows? Is that like maybe Hana's favorite?
Yeah,
because it would make more sense in Shikiba, but whatever, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, she wrestled a lot in Shikiba, right, Hana?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know why. Yeah, no idea. Maybe she has some deal with Korakuen Hall, they give it to her for free. Who knows,
maybe.
right?
like it doesn't need to make sense either. If it has like some spiritual meaning, Korakuen Hall for Kyoko, that's right. I don't want to suggest she has to like, because of attendance. Like, who the fuck cares? I don't know.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, you were just asking out of curiosity. I haven't heard anything, so. All right. Universe's owners. So I honestly didn't want to take any notes on this, so I didn't. Because, you know, I'm not going to fucking analyze like some of these matches.
No, I didn't take notes for most of them either.
Yeah, I just watched them. So what I do want to talk about is Yuna's blog. So I mentioned that I've saved some blogs for the Hana Kimura show, and it's because they're about Hana Kimura.
Yes.
So the title of the blog was "The Person Who Gave Me the Nickname Yunapi." So in primary school, Yuna only watched men's wrestling, but in second year of middle school, she came across Hana in Shupro and social media as well, and then she fell in love with Hana. She met her in the third year of middle school at Shinkiba. There we go, Shinkiba. So apparently it was at the meet and greet, the merch table. Yuna just burst into tears because she was so happy that she had finally met Hana, and Hana hugged her. Yuna then gave her a letter, and then they took a checky together, which is like a Polaroid photo, and you saw it during the show. In the video package before this match, they showed that same one. And so that was in 2019, I think it was. So Yuna said around that time is when she had struggles, which we've spoken about. Like she couldn't get out of bed, she couldn't go to school. We've spoken about that on previous episodes. But Hana gave her that light at the end of the tunnel. Her Hana's brightness, her fashion, her wrestling style. Yuna wanted to be like Hana, and Hana became Yuna's first ever role model. They met twice more, and on the second time, Hana said, "Hey, you're not crying anymore," because wrestlers are very good at remembering people. I've spoken about this before. It's kind of crazy. And then the third time, the last time they would meet, Hana said, "See you again." And obviously that's the last time they met. So that upset Yuna a lot, obviously, and had her playing those words in her head. When Yuna read the news on 23rd of May 2020, she went to her mum and couldn't stop crying. She couldn't understand the point of living. She said one of the impacts Hana's passing has had is that she wants to use social media responsibly. So she doesn't trash talk, for example. Because obviously social media abuse is what led to Hana's passing. Yuna said that she never got the chance to tell Hana that she wanted to become a professional wrestler, and she wonders what Hana would have said. Now, that middle school aged girl is 22, the same age that Hana was when they met. Yuna said that she cried so much writing this blog, but that she'd show up to the memorial show with a smile, and she did.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff by Yuna there.
Yes. And...
yeah, you got anything, sir?
No, I just, I probably like this match the most, other than the main event. They both had, like... Sorry?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Yuna had, like, old gear from Hana. Sonas had old Hana Kimura gear, I think. And...
I didn't even notice Yuna's gear. Wow, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was old Hana gear. That was cool homages, obviously. I was kind of surprised that Sonas just... pinned Yuna, but obviously this is not a show to like talk about the book. I just would have given Yuna the win, given her history with Hana, but whatever. It's not for me to.
Maybe they're telling a yearly story, and one year she's going to be in the main event.
Yes, maybe that's kind of what I thought actually. That maybe they're going to have Yuna every time now, and she's just going to build this up.
That's kind of. Did that happen with Rina? I feel like that happened with Rina.
Kinda, yeah. You could say that, I think.
All right. Second match, Fuminari Abe and Saigo Tachibana versus Def Yamasan and Ram Kaichao. I believe Def Yamasan is the Tokyo Cyber Squad version of Fukin Def, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got no notes on this, but I like this. I mean, I like all four people, so.
Yeah, it was a fun affair.
Cool. Hanako Nakamori versus Yuko Miyamoto. I had no idea about the connection between Pure J and Hana Kimura. So,
me neither,
yeah,
honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Command Bolshoi was there as well, who obviously founded Pure J. So, yeah, I just didn't know about that. I put my own personal feud with Hanako Nakamori away for this match. But, you know, I couldn't help but think that belt that she held up would have looked nice on Krea's waist. But you got anything on this?
Yeah, I liked the finish. Everyone turned on the guy and she pinned him. That was cool.
Yeah, fuck men. We had Shin Sakura Hirota, but she was obviously Shin Hana Kimura against Unagi Sayaka. I think she does this every year, so.
Yeah. Yes.
Anything?
Nah, just a typical shenanigans. Sakura tried an octopus, or like was it an octopus or hydrangea? I don't.
I think it was an octopus, but yeah.
She just fell over. That was kind of funny. Unagi obviously did her rubber band stuff. Yeah, just whatever. Was cool.
Okay, and then we had Banana Senga, Hayate, and Tsutomu Usugi versus Cherry, Miruko, and Super Delphine. So these are a bunch of Michinoku Pro / Osaka Pro / Itabashi Pro people. I had no idea who Miruko was, so I looked her up, and she was trained in Ice Ribbon by Tsukasa and Mia Shirai when she was at the dojo. Mia Shirai was a coach at the dojo for a while, I believe. And yeah, she only wrestles in Itabashi Pro now, and that promotion is just not on the radar. So don't make tape. I do see Shupro cover them. Like, there are some news bits for them. I just ignore them. But yeah, they're just largely under the radar. So just haven't seen any of Miruko at all. And she looked pretty good here.
Yeah, I thought the same. Both women in this match I thought looked very competent, and I was very surprised that I never really see them anywhere, but yes.
Cherry I see in Wave a lot, unfortunately, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. I don't watch much Wave at all.
Yeah, because she's in the Elizabeth block of that tournament as well, so I think yeah. Cool. Aja Kong versus Shotaro Ashino and Shuji Kondo. So this is kind of when I learned that Hana came up in Wrestle 1. I think I knew this at the back of my mind, but last year when Shotaro Ashino was on here, I was like, why is Shotaro Ashino on here? And this year it kind of clicked for me. Oh, okay, he must have like trained her or helped her out in the Wrestle 1 dojo or whatever. So and Shuji Kondo obviously was a Wrestle 1 guy as well, so kind of makes sense now. Ashino is an awesome wrestler in All Japan, one of my favorites in All Japan. So he's okay. Not the comparison I was going to make is he's kind of like the Takeshita of New Japan. Of All Japan, in that he's supremely underpushed. But obviously Takeshita beat well, AEW spoilers, beat Okada recently, so I can't really call Takeshita underpushed anymore. But yeah, like Shotaro eats pins for fun in All Japan. So.
Okay.
But yeah, no, he's very good. Yeah, any notes on this?
It was a fun match too.
All right. Main event. We have Jungle Kiona, Mika Iwata, and Miyu Momono versus Konami, Rina, and Benny. So, Rina blog. Rina, so this is obviously Stardom Rina. Rina said that she met Hana in 2019 at the Stardom draft, where unit members were reshuffled. It was Rina's first draft, 6 months after her debut, 12 years old. She said the unit situation was weird because it was a stars, I guess, type of situation. Rina said that on the day of the draft, a weird rumor was going around that whoever didn't get picked in the draft would have to leave Stardom. She said it was really weird, but as a 12-year-old, she obviously believed it. So when she was left near the end, she got terrified. Hina was called before her. And then everyone except Rina had been picked. And then Rina started crying her eyes out. She said she remembers crying and crying, and it was her biggest trauma. But then, Hana, at the last moment, called out Rina. Rina went and buried herself in Hana's arms, and she became a member of the Tokyo Cyber Squad. Hana messaged Rina online that same night, so that's their WhatsApp, that same night, asking her to try out a Hana costume on the next match. So that's when the mini Hana gimmick happened. Never seen it, but that kind of makes sense. Rina said that Hana was strict in practice, always saying that she cares more about emotion rather than technique, telling Rina that she needs to put her voice into it. Jungle Kiona told Rina to learn the Manjikatami. I think that's the hydrangea, right? I think you call it a modified Manjikatami?
Yeah, probably.
The translation came out as Manjikatami. Yeah, okay.
Idea.
Yeah, it's because the translation said that, so I'm assuming it means the hydrangea. She put it on Hanan like 100 times. Maybe it does mean Manjikatami. In February 2020, it was the first and last time she would team up with Hana as a tag team of just the two of them. After the match in the backstage area of Shinkiba, Hana said that it was time for mini Hana to graduate. The draft is Rina's biggest trauma, but it's also the thing that shaped who she is today more than anything else. Rina says, "What Hana-san left behind will go on living inside me forever." Rina says that she doesn't want to become Hana, but she wants to carry on Hana's will and live bigger, stronger, and more brilliantly. It's about who she can chase, but never catch up to. And one day, she wants to stand beside Hana with her head held high. Yeah, that was a really beautiful blog.
Absolutely.
I got sad when I read that blog.
I got sad listening to you.
Yeah, no, Rina is beautiful writer. It was a really well written blog.
Yeah.
Right, so the match I thought was awesome. Venny came out doing Hana Kimura's dance. I thought that was awesome. Jungle Kiona and Konami to start off. I know these two have history. I don't know quite what, but I know they have some history. Jungle Kiona, was she in? She was in Tokyo Cyber Squad as well. Yes. Yeah. So it was kind of cute that Kiona's full return was against Konami. So I kind of love that the match was kind of like the heels, so to speak. I guess if we're calling them heels,
yeah,
like Hannah's closest friends. They were working over Kiona's injured knee that caused her hiatus.
That's I didn't think they would go that hard on the knee. I was surprised by that. Like that didn't just cause her a hiatus. Like Jungle Kiona has like a long history of knee problems. Like she exploded her knees like 3 different times, and then her surgeries went wrong, and she had like to get 2 more surgeries to fix the first surgery, and like her knees must be fucking an awful mess. And I was surprised that she moved the way she did in the first place, because I thought she moved very well, but I did not expect Venny to go that hard after the knee. Like I thought, oh my god, Venny, just fucking chill.
Venny doesn't have a chill mode.
Yeah.
She doesn't give a fuck. I thought Kiona looked pretty good. Like obviously it was my first time seeing her currently. I thought she moved well. I'm not saying she moved like excellently, but she moved like any other good wrestler does.
I mean, she moved about 100 times better than I expected, given her problems.
Yeah, so obviously they softened the leg up for the hydrangea later in the match, and then her entire team saved her, which was cool. So the finish was Konami did the missile drop kick, Hannah's missile drop kick, and then Rena did the Tiger Lily. Yeah, the package power driver. I kind of thought it was noticeable that Rena did not do the missile drop kick herself, like the combo, because I do think she's saving that for a big win.
She's still saving that, yeah.
She's saving the missile drop kick into a Tiger Lily for a big win, which I think is cool. She's done either of them, but not together. So
yeah. Jungle also did the muscle buster to Rena. She did like the unsafe version. I wrote here, like the brutal muscle buster that like Samoa Joe now always does the back bump,
but this one is like you drop on your ass, right, and then they
Yes.
sort of like crack on your shoulder.
Yeah, the other person. I think that's how Samoa Joe broke someone's neck one time by doing that.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Since then, he's doing the back bump version, yeah. But they don't give no fucks about that stuff in Japan. They keep doing the dangerous versions. Yeah, it was like, what's his name again? Is it TJ Wilson? Whatever. I don't know.
Oh, that's how he got injured?
Yes, there was a muscle buster from
Oh,
Tyson Kidd.
shit.
Yes.
Okay, I did not know that. Wow. I knew it was with Samoa Joe. I just didn't know it was that particular move. Wow.
Yeah, no. But yeah, I mean, that move just looks fucking brutal if you do it that way. It's crazy.
Yes, it does. Yeah, so that was that. That was the match. It was awesome. So
Yes.
Watch it, please.
Very fun.
Try to pay for it if you can. It's still on Twitter, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I hope Triller gives her the money. Like, I'm praying for it.
There's no way they don't. I mean, there's no way. I'm not even going to think about it. Post-match.
I don't know if the directive to not pay companies is coming from someone who really has the insight to like really decide from one show to another whether to give the money and what the show was about. That's my fear, at least. I don't want to speculate. Yeah. Let's just hope she gets the money, and yeah.
I mean, if she doesn't, she'll post about it on social media and then put a donation link, and I'll pay the same amount again. I don't care.
If you want to if she has a donation link somewhere, you can also just donate to her and then look for the show somewhere else. I don't know.
Just to be clear, I'm pretty sure she does a lot of charity work. Like, that's what donations are for, to like fund her work in doing that. I think she like spreads awareness about like cyberbullying and all that stuff. So
I would have much rather. I should have just done that. donate a bunch.
I didn't even know she's got donation.
Donate to her charity at least, right? She has the Hana Kimura Fund, or I think it's called, going on.
Yep.
I don't know. Just do that anyway. I'm gonna do that anyway later.
Cool. Post-match, Jungle Kyono was like, thank you Rina, thank you Konami, thank you Veni. And then Miyu and Mika are like, hello? About us. And then they just get out of the ring and they keep fighting like sisters because they're career rivals, obviously. They just fought each other a lot, I think, after they debuted, is the story there. So
I mean, they also rivals. Constantly fight each other with like
in
energy and against.
Yeah. They're just career rivals.
Banana and stuff.
They're still fighting during the photo shoot at the end of the show as well. It's like they're just like sisters. It's really cool.
Yeah.
So things I learned from the post-show package. So they obviously do a beautiful video.
Oh yeah.
Just going through memories, wrestlers, saying the name of the show and then looking up to the sky because it means sky in Korean, I believe. So Raka, I didn't know Raka was also in Tokyo Cyber Squad. That was new to me.
She was so young.
Yeah.
Did you spot her on that like backstage promo or whatever that was? How young she looked? That was crazy.
Oh yeah. They're in the backstage promo. Yeah.
From
who's the gaijin? Chris Wolf or something?
No, I don't think so. Wait.
Oh, who was it?
I mean, I have the list here. It's like, I don't know which one you mean. There's like Mary Apache, Rebel Kel, Layla Hirsch.
Who the fuck are these people?
Zoe Lucas.
Layla Hirsch?
Yeah, I didn't know Layla Hirsch was in there.
When I hear about old Stardom, it's such a trip to me.
That's crazy, yeah. Bobby Tyler sounds like a gaijin as well. Why did she have so many gaijin in her unit? I didn't realize that.
There was some gaijin there, and I did not recognize her, but she was just like nodding the whole time. Raka looked really young. I guess why that was a surprise to me is I haven't seen her at any of these memorial shows, which surprises me. Maybe she just wasn't in there for a long time.
You mean a gaijin?
No, Raka.
Oh, Raka. Oh, yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, anyway.
Wasn't she on last year's? Wait. I don't know.
I think it was Zoe Lucas.
Maybe.
I think it was Zoe Lucas in the background. Anyway. Because I've seen her act like a fucking idiot at Eve, so I think I was like shocked that she was in Stardom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, when I watched this show, I was like, okay, just let Tokyo's Cyber Squad defend the artist title forever. I mean, that did not happen, but that's fine. Really cute post-show video. And then I typed, I'm sad, I'm going to go sleep. And I think I did.
Yes. That's basically reason enough for me to tune in every year. It's like the post-show videos they make me really emotional every time, sentimental, and like, these shows are just like always a must watch for me, and I won't talk about like much of the match quality or whatever. That's all secondary. It's just it's just about Hana, and it was
good, the main event as well. If you're
wondering. good main event, beautiful post show ceremony and like videos, and I don't know. I remember very, very vividly, like it was yesterday, when like I have the memory still very in the front of my mind when I found out about all that. I remember on the Observer board that was still back then. I remember the thread, like going into this and seeing like the speculation, like when people still didn't know if it happened or not, and like it was going like all night, people speculating if it happened, if something happened. And then when like the news hit that it really did happen, it was like crushing. So, yeah.
This is why it's a good lesson to just, if you don't know who the other person is on the end of the screen, moderate how you behave. You never know what someone's going through, and you should always consider these things. This is... now I'm out of my gamer phase. I am not mean to anyone. If I don't have something nice to say, I actually just don't respond anymore, which is something I've been doing in the past X years. I used to go back and forth and be argumentative, like I said, especially in those gamer days. Not anymore.
I try to at least be respectful if I respond to something I find dumb or whatever. It's just, should be a lesson to everyone.
Yeah, for sure. Oz Academy?
Oz Academy. All right, let's...
20... Don't worry, I got this. 24th of May, Oz Academy, 176 box. This is notable because this is a house show and they never make tape. But now, because we spoke about it last week with Shinjuku face closing and how Ozaki was like, what the fuck do I do? It seems like she's trying something new. This was broadcast live on Gaora TV. The first time I've seen them do this. A lot of shows at this venue, by the way, do not broadcast live. So like Marigold does VOD shows here, Actress Girls does VOD shows here, Wave does VOD shows here. So I just assumed this venue didn't have good internet, and then Oz Academy just broadcast live from it on Gaora TV. So that was kind of eye-opening for me. It's obviously a house show, so I'm not going to talk about every single match because it was a lot of house show stuff. But there was some interesting stuff, but it was mostly like a lot of fun. Like the opener was Ram Kaichao versus Rina Amikura versus Rina Yamashita. It was just a lot of fun comedy stuff. The second match, Akino and Kahaku, that's Phantom Limit, against Kari Yonyama and Momoka Hanazono, the Little Goblins. More fun comedy stuff. Akino is like petting the toy dog, Momoka's toy dog, and then she gets so attached to it, and then Momoko throws it into the audience, and Akino, who's meant to be like this hard ass, right? Yeah. She's the Oz Academy veteran. She just chases after the toy dog, just leaving Kahaku
for the toy dog.
For the toy dog, yeah. Oh shit! It's, you know what I learned from the Monday Magic show? It's a fucking cat. I learned it's a cat.
Yeah, did we say it's a dog before?
Yeah, I've been saying dog the whole time.
Maybe me too. Me probably too, yeah.
And then, because Mia Momono, when she picked it up, she was like, Neko.
Yeah,
I was like, oh,
right,
it's a
Neko.
cat. Okay. All right. Anyway, yeah. And then she leaves Kahaku to herself to just get 2v1'd by little goblins. And even then, Kahaku wins. So that's just very funny. Celine Mizora versus Inagi Sayaka in a singles match. So this is Celine Mizora's debut in Oz Academy, I believe. It's her debut in another Joshi promotion, actually. That doesn't include Surrealism, which isn't really promotion, and 2AW, which is a men's promotion with Ayame Sessumura and Yuka Satsuki. So, first time really she's in another Joshi promotion, which is kind of cool. And this is kind of a continuation of the Seed feud, right? Because it's Celine Mizora and Inagi Sayaka who have been having a ton of tag matches against each other. Obviously, we forget Inagi Sayaka's in that feud because, you know, she's the odd person out. But this is why the indies are so cool to me, that you can continue these feuds at house shows of other promotions. So, why I latched on to Celine... Okay, sorry, I'm sitting up. Why I latched on to Celine was for one reason. A main reason. There's a lot of reasons, but there's one main one. She does some really wacky stuff for a rookie, in a complimentary way. They're like really small things. So, Inagi is like holding Celine against the ropes, right? This usual spot, you push someone against the ropes at the start of the match, and then you chop them.
Yes.
Yeah? Go on.
I got it exactly like I knew you were gonna mention this too.
Yeah, you knew I was gonna say this.
Yes.
So Inagi chops her, and you're thinking, what would a rookie do here? A rookie here would drop to the floor and sell for like until the veteran picks them up again. That's what would happen.
Yes.
That doesn't happen here. Celine just fucking no-sells it and charges towards Inagi with a drop kick. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I love it.
She just ran after and kicked her in the back. It was so good.
Completely no-sold the chop and just ran after Inagi. And then again on Inagi's elastic ribbon spot, right?
Yes.
So Celine holds it, and I'm like, so she obviously beats up Celine a bit, so she's woozy. She makes Celine hold the elastic ribbon, and then she runs off into the audience because that's where she's gonna let go of it. I'm like, Celine, this looks a bit dumb. Like, you look a bit goofy holding the ribbon up to your mouth perfectly to get hit by it. Why don't you just drop it or something? And then what I realize is she lets go when Inagi is as far as possible to hit Inagi with it. And I'm like, she was fucking faking it. She was faking being hurt so she could hit the ribbon onto Inagi. And you're like, rookies don't do this.
So good.
There's a forearm battle, and Celine just has enough with it. She's done with the forearm battle, and she just fucking slaps Inagi around the face. A rookie with 20 matches!
Celine also, like after the rubber band spot, Celine just ran after her into the crowd to get her back into the ring. Like,
Yeah.
Celine was like, "Come back, you little shit."
Where the fuck are you going? Yeah. You're stuck in a ring with me, motherfucker.
Exactly. It was like so.
You thought this was going to be some normal vet versus rookie matchup? No, fuck you. I just love Celine so much. And the thing is, Celine has been getting slapped pretty hard, right? By Honori, by Veni, right? Even when she was fucking concussed. And she still does these slap spots. So I just have to think she likes doing it, because she doesn't have to. She emotes really well. She's really vocal. She doesn't flub her spots as much as she used to, which I didn't care about anyway, but the fact that she's cleaning that up as well is great. I just love Celine, and I thought this match was so much fun. That's why I recommended it.
Unagi slapped her big time too at one point.
Oh, yeah.
Around the face.
She gave her a receipt. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. I thought Unagi was good, actually. Well, somewhat. I think I'm mixing this up. I actually liked, in a later match, I liked Unagi better. But she wasn't bad here either.
No, in the seed match, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, but I had the exact same, like monologue planned or whatever. It's like,
yeah.
When we talked about it, we talked about it a couple of weeks ago, right? When we had David on, he asked about the forearms, and we talked about the attitude of rookies that
and
you can
she was who I
read
was
through
thinking
a
of.
forearm.
Yes.
Yes. And this match was like a perfect display of what we were talking about. And like, Celine has just the right amount of like, she's not taking shit from anyone. She has that attitude like down already. And that's like just, you can see it in her forearms, through her forearms, but like, it's just a signifier of how confident she already is. And
absolutely.
Her opponents slap her around, but she fights back. She fights for armbars. She doesn't take shit. She doesn't do stupid rubber band gimmicks. She snaps them back in your face, and she's just awesome. She has an awesome attitude.
Yep, absolutely agree. Yeah, really fun match on this house show. So if you find it anywhere, then go watch it.
Yes.
It's Gyoki versus Yuma Oka, nothing on this. And then the main event was Hiroyu Matsumoto, Ryu Mizunami, and Zonez versus Kakeru, Mayumi Ozaki, and Sari Ano. So this is Goji Zone's alliance versus Sekigun. And the interesting thing here is Goji Zone's alliance has all of the gold in Oz Academy. So they got the tag titles between Matsumoto and Zonez. They've got the top title with Matsumoto. And they've also got the Pioneer title with Mizunami. So I kind of think Ozaki did it on purpose so that they can win back the gold on like the Yokohama Budokan show or something like that. So I think, but anyway, that's what's going on Oz Academy. Goji Zone's alliance at the top, Sekigun sort of getting their shit together. Sari Ano and Unagi Sayaka have this side story where they're teaming together even though they're not in the same unit. Right. So we'll see what happens. But that's the state of play in Oz Academy.
Hell yeah.
Right. 22nd of May, SEAdLINNG. So just a quick refresher for where we are in the promotion. It's all about Honori Hana and Celine right now. Yuki Funa is injured right now. She's taking a plate out of her arm. She got injured in her debut in March last year. And Lana is a fresh rookie. Lana Hisaki is a fresh rookie just doing basic matches. And then Mira Koga is doing her own thing. So that's where we are in SEAdLINNG. But it's all about Honori Hana and Celine being supported by Veni and Makoto and Unagi Sayaka and all of them lot. So yeah, this was a rare 4-match card for SEAdLINNG. I think it must have been one of the shortest main seed shows in quite a while, actually. So the opener is Lana. Did you watch any of the undercard?
I just blitzed into the Mirai match and watched the finish of that.
Yeah, so Lana Hisaki versus Mia Shirai. There's really not much to say. It was like Lana's doing a lot of the same matches again and again. I think she's just getting reps. She is only like 5 matches into her career or whatever. So not much different from what I've already said about Lana Hisaki. So she's still doing like the super heavy breathing on her entrance where it looks like she's having a nervous breakdown. No idea if it's deliberate. But yeah. High-speed tag match, Kakadita and Lepidita, which is Kakeru Sakaguchi and Kao Kobayashi versus Madison Marley and Moran. Yes. Do I want to say anything about this? I would like to see Moran outside of this format. I think she obviously is the best high-speed wrestler in the independent scene, in my opinion, but she's also a very well-rounded wrestler. So I kind of want to see her in more traditional matches in SEAdLINNG, to be honest. But Oh, I thought one thing that was interesting was she was like calling spots to Madison. So Miranda's a 16-year-old, and she's just like telling Madison where to go. Like,
that's funny.
Madison was getting confused that because she thought a double Irish rip was coming, and then Miranda was just like pushing her into the corner, like no, this is me. And then Madison just was sort of like squatting in the corner, just watching Miranda do like a fucking crazy 619 and all of this crazy shit. I love Miranda. It's so awesome. Good watching her. Yeah, so I guess the storyline noteworthy, not really thing is the luchadores were kind of heated here. So they beat the fuck out of them after the bell. Yeah, and then they walked out not dancing and happy. So maybe they're swapping from Technico to Rudo. I don't know.
They were
very interesting.
They were always Rudo to me, baby. So my heart will always be there.
Yeah. So we had Mirai and Sumiki Yanagawa versus Mirokoga and Nagisa Nozaki.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to talk a bit about Mirokoga, but I'm going to give the abridged version, which is why she's not my favorite seed wrestler is because I just don't see a character with her, I guess. When I watch her, I see a Suri superfan, which she is. And I don't want to see a Suri superfan, you know? Like, I kind of don't want to... She's not believable enough in her character, I guess. Like, I can see her trying to emulate Suri, but she doesn't have the same confidence. So it kind of feels like a fan living out their dream to wrestle, which is kind of what's happening, but I don't want to think that when I'm watching. So the best that she's ever been is when she's just straight-faced kicking the fuck out of people. Like, she did it to Yuki Funa in January, and that was awesome.
She probably doesn't have the actual shoot background either, right?
Yeah, so she'll get better, get more confidence. I know she can do it, but right now, I don't, like... She's not pulling me in, I guess. But she's super young. She's still 20 and only 2 years into her career, right? So she'll definitely get there. Just not believable enough right now. There was a really funny moment where Mirai came out with Sumika Yanagawa. So it was Sumika's music playing. And then Mirai came out. And Mirai's about to, like, go into the ring. Mm-hmm. And then Mirai's music starts playing. And then she just looks around like, what? And then Arisa Nakajima is like, go back. And then Mirai's like, huh? And then Arisa's like, go back. And then Mirai goes back, and then she comes out for her music, and she just looked really embarrassed, and it was kind of funny.
That's funny.
I can't believe that Mirai didn't think she would get her own entrance on a show with 4 matches. When she's one of the... like, she's so humble. Like, she thought she'd come out to Sumika Yanagawa's music. So that's
so likable, though.
Yeah, she is super, super likable. Yeah, this match was fine. Miura got a lot of time in because it was only a 4-match card, but nothing else to say. Main event: Ayame Sasamura, Honori Hana, and Unagi Sayaka versus Las Fresa de Egoistas. I can say that. She's part of the unit, I believe.
Oh,
Makoto,
okay.
Celine Mizora, and Veni. She must be. I mean, they haven't made it official, but she fucking must be.
I mean, it didn't look like the entire unit was very keen on her joining, but...
Well, so... They were meant to run this
exact...
they were meant to run this exact team in March, but Celine was ill, if you remember, and she had to miss the show. Right. So then they did that 3-on-2 handicap. So this is the first time it's been the 3 of them. They came out to the unit's music. I believe it's the unit's music. I don't hear it often, but I think it is. And during the photo poses, it was Veni and Makoto, and then Celine just fucking barged through the middle and posed for the camera, and Makoto is just staring at Celine Mizora going... This motherfucker.
Yeah.
And then Celine just walks off, doesn't look at Makoto a single time, and Makoto is just standing in the middle, just staring at Celine. It's so good. I love this shit.
Yeah.
So that's where that started off. The match. Do you have any you want to take us through it?
Do I want to take us through it? First of all, Honori Hana and Unagi Sayaka, they got the team with Ayame Sasamura, which is like the champion of the promotion, so that was an unfair advantage, I thought. Honori and Celine obviously were in to start it off and had like their little battle. That was kind of funny, like Celine attacked Honori Hana with a drop kick, and Honori just kind of like swatted her away, you know.
Yeah.
And then after a while, Celine tagged Veni in, and Honori attacked Venny the exact same way with like a dropkick, and Venny swatted Honori away, like in the exact same way Honori earlier swatted Celine away. That was a fun little parallel.
It's the hierarchy. Yeah.
It's the hierarchy. You could exactly see, right?
Yeah.
Who beats who. That was really cool.
Did you see the fucking chair bowling?
I mean, I saw that they did it. Was that particularly...
So
my brain kind of
Honori...
zones out sometimes whenever it goes into the chair bowling. Okay.
So Honori was obviously dominating Celine before Venny tagged in, but when Honori's running the ropes against Venny, Celine yanks Honori's legs out. This rookie, she yanks Honori's legs out and then throws her into the chairs.
Oh my!
Like, so that's a normal spot in most matches, but this is a rookie with less than 20 matches doing chair bowling to her direct senior, and I fucking love it. That's why I wanted to note on the chair bowling.
Unagi also tried to fight Makoto with an umbrella on the outside.
That did happen.
Was fun. Venny did a moonsault to the outside, of course. She landed on her feet, as she does. And then it was Unagi and Celine, and I did think Unagi showed some proper heat this time. Like, she was really beating down on Celine and clobbered her a bunch. And like the entire heel unit was basically isolating Celine at this point and just beating down on her. Somehow then Celine turned it around into a roll up and finally got the tag to Makoto. To Makoto? Yes.
Celine,
to Makoto. Sorry. I was confused.
Yep.
And Makoto kind of ruled. She fought the entire heel team off, by herself, I guess. Did a big tiger suplex on Ayame Sasamura. Tagged Venny in. She slapped the shit out of Ayame. And
dude, they were so fucking good together, Ayame and Venny.
That was crazy. She kicked her hard as well, like, and then Ayame just threw Venny, like deadlift. I don't know, a wide power slam deadlift thing. It was just a crazy good matchup. Unagi then came in. She did a bit less wild of an offense, but yeah, I like the heat between Unagi and Venny a lot. Like, I think they're playing this well. Even if you don't like Unagi, she was good in this match, I thought. I don't know what you think, but
I think she was good, and they're obviously building towards the singles match on the next show. So, if you're down on Unagi, watch her in a singles match against Venny. It's probably going to be really good. So,
you're watching Venny sometimes, right? Was this new gear?
Yeah, she's
just a rare one.
I think she started it the week before, a few weeks before. Like, it's definitely like this month that she started wearing it.
It's like a burgundy red leather thing, and it fell apart at one point.
so it's one of those open back dresses, where the connector is like around the back of the neck, like that's where you tie it up. But it came loose, so she was basically just wrestling in her sports bra, which is not a sports bra, and she was getting annoyed that Unagi kept hitting her when she had this wardrobe malfunction. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yes.
She was fucking pissed. And she just fucking elbowed Unagi in the face and then tagged out. It was so good.
Yeah, she fixed it for the end of the match. But like, there was a bit of a malfunction there. Yeah, should I go through the rest of this? Venny spin kicked Unagi in the head too.
No, just anything interesting you want to say?
I mean, the main thing about the match essentially was, I think the interplay a bit between Makoto and Celine was obviously like it started before the match at the pose down, which you already mentioned. And they were at odds for a lot of it. Like, Makoto didn't really trust Celine, or the other way around. And they did have a nice 3v3 towards the end where they kind of prevailed, but it was a rough time teaming together. And Unagi pinned Celine in the end with like a weird Bray Wyatt finisher. So,
did you see what happened before that? Well, Celine slapped Unagi around the face again.
Yeah, she she did a high cross body on her too, and tried a jackknife. And Unagi kind of flattened her with a sliding elbow, which looked sick too.
Yeah. My last note for this match is run it back again. I don't care. Just keep fighting each other forever. It's fucking great.
I mean, this was more like to develop the side plot.
This was more of a preview sort of thing.
Yes, this wasn't as,
and it was still pretty good.
Yes, this wasn't obviously the caliber of the previous, or of the tag matches that came before.
Yeah.
But it was still very fun, very good, very hard hitting, and
it did what it needed to. It set up 3 singles matches on the next show. So Hanori Hana wants Oyame's belt, so that's going to be the title match. I think Hanori's going to lose, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Unagi and Veni, obviously in a singles match, they've been feuding for quite a while. Like this whole time, the whole thing is Unagi's like Veni's like almost overlooking Unagi, and Unagi's been trying to get Veni's attention. So that's been a B subplot story or whatever throughout this whole thing. And then it's Celine Makoto, as we said during the photo posing and during the match. After the match, I mean, I don't have the translations, but you don't fucking need to. I mean, she was cracking up the audience. She was basically saying to Makoto was basically like, "What are you doing?" And then Celine was like, "I'm Veni's junior, not yours." Words to that effect. And the fucking cheek that Celine was showing to Makoto, they're basically fighting over Veni. A grown-ass veteran who's Veni's best friend is fighting against a rookie for her best friend. And Veni doesn't give a fuck. Veni's just letting them do it.
That's so funny.
It's really good. So.
I really liked after the match too, like immediately after the match when Celine got pinned, like Veni just grabbed her by the hair like a scolded dog and dragged her back into a corner. That was like it's like their dynamic is so fucking cute. I don't know. So funny.
Awesome.
And Celine also tried like these Senjo style pins almost, like this. She's trying to do these shoe pins now on Unagi and stuff. Yeah.
A lot of rookies do that now.
Yeah. It's a trend.
Yes.
Very fun post match too. Definitely.
Yes. SEAdLINNN good. Very much enjoyable promotion right now. Diana, 20th of May, season 2, episode 7.
Diana.
So quick where we are. So Haruka Misaki is still the ace and a double champion after beating Debbie at last month.
Oh, I didn't watch
this.
Oops.
I think what we're doing, not much happened. I think what we're doing is we're building towards an Umasaki Nanami match, finally. So Haruka Misaki versus Nanami Hatano. At the next big show. I'm hoping that's what they're doing. It kind of seems like it. They've done a lot to keep them away from each other, and now they're facing each other in tags. So that seems deliberate to me. The opener had Ryoka Sakamura in it, who was making her Diana debut. So basically she was in Pure J. She was in Marigold, she left, she came back in Pure J, and now she's just bouncing around random independents. So this was her first time in Diana. The funniest part of this match was Ryoka Sakamura struggling to climb the turnbuckle, and then Mizuki Kato just looked at her and walked menacingly towards her, and then just blasted her with a stiff forearm.
Nice.
So that was good. Himiko versus Hiragi Kurumi versus Misa Kagura. So this is 3 different units in a 3-way. Misa lost again to Hiragi Kurumi.
Wow. She loves to lay on her back.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does indeed. Well said. Anna and Haruka Umasaki versus Debbie Kaito and Nanami Hatano. So this is kind of like what I was saying, like they're putting Haruka Umasaki and Nanami together. Debbie and Anna is kind of noteworthy. Sneak preview of that upcoming feature, which now I have time to write because the newsletter's out. Debbie's like discussed how day one she has been for Anna. Like she's supported her move from Nagoya and she's been cheering her on from the sidelines. And you could see that here with how hard she worked with Anna. So, and then obviously the other storyline is Umasaki and Nanami just fucking destroying each other with strikes. It was kind of sick. So, I'm very much looking forward to that match. That has been the number 1 match I've wanted in Diana for a very long time. So,
yeah.
The main event is Moran versus Soy for the Crystal title. And that title is kind of interesting because if you defend it 3 times, you have to vacate it. And then a tournament occurs to declare the next champion. And then, the same cycle continues again and again. So she won the match. So this was her second defense. And her next defense is against Coco on 5th of July.
Oh, shit.
Which is going to be an amazing match. And if Moran successfully defends, then the title will be vacated. But Moran versus Coco, 5th of July.
5th of July, that's in like 2 months, bro.
Yes.
What are they doing?
But if you're wondering why we keep talking about Moran, if you're wondering why we keep talking about Coco, you will now get to see them in a single match. There's no excuses. It doesn't matter if it's in Diana. You can find a way. You know, they have their service. I guess on a random note, they are uploading videos to their service way earlier than 1 month. I'm going to take credit for that because I told him that I would love for him to do that, and now it's happening. So I'm taking credit for that. But yeah, like they're uploading shows like a week after they happen, so you don't even need to buy the pay-per-view necessarily. You can probably just wait 5 to 7 days. Maybe they'll go back to 1 month, but for now they are uploading quite quickly.
Does the service cost like a base amount, or only the
shows?
Yeah,
it's like £5 a month.
£5, okay.
And now if they're uploading them earlier, that's pretty fine. Like you wait a couple of days and then get them. That's what Actress Girls is basically, right? You pay £5 a month and then you get them like 5 days later or something.
Stardom 2 essentially, right?
Yeah, exactly. With VOD shows, yeah, exactly. Right, yeah, Moran versus Soy. It was a fun match. I liked it because it was more of a Soy match than a Moran match, and that was interesting to me. Like they focused on chops, strikes, submission holds, and I think Moran looked great in that in that type of match, in that structure. I think she's rounding out her game a lot more. So it was a really good hard-hitting match where Moran had to survive Soy's strength, and then she won by the skin of her teeth with a roll-up. I thought that was pretty good. It was a well-told story and a good finish. So
yes. Awesome.
Wave, 19th of May at Shinjuku Face. Bunch of tournament matches. So I'm probably just going to blitz through some of these. Young Block, Anna versus Konomi Hori. This was Anna winning with a backslide. So this is the Dino rookie against the 0-1 Rose rookie. This was actually kind of funny because Konomi was trying to act like the senior. Because we've already spoken about how she has like a cocky attitude, right? And like a funny personality. So she was like absorbing Anna's drop kicks. when Anna debuted months before Konomi Hori, right? So Anna is technically the senior, but Konomi Hori is just eating the drop kicks. And it actually worked because it played into the finish because Konomi was just so arrogant and then she got caught out with a backslide. So, fun match. Miku Kanai versus Mira Koga. So, obviously, two of the top people in the young block. I really like Mira here. This is what I was talking about. She had a mean streak. She's had a mean streak this entire Wave tournament. She did it again here. She was like lighting up Miku Kanai with kicks, shoving her foot right in her face. It was good stuff. This is the Mira that I want to see every single match. Miku Kanai obviously fought back. She was like attacking Miria's leg, which kind of makes sense. You know, that's her kicking leg. She's a huge fan of kicking. Serious super fan. One thing I didn't like is the results in this tournament are getting too predictable. They went to a double count out. And the reason they probably did that is because they didn't want any of... They both had 6 points. If it's a draw, the person with the shorter career gets 2 points, and the person with longer career gets 1 point. They clearly didn't want one person to be ahead of the other, so they did a double count out, so no one gets points. It's just stuff like that. Like as soon as Mira Koga drop kicked Miku Kanai to the outside, I was like, it's a double count out. And that's what happened. So
nice.
Yumiyoko won in a freeway for the Elizabeth block, no one cares. Rianne versus Zonez, did not care about this match. Maybe if you're a Rianne fan, you might like it. Just didn't care.
It's actually crazy. I've opened the results here, like how many draws and count out shit and stuff.
Another time limit draw. Rianne versus Zonez. You couldn't even pin Rianne? Like, what is the point of Rianne being in the tournament?
No, she's from Bushiroad. They gotta protect her.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to protect the Stardom talent. Like, it is just weird that Zonez couldn't pin Rianne.
That's actually crazy, yeah. Zonez.
I did not like this. It's Gyoki versus Natsu Sumire. I no longer think Natsu's winning this tournament because she got pinned clean by Itsuki here. If Natsu was winning, I would think they would have done a time limit draw or something. So now I don't know who's going to win the tournament. I hope they give it to like Honoka or something. Momoko Hanazono versus Yuko Sakurai. Weird fucking match. Oh my god. It peaked in like the first minute where they did all these cool backslides, right? And they were big near falls. It was really exciting. And then it kept going and going and going with kickouts and backslides for 10 minutes until it was a draw. I was getting more and more resentful the longer this went on. there was a really weird spot where Sakurai did a flying nothing, like a diving senton, but Momoko was on the opposite side of the ring. So I don't know what the fuck Sakurai was thinking, because she could see Momoko was far away, and she still jumped off for the senton. And if you think that was weird, she did it again later in the match. The exact same spot. I don't know what the fuck was going on in this match. Really weird. Alright, now we're at the main event. Kohaku versus Mirai.
Yes.
You watched this?
I did.
I thought these two were great.
Yeah.
When you look at the card and you see these two in a match, you already know it's going to be good. And I thought it was. They're obviously constrained by the 10-minute time limit, but I think this was probably the second best match in the tournament. I think I like the Momoko one just a bit better. But obviously that's Mirai 2 matches now and 2 of the best matches in the tournament. So you can tell like what adding elite talent in this tournament does. So really good. Yeah, this just felt like 2 great wrestlers going at it. Yes. All of the moves were executed cleanly. They used the most at the time limit, where I didn't feel like they were going to a time limit draw. They bumped hard for each other. Yeah, and then spoiler, so Kohaku won with the Paquette flash pin to a huge pop as well.
Yeah.
She already tried it earlier in the match, and then Mirai couldn't like get out of the second attempt, which I thought was like a cool finish. The second time she tried it, Kohaku actually got it. So yeah, really cool match.
Yeah. What's that pin called?
Paquette? Actually, I think it's Paquette. I think it's meant to be like a package, like a small package, but in Spanish. Okay. I think.
I always call it Idabashi style because that's what Saya Ida calls it, right?
Yeah, it's kind of the same.
Kind of the same thing. Yeah, Mirai really has her working boots on lately. It's crazy. These indie matches, she's really on a run. Like she's like flipping through the ring. Like that's not the Mirai I'm even used to, but she really turns up the athleticism lately. With these like somersaults and whatever she does. And just, yeah, really, really good, like, hard hitting match. Lots of big moves. There was this one awesome, so she rolled Kohaku up at one point and she turned the pin attempt into like this, I don't even know what to call it, like a super smooth, almost like a lying octopus hold. That was super slick and looked super cool.
Yep.
And, yeah, Kohaku kicked out of her, like, spinning Miramare. I did not expect that. And I thought that was the end for sure. But then she got, like, yeah, the series of Idabashi style pins, as you said, and got the win. Which I found cool. Like, I didn't expect Kohaku to win, honestly. But she's wave contracted, right, Kohaku?
Yeah. She's one of their talent, yeah.
So, yeah, good for them having their talent go over, like, such a big indie star as Mirai. Always like that when companies do that. Not giving.
Well, I just want to say props to Mirai as well. That she's so humble. Like she'll take these pins.
Absolutely. So no, this is another really recommended match, I guess.
Absolutely.
From this week.
Cool. So that's your Catch the Wave tournament catch up, I guess. Actress Girls. 16th of May, Step 75, the first show after Natsuki. So a quick where are we, because we might, I just wanted to do this for like all of the promotions. Okay.
I didn't watch this, sorry.
Yeah, as of the Korakuen on 30th of April, Nagisa Shiatsuki is the new ace. So she holds both singles titles, the AWG title and the King of Ring Entertainment title. She's a chop master, like literally most of her offense is based around unique different ways of delivering chops. And then she has like some cool throws, like her off the lip suplex, the Blue Thunder Bomb, the Maelstrom Bomb, which is like Rena's crucifix driver, sort of. She's quite cool and she's very popular. The tag team champions are Hara Hara Red, which is Marina Saihara, kind of like the former ace, and Yukina Uehara, who is like the rising rookie. So they rule the tag team division. And then the heel faction Killers, they're not really holding any gold right now, and they're just kind of chilling. They're in just fun tag matches, I guess. Opener. Kana Yufuku versus Riko Fukunaga. So Riko said that Kana should go after a title, but didn't quite say what title. But it looks like they can see that Kana has some potential. So that's the wrestler. That's my favorite rookie in Actress Girls. Just not the best, just my favorite, just because she doesn't know that she can pull her forearms. But I do think someone's told her about it, though, because she does not hit them as hard. So
all right. I've seen her a couple of times, honestly. Her ground and pound wasn't always that...
Yes,
crazy, that was stiff, but
Arisen Anri and Arisen the guy versus Hinata Senya and Nanama Togi. Obviously, I love Anri, but it's two of the worst wrestlers on the roster. that she's against, so not much she can do. Mugi Kakuhan, who's a new rookie, against the ace, Nagisa Shiitsuki. So this was like a challenge match. So I think you like that format of match quite a bit. You might have actually liked this match. I don't know if it's like one where you have to watch it, but you probably would have liked it. She like selling a lot for the champion who's just like destroying her. It's one of those typical matches. Pretty good. Mari and Maru versus Ryo and Sakura Mizushima. So obviously the story here is Ryo is still feuding with Killers. So obviously weeks ago, Ryo and Mari had multiple tag matches with each other to hash out their issues, which included Mari ripping off the Killer shirt and then bleaching it during a match, and then Ryo wearing it to multiple matches after. So yeah, but this was just like a chaotic 17-minute crowd brawling, all of the good Maru stuff that she normally does. I thought it was quite fun. And then Maru challenged Sakura to a singles match in Shinjuku. So they had a previous feud over the King title. Main event, Osaka Miya and Chi Oba versus Marina Sahara and Yukina Yuhara. So this was not for the titles. Osaka Miya is this like genius comedy character. I'm convinced now her. It's all deliberate. I'm convinced now. For a while, I thought she was a terrible wrestler. And that's because I did not understand her. I was wrong.
She's funny as fuck, whatever she does.
She is a comedy genius. So at the start of this non-title match, so Chi Oba is part of her faction. So she's the leader of Asako Army, right? The whole point of this character is she's totally fucking delusional. She's only won 3 times in 400 matches, and she just takes no responsibility for actually being crap and always blames others. She always refers to herself as executive producer Osaka Miya, right? She just thinks she's bigger and better and more important than she is, and that's part of the joke. So at the start of this match, and like all of her unit members don't want to be part of her unit, but she just says, she keeps on talking to like Anri as if she's part of her unit. And Anri's like, I'm not part of your unit, and then they just like kind of go along with it. Like, so it's just funny. So Asako and Chi stole the belts at the start of this match, and then ran to Sakaguchi, who was like the booker, either former or current, I don't know. But he's basically the person that's responsible for Actress Girls and all of the talent that they scout. He does all of that. So basically like the booker. They run to him and they are begging him to make it a title match. And what he's doing is he's scrolling Twitter on his phone, and he doesn't look at them a single time. And he just shakes his head and says no. And then you see Asaka Miya's face. And she like doesn't know what to do. And then she turns around, and then Marino's right there, like the opposite team. And they're just staring at each other for like 5 seconds. Like, what do we do now? And then Marino eventually just hits Asaka Miya. It's just so funny, Asaka's facial expression in that moment. She's just so funny. There was a moment, she does this quite a lot, and I used to think she was just bad. So Marino is kneeling there, because she's selling, and she's just kneeling there. So Asako runs the ropes, and what's meant to happen is a dropkick, right, to a kneeling opponent. What actually happens is Asako runs the ropes, and then stops, and then just stares at Marino for like 4 seconds. And what you think is, oh, she's forgotten her spot. And then she just does the dropkick anyway. And you're like, what? And then you're sitting there second guessing yourself. Was that on purpose? Did she mean to stop? Did she forget? Why did she wait 3 seconds? I think it's amazing. I love that shit. As with every Osaka main event, there's a lot of close, exciting near falls because she's only won 3 matches in 400 matches. 3. She's 3 in 400. So 3 wins, 400 losses. That's what she says. I don't actually know if that's true.
That's crazy.
And so whenever she's close to winning, the whole crowd goes nuts. So she gets some really cool near falls, and it makes the match really fun. But Yukina won with the heel drop, which is like an axe kick that is a million miles better than Yuki Rise, even though Yukina's a rookie.
Still don't like
really
it,
cool
by
match.
the way.
What, Yuki Rise or Yukina's?
The move in general. Like, even if it's well executed, I don't like the move. Like,
yeah, fair enough. I think Yukina's looks good enough where you can believe it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So after the match, Asako. So part of Asako's gimmick as well is that she has hilarious post-match promos and everyone laughs. So she's speaking about how useless she was. Like, oh, I'm so useless. I've only won 3 times in 400 matches. Everyone obviously makes her feel better. Chi Aoba, her teammate, is like, Asaka Miya is the best, right, guys? She's like talking to the audience. Isn't Asaka Miya so great? And then the audience are like, yeah. And then Asaka Miya just immediately switches up, gets up, and goes, yeah, I'm Asaka Miya, and I pinned the legendary Natsuki last show. And then she turns and looks at Marino and just smugly smiles for like, I don't know, for like 10 seconds, and then Marino just fucking walks up to her and grabs the mic. It's just like, I don't even know why she's looking at Marino, because Marino wasn't even Natsuki's tag team partner. Like, you just don't know why Osaka's doing some of these things. I know.
Isn't she super mad at Marino? Who is she super mad at? I forgot. No, that was Mari, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, that was the other time, yeah.
Marino,
anyway,
Mari,
fun
same letters.
Fun actress girls show. PPP Tokyo. All right, we left this one a bit late. Let's just jump straight into the match. I had more notes, but I'm just not going to go for it. So Utami was on the show. It was kind of cool.
Kind of a nothing match, though. Yeah.
Yes. All right. Chanyota versus Echika Miyavi. So this was for the.
I do have to mention, I think Utami enjoyed herself a lot in this horny.
Oh, she was having fun.
Yeah.
Oh, she had a lot of fun interacting with Natsu Sumire, because obviously they had some matches back in Stardom. Mm-hmm. They seemed really happy, and then they said, let's go for drinks with each other, and then they actually did it. They posted on social media. So
Hell yeah.
That was cool.
Anyway.
Yes. Chanyota and Echika Miyavi. So, I just want to say, I would never financially support this promotion. And I didn't make that clear last week when we spoke at Shinjuku Face, and how sad it was that it was disappearing. Mm-hmm. This is a promotion that books Joji Otani, who was caught walking with an underage girl away from his home by police, but he just never got convicted of it. And the 16-year-old never filed.
Oh, okay.
No, they never filed any complaint. So that's why all the punishments he got were getting fired from his promotion, like Heat Up or whatever. But now he's back in the scene. But yeah, he was not convicted of it or anything like that, as far as I'm aware. If that's wrong, someone please do correct me. I
thought I had the different in my memory. I thought he served like 2 years or whatever, and then after, but maybe I'm misremembering probably. So,
well, someone correct me otherwise, because it's important I get it right. But that's just what I when I looked it up. Right. So yeah, they obviously book him a lot. So I just wouldn't support this promotion. But what I would support is Chanyota and Echika, because they're fucking awesome. So Chanyota transitioned from the adult film industry. She set up her own wrestling school, and now she's brought up people like Non Taraga, who's a rookie in PPP Tokyo. She was an adult film actress, and she brought Non Taraga to wrestle. So that's kind of awesome that she's doing that. Mm-hmm. And Echika is someone that she basically scouted out in like a muscle bar. Yeah, a woman muscle bar. It's a bar. I keep trying to say promotion, but it's not promotion. It's a bar. And then she referred Echika to PPP Tokyo, and then the rest is history. So she kind of brought Echika in as well. So this match was fucking great.
Yes. It was sick. This was sick.
It was so awesome, and why I loved it so much. So Chanyota is like the symbol of PPP Tokyo, right? So she, it makes sense that she's the inaugural champion, so she did win the match. But what was so awesome for this, and what was like why it was so interesting, is this could have been a normal student versus teacher match.
Oh yeah.
Or even just like a vet versus like less experienced wrestler. Like Chanyota is the established person in PPP Tokyo, and they could have done that, but they fucking didn't. Echika dominated Chanyota.
Yes.
For like most of this match. They brought outside, Echika fucking destroyed her. Back in the ring, Echika destroyed her.
Yes.
Like she just gave her chop after chop after chop. And these aren't normal chops. These are the hardest chops in the scene. Probably above Xena and Nagisa Shiitsuki and Actress Girls. They're probably the hardest chops in the scene. So I loved the
yeah,
stuff.
that's... I wasn't sure.
I think that
like between her and Xena, I don't really know the Actress Girls one, but yeah, it's between her and Xena. I think Echika's are harder in this match, at least. Honestly.
Yes. So that was the start of the match, and you're like, oh, okay, fine. Chanyota's going to get her comeback, stuff like that. Right, simple layout. No, like Chanyota tries to make a comeback, and she's punching Echika in the corner. What happens? Echika fucking reverses it and then throws Chanyota in the corner and more fucking chops. And you're like, oh shit. Chanyota fires up. Echika just chops her to the ground again. It is so good. So obviously, at some point, Chanyota has to get some foothold back in the match. And the way she does it is with some submission holds, which kind of makes sense, right? She's just beating her out on the mat because she can't beat her with the strikes. So submission hold, and then she hits the fucking jackhammer, which looked awesome. She lands her running lariat finisher, but Echika kicked out. fucking huge Echika chance at this point. Huge Echika chance. Because they probably think she's winning at this point, right? If you kick out of Chanyota's running lariat. So that was a really smart pinfall and kick out. Chanyota fucking picks her up into like an Argentine backbreaker and then does like a backbreaker driver? I don't know what to call it.
Oh yeah, that was sick. Like I didn't know what to call it either. So.
Yes, because it's not a Samoan drop because Echika's taking the bump on her neck more rather than her back. So it's like a running Samoan drop, but it's angled, so it looks way deadlier, and it was fucking sick.
I call it like a torture rack buster, but that doesn't make sense.
Yes, kind of something like that. Yeah. And it was just awesome that Echika dominates 95%, and the only way Chanyota can win is a submission hold, jackhammer, running lariat, Argentine backbreaker buster thing. That's it. Like, normally you think, oh, she only needed like 3 moves to win. That kind of sucks. No, in context, this fucking ruled the way they did it.
Absolutely. Nah, this match was fucking sick, bro. People should check it out. This, like, I don't know, you tried to sell the chops, but I don't know if it's really possible to sell how brutal,
no, I understated that. Yes.
How brutal these chops are. Like, it was one of those where she literally started bleeding from the chest. Like, that's how the chops, how Echika's chops landed in this one. And she didn't stop either. Like the welts that built on Chanyota's skin was just fucking, it was gruesome. And it was such a great underdog performance from Chanyota too. Against her student. Like, that's such a cool dynamic too. And
absolutely.
it was just, the match layout was so fucking good. And this blew me away. Kind of like, I knew that this was going to be good. I'm a big fan of both of these. I've always rated Chanyota very highly. And Echika, obviously, we've both like,
we've spoken about her a lot. Yeah.
Spoken about her a lot. Exactly. And like, yeah, they delivered. They delivered this super hard hitting fucking, just chops, just, I don't know, destroying each other. Great bout. And, Chanyota has a mouth guard in, right?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure. I didn't I found a stream.
It looks like no teeth, right?
It looked like it was a pretty bad quality stream. So I wasn't sure if she was bleeding from the mouth because she has a red mouth guard. I thought she was bleeding from the mouth too because like 1 or 2 chops hit her there instead, but I'm kind of glad she didn't. I was kind of like assuming it's a mouth guard, but I couldn't be 100% sure. So that's how brutal this was. Like, though, like I wouldn't have been one bit surprised if she was bleeding from the mouth as well. Like it was one of those matches. I implore everyone to just kind of, if you don't want to support the promotion, that's totally fine, but just find a stream somewhere and check this one out. It was really, really
We encourage you to pirate this one.
Yes. And then she won a huge fuck off belt. Like, that's like one of the biggest,
massive,
biggest belts I've ever seen.
I mean, yeah, welcome to Kabukicho. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, awesome.
Zonez, and Zonez is next challenger, which
right. She was really happy. The Zonez?
They're tag partners. So,
they're tag partners, okay. She was really happy for her. She cried.
Yeah. Awesome. Right, great match. Watch it.
Yes.
Lastly, we had the 16th of May Ajikong 40th anniversary, and I'm not going to go for it. I'm just telling you guys it exists on Wrestle Universe. Yes. And it is a super fun card.
I didn't have time to watch it either, so let's just skip it.
It's basically just to put it on in the background while you're doing something and just have fun watching it, okay? It's not like a one to analyze. There's a lot of really cool matchups from people that you don't see normally. So, for example, like Shoko Nakajima against Soriyame in a tag match. It's just fun. Mika Wata. So it's Mika Wata and Soriyame versus Rin Amika and Shoko Nakajima. I mean, that's just like a match you'll never get anywhere else. So if you want to see it for that type of thing, definitely go for it. Like Chihiro Hashimoto's Shuri and Takumi Iroha versus Haruka Umasaki, Itsuki Oki, and Kakeru Sakaguchi.
I gotta watch this for sure.
It's like 3 of the best wrestlers in the world against like 2 leaders of the independent scene and Kakeru Sakaguchi. So, very, very cool. Especially as Umasaki almost never ventures into Sendai Girls or Marvelous. So that's a totally fresh matchup, which you can see Umasaki trading elbows, you know, because that's one of her things against Hashimoto, Shuri, Takumi. It's just a really fun match. I liked it a lot. And and rare encounter between Hashimoto and Itsuki as well, only third time ever. So just for those reasons, try to seek out that. Again, not must see, just fun.
Hell yeah.
The main event, all of my notes are just about Veni. I'm not even joking. I've got like 6 notes and they're all about Veni. So it was Adjikong, Hikaru Shida, Kari Yonyama, and Ryu Mizunami versus Nagisa Nazaki, Saori Ano, Veni, and Yuki Kamifuku. There you go.
Yuki Kamifuku in these matches is so funny.
Yeah.
He's like the polar bear in Arlington. It's so good.
It's very funny. Yeah. There was a really funny spot where, where they hide behind each other for Ryu Mizunami's chops?
Mm-hmm.
So Veni was shielding behind Kamiyu, and she was just yelling in Kamiyu's ear, like, Gambare, like, which basically means good luck, which was just fucking hilarious.
Awesome.
Yeah. Right, quick previews. I'm just going to say what shows we have in any standout matches. Sendai Girls have 2 shows coming up for our next episode. One has already happened on the 22nd of May, and it releases today, 27th of May. That has Chi-Chi and Chihiro Hashimoto in a singles match.
Damn.
And it also has a World Tag Title match, which is Hyperactive, Anita Vaughn and Sapphire Reed versus Minami and Ryu Mizunami. So definitely watch the top 2 matches of that show.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Then they're in Kobe. Oh, that's already happened as well, 2 days ago, but it comes out on the 28th of May. This one's a bit weird. It's got like some men's wrestling on it, which, it's got Chima and Koji Kanemoto. Chima is like the Dragon Gate legend and Wrestling Observer Hall of Famer,
yes.
of course, against Kuroshio Tokyo Japan and Saigo Tachibana. So that's fun. The main event is Adrikong and Veni versus Chihiro Hashimoto and Yurika Oka.
Where are they?
So Kobe.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
sense. Why. Yeah, Shima is like the Kobe legend, right?
Yeah, but they just never have men's stuff, no matter where they are. So, but anyway, it's the 20th anniversary, so
it's gonna draw some people there, 100%. People that love Shima.
I mean, Natsukatora and Ruaka is on that card as well. It was Minami and Yuna versus Natsukatora and Ruaka, so a lot of fun stuff there. But yeah, Veni in the main event against Hashimoto and Yurika Oka. I already said it before. So Yurika Oka got injured in that singles match against Veni. That was gearing up to be a fucking banger. I'm telling you.
Yes.
Like, their chemistry is really good.
Yes.
So definitely looking forward to seeing that main event. Marvelous on the 31st of May. No idea what the card is. Oz Academy on the 30th of May. I don't know if this is making tape, to be honest, but it's got Misa Kagura versus Celine Mizora, so I need it to make tape. Yes, I need to see that match.
Damn.
Ice Ribbon on the 31st of May. The big match is we have Sumika Yanagawa versus Yuka for the number 1 contendership. So whoever wins faces Kaho Matsushita on the 20th anniversary. Guess where they're holding their 20th anniversary show? On the 20th of June.
Probably not Korakuen, right? Shinkiba?
Nope. Kitazawa Town Hall.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, that's fucking rough.
Yeah.
By the way, remember when we did the Tsukasa Fujimoto interview in Shupro? And she was like, it doesn't feel like a 20th anniversary. This is what she meant.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but anyway, if Yuka wins that, holy god. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yuka and Kaho will be very cool. Diana, on the 31st of May, we have more Haruka Umasaki and Nanami Hatano previews. Actually, this is kind of a banger. Haruka Umasaki and Unagi Sayaka versus Nanami Hatano and Rina Amakura. So why that's big is Haruka and Unagi are the tag team champions. And Unagi doesn't do a lot of Diana dates, even though she's a tag team champion.
Okay.
This might be a tag team title match, and I just don't know. Because why else would she be here? So I think this might be a tag team title match, and I just didn't write it down. And they're defending against Nanami and Rina, who are an established tag team. They're called Nijumaru, and they're quite a big tag team in Diana. They held the tag team titles last year. So that's a big main event. So Diana, big main event. And then we are in Wave in Osaka. Honoka versus Zonez looks good. Momoko Hanazono versus Rina Amakura, Itsuki Oki versus Kakuri Sakaguchi. Those are the ones I'll shout out. Match of the week.
Match of the week.
Match of the week.
Well, I got Takeshita and Okada.
I also have Takeshita and Okada.
That was an insanely good match. I don't know.
Who's going first? You want to go first? Do you have much to say?
Well, I don't know. It's the type of match that I love still from AW or whatever, from American promotions or whatever. They did this perfectly. They told the story perfectly in the match. I didn't even mind the Don Callis stuff. I thought it was funny actually. when Don Callis tried to stop each one from maiming each other on the outside. That was actually a fun spot for me. It wasn't like the Don Callis spot in the Will Ospreay Omega match, for example, I hated.
Oh, that sucked.
In the Omega Okada match at All In last year, I hated even more. Yeah. But this one I kind of didn't hate. I didn't mind it. So,
and they did it early as well.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, exactly. It didn't like factor into the finish or anything at all. It was just a little fun little thing they did, and fit like Don Callis' character and everything. So I loved the story of this match overall, and like the wrestling obviously was superb, and it was just fucking great. And the post match, like if there's one thing that's really intriguing to me in AEW, it's like the storyline right now. So I thought they did that perfectly. I saw it coming, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean it wasn't great. What they did with Kyle and everything. So yeah, loved this one. Other than that, Echika, Miyavi and Chanyota, we just talked about it. The 4-way from the STARDOM pay-per-view and the white belt match as well. Maybe the white belt match more than the 4-way. You know what? Fuck it. The trios belt match from today as well.
Yep. All right, so I've got Okada and Takeshita, so it's no secret I've been down on AEW. Mm-hmm. The last match I got really like a crazy high from was Mox and Page at All In. That's literally the last match where I was like, oh fuck, this shit's so good.
Pretty much.
I still remember Mox's tap out, like that's vivid memory in my mind.
Yes.
So since then, I've been kind of down on AEW. I feel like they just kind of gave up on telling long-term storylines, actually, which is really important for a weekly episodic series. You need some storyline arcs. Like imagine like a weekly soap opera not giving you any long-term arcs, right? It's like the thing you chase in wrestling, especially in a weekly show. So this was the first time since then. I love this match, the post-match, all of it. I felt like a kid again. I was grinning like an idiot the whole match. I was locked in. I wasn't reading anything. I was just stuck, glued to my screen the whole match. So, good shit. Runners up. B. Priestley versus Hanan, obviously. The trios match from today. The 4-way from the pay-per-view. Maika, Natsukatora, Sanada, Suzuki, Echika, Miyavi, and Chanyota. A big Japan match. Fuminari Abe and Kohei Sato versus Raya Igarashi and Ryoma Sekimo. So just for some context. The last two are rookies. One is a Freedoms rookie, one is a BJW rookie. And one is like a rookie of Fuminari Abe, who's awesome. So I think a lot of people should be familiar with Fuminari Abe.
Yes.
Kohei Sato is the headbutt machine that was meant to be on the Marvelous show. If you remember, I spoke about him. He is a headbutt machine. So this match was basically these two vets shoot headbutting and destroying the fuck out of these two rookies. It was fucking disgusting.
Damn.
And I loved it. So there you go. The Hana Kimura main event, Senka and Seri, Monday Magic. I just want to shout this one out. Miya Momono and Momoka Hanazono versus Seri Yamoka.
Forgot about this one.
Lots of Momoka shenanigans in a very good way.
Absolutely.
I don't want to spoil it all, but the toy cat dog is involved, and the way Mio interacts with it is incredible.
Oh my god, she was so adorable with that thing.
Yes. Please watch this match. If you like Momoka Hanazono or like Miya Momono, this match is for you.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Without spoiling too much, they did a better pin reversal spot in that match than they did in MJF vs. Darby Allin. You know, when they go back and forth with the sit down pin.
So I was thinking about that. Why the Darby one didn't work. The problem is, okay, one, they did it too cartoony, but two,
yes,
the whole point of that fucking spot is you need to build to a really close 2.99999 kick out on the last one.
Yeah.
That is what all of the Joshi wrestlers do when they do that spot. That's how you get the audience. If you just kick out normally of the last one, it doesn't make any sense.
Also, MJF and Darby didn't have a third person that was underneath them both while they reversed it on each other.
That is also true.
Was constantly battered by the reversals.
Yes, so watch that match. Dragon Gate shout out, Ishin and Yoshiki, rare Dragon Gate shout out, Ishin and Yoshiki Kato versus Jackie Rita. I think Jackie Rita are like a top 2 tag team in the world. If you ever get annoyed at Dragon Bait fanboys hyping up Jackie Rita, don't be, because they are actually that good. And that was a very good title match, Twin Gate title match. And then Kaku and Mirai. There you go.
Right.
Don't do your ad read. We've done enough ad plugging. Thanks for listening.
Are you going to watch the game?
Oh, fuck, is it Spurs today? Oh my god, it is!
I thought that's why you wanted to wake up so early. Is it not?
No, because I'm in the office tomorrow, so I have to go to bed.
That's how early you gotta wake up to go to the office?
I gotta wake up at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
That's crazy. You got a crazy
So I can't watch this match, which I'm gonna be... If I wake up and the fucking Thunder won, I'm gonna lose it.
I thought you were gonna wake up early to watch the match before work or whatever.
That would also make sense, but no, I can't do that.
Damn. I kind of want to get into this now as well.
Well, I mean, there'll be another game after this.
This
is basically the final.
I want the Thunder to
the Knicks
lose,
made it to the final. Yeah, the Knicks made it to the final, but
yes,
maybe the Knicks could beat the Thunder, but I truly think the Thunder and Spurs are the two best teams in the NBA. So.
But nobody wants the Thunder to get through, right? Everybody wants Wemby to see Wemby win, right?
Everyone loves Wemby. No one loves the Thunder. It's really funny. Yeah.
I may have to watch this tomorrow after work or whatever.
Yeah.
The good thing is I'm not plugged into any NBA like outlets or whatever at all. Like I can go easily a day without getting spoiled. So.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, thank you all for listening.
Thank you.
You know, I just want to say the current estimated runtime of this agenda was 4 hours 40 minutes.
Oh,
so I don't know what the edited version will be, but we're kind of like 4:48 in our recordings right now.
Yeah.
So pretty fucking spot on for the first time. We just had a lot of content.
Yes, this was a stacked week. I think you all understand. Next week we're gonna be back to 2 hours. So, sorry for a little overtime. You're gonna get through this, I think.
Yeah.
Hope you're coming back.
Bye.
Bye.